Whoa, you can't tell me that beat ain't. Shout out to Judah Nash snares. Come on, listen to them snares snapping with that. That's that J. Woo! That's that Jay Dilla and Mazzy Star influence on the snares with the woo. Shout out to everybody out there that like that Love Sugar Part 2. I got 4 of those, but nasty. Whoever wants to smoke with the beat battle, let's go. Come on, bro. I made that back in like 2008. Come on, bro. It's 2026. Still knocking. Anyway, let me stop talking mess and put the link down. We're supposed to have Sister Honey Clark, super cutie pie from Cleveland. Think she's coming through. Hopefully, Brother Hemi's coming. Hopefully, JJ, the curator, Sister Karima, whoever. We put the link down. We got Brother Devion. Yeah, man. So we're just gonna be like chopping it up and hanging out or whatever. I'm gonna just host, let people rock out, and we're gonna try to figure stuff out. Shout out to Killah Priest. Shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to everybody out there that tried to. It's my Sabbath. We keep it clean. Try to defecate on the real talent, the real debaters. They want to like hide us. They want to hide our videos. They want to do all the little weird stuff. You know what I mean? Now what? Now what? Now the legends not formed up like vulture. Now what y'all gotta say? Now let me stop yapping. Let me put the link down. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I get excited about my own beats. I ain't played that in a long time. You know what? We don't have anybody that even. I think a sister should make a song. Put some vocals to that. We got Terry. Shout out Terry. Terry said, "Spit a freestyle on that beat." Well, so that beat was supposed to be. I don't listen to R&B, but it was supposed to be kind of like a R&B-ish kind of thing because I envisioned a female singing over it, kind of like sultry, soulful, sexy. So I made it kind of like slow, and I put the tambourines with the snares extra hard, and just put a little bit of that Jay Dilla sauce on the snares and the 808s, and so yeah, it's not really supposed to be like a hip hop song. It's supposed to be kind of like a R&B-ish. I need a sister to write something to it. Putting the link down, y'all. We got Ichon in the building. We Devion. Torah, what's up? Shalom, brother. Frederick, what's going on? Shalom, brother. Okay, from the city of Compton. The hood done took me. Let me stop because y'all don't listen. I talked to MC8. I don't know, Frederick. You know who MC8 is from Compton's Most Wanted? He's a cool brother from Compton. I talked to him on Instagram. He's a cool brother. And one of my favorite hip hop groups of all time. MC Chill, MC8, DJ Mike T. You know what I mean? Compton's Most Wanted. You know what I mean? NWA. Hey, Compton had it locked. But shout out to Compton. You know what I mean? Word up. Shout out to the West Coast. My older brother and sisters out there in the West Coast. So I just put the link down. Waiting on a sister, Honey Clark. Okay. Yeah. He's a cool brother, man. Like very humble, very, very cool. And man, if you remember, I forgot what song it was. He had these snares that came in. I don't know how old you are, Frederick, but like in the 90s, CMW had this song, and all of a sudden, these incredible snares started kicking in. I remember being like, what? And then they did like a remix that had like Redman and I don't know, bro. Shout out to MCA, man. He's a cool brother, man. Cool brother, man. I was surprised to hear him on Kendrick's album, and the Good Kid, Mad City. I'm putting the link down, yo. But yeah, man. Okay, we got Devion. We're still waiting on let me see if Honey. Yeah, I hit up it says Devion's device is not. Okay, Frederick, you know what I'm talking about. Then he says, okay. I just turned 51 last month. Yeah, man. Devion's device is not connecting. He's here though. Y'all know Devion got that Watusi Wi-Fi. His computer always on the fritz. But he's a computer genius dude, like tech guy. All right, Honey's she said she's looking for the other people. So I hit up JJ. JJ sounded like he was asleep. So, and I was talking to him. My microphone is not really plugged up to YouTube or Facebook. Sorry. So he just like hung up, but he sounded really sleepy. So, but shout out to JJ managing Amali. Dang, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone's showing up, but I know people were. You too, brother. Yeah, man. hold on, y'all. Just give us a little bit. Sister Honey and them supposed to be showing up too. Sister Honey's from Cleveland, just like me too. I'm from upstate New York and Cleveland, and she runs the Bar Reloaded Debate League. Shout out to her. Shout out to her whole roster. Shout out to the Lions Den. Wait, so there's the Bar Reloaded, Lions Den, Torah Nights. Killah Priest got some people he know. And okay, I think we got Devion here. All right, we got Devion in the building. Man, his device still not connected? Oh, Devion, what's going on? Yes, y'all hit that subscribe. I have to email this to Killah Priest so they can do the I don't know if oh, okay, we got Devion. He's still not connected. I like, what's going on, brother? Hey, we were just yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, Devion. Shalom, Naz. We were just talking. I was like, dang, man, because when we were in the back chat last night, I was like, dang, man, it's only really me and Devion really representing like the Torah and the whole thing. Everyone else is kind of like New Testament or Muslim or Christian or like atheist. So me and Devion are like the only like Torah people, like only two of us. And I was like, well, I was like, man, we need to elect, but yeah, you're probably busy, brother. We got brother Devion. What's going on? You back? You here?
So I don't know what. I guess my camera was tripping. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. Oh,
brother, got that Nigerian Wi-Fi up in here.
Man, I ain't got Nigerian nothing in here. I don't know what you talking about, bro. What you? Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, the Bar Reloaded. Y'all subscribe to Sister Honey. She's supposed to be. Come on, Honey, what you doing?
Oh yeah. Shalom.
Sister Honey Clark.
Yeah, man. It seemed like she had a whole bunch of people that's trying to debate.
Yes.
A whole squad of them. With what's it, barbarians?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a shout out to them. There's a brother named Hemi. I think Hemi was on Paradigm Shift. I think he had debated Chris Harris. So he's a cool brother. He's a Christian. I asked the brother to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But
Shalom.
Come on, Big Hemi. Come on, brother. You gotta get in the ring. You gotta defend the Christian faith, brother. Come on, y'all brothers. Y'all Christian brothers gotta defend the Christian faith, brother.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's like right in my eyes.
But you know what though, Devin? I was like, Killah Priest knows like a lot of different people too, like people we don't really know. Mm-hmm. So yeah, of course we'll be like debating each other and stuff, but also like we should be kind of like forming with our, with the whole circle against, or whatever. Yeah. And JJ brought up some really, really good points. Oh wait, hold on. That's it. He said, "You ever hear Killah Priest Israelite music? It was a group. Ramel showed it to me. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Of course. I don't think Elect Sauce. We was on Killah Priest like 2 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. And if you remember, Killah Priest was a part of Great Millstone at one point, and I talk to him all the time. He knows he's an Israelite. He likes. See, Killah Priest is just Killah Priest likes the deeper aspects of things. He's kind of like I think he kind of gets bored with like and if you listen to his raps, his rhymes, he's not very surface at all. He's kind of like deep. You have to kind of like analyze what he's saying. Yeah. And so he likes like the deeper things or whatever. So
he came out with a song not too long ago. It's called Simeon Toko. A song pretty good.
Yeah. That he made Celestial.
Yes.
If you remember the RZA's verse from at the fourth chamber, I think Shadow Boxing, the name of the song, I judge wisely.
Yeah.
If you listen to RZA's verse, RZA's one saying 144 Asiatic, Black, Hebrew.
Yeah.
So
it's what he say? It's the year 2002. Where would do what he said? Something. Where would do?
Yeah. So they know. They know. Beachy, Shalom says. So
we say the 144,000, the chosen protons, electrons,
cause
explosions. Yeah.
So they're saying peace. Protons, electrons always cause explosions. Peace. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, man. So like, they're privy, and the Jizza, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think, so, and he's a smart brother. Like he's a smart elder OG. So
he said on something is God degree. I can't even remember the verse off the top of my head, but it was a hard verse.
He was like more beef is unnecessary cows to breed.
Yeah.
And he was like, lyrics are weak like clock radio speakers.
Yeah.
Bruh. And y'all know I love 50 Cent. Did y'all see Jizza put belt to 50 lyrically? 50 didn't want none of that Jizza smoke, bruh. No. So Martin mentioned you. Wait, I'm not even friends with Martin anymore. Martin would be calling us Hamites and stuff. So I don't.
Yeah, they show. I don't think I'm friends with none of them cat. They actually they keep putting me in a group chat. I keep leaving. For some reason, I always end up in there. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep calling us Hamites, but they keep trying to be. Bro, stop, bro. We don't want time for that. I don't know where everybody's at, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, y'all. But listen, for y'all who are like watching
at the club.
Or maybe I hope y'all willing if things work out and we can get it going. I hope y'all watch. There's gonna be celebrities there. People are gonna be like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. J. Cole, rest of the Wu-Tang.
Yep.
And if they watch, any other people watch.
Hopefully we can get daylight because Killer Priest is cool with like a lot of people or whatever. So like Doggy Diamonds and all of them. Like I was just on people they watching us, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Of course. But for I want to say for all the fake debate channels that try to do some little weird stuff. You know what I mean? Look at you now. Look at you now. Okay, look at you now. Okay, all the talented people done formed up. The and those Shabbats keep the tomato cans over there. So
do the legs too.
You said. I've been like Sakari at the strip club.
Booty shorts and fringes.
Booty shorts and fringes. Yeah. That's true. We don't even rap anymore. He's doing movies and stuff. Yeah, I don't know where everybody is. Where is everybody? I know the Lions Den. I know they wasn't going to come. No shots at Lions Den. I'm just saying I know they wasn't going to come over because they had, JJ and them have their own channel and stuff. So, no, the real conscious community, Sister Beachy, like where people are actually like conscious. Listen, I ain't trying to put the Good Brothers name out there because he don't like no type of drama or whatever. But when me and Devion went to Killer Priest channel and we saw the chat. I don't even want to mention this other channel if you know who I'm talking about. Let's just say Hawk. Okay?
Yeah.
The Hawk 2 channel.
Oh man. Oh.
Let me
stop. Loogie.
Yeah, the Hawk 2 channel. If you compare Killer Priest chat with the Hawk chat, it's two totally different worlds. Like that chat over there, Killer Priest chat is about like information. They're receptive to new information. They're not over there yawning and trying to hear foolishness, like talking crazy. They're not doing none of that. So I ain't trying to create no beef between nowhere. I'm just saying, as far as like the community, if you listen to so me and Devion went over there, we were like surprised, like man, like the MCs over there, the sisters over there, they spitting like conscious lyrics and
that song was crazy. That song was dope.
Yeah,
and sister was spitting that he played at the end. That was dope.
Yeah, and all of them were fire. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, like these are where the conscious people are. When I say conscious means aware. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are so.
Yeah, we was over there and noticed we was on the Hawk Tour channel. It was like, yo, we getting headaches and why y'all even over here? And y'all need to leave.
Yeah.
So when we was on Killer Priest channel bringing out the hidden deep things of the Torah, people was like, oh, I'm tuned in. This is an intelligent conversation. It was like shout out to the princes.
See? Totally different. That crowd was like receptive to new information. Not like Devion said, we were over on the Hawk channel dudes, we were talking about science. We were bringing out science. They always talking about science. They were like, I'm getting sleepy. This is boring. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, these people are not conscious. This is not the conscious community over here. This is sorry, this is Shabbat, but this is the nigga hangout channel.
Mm-hmm.
Like just a bunch of nigga bots. You know what I mean? This is why all the scamming, scheming, sexual deviancy, and weird stuff be going on. And but a bunch of niggas over there. Like ain't nothing conscious. Nothing. Niggas talking about atheism. Like what's conscious about atheism? Like literally, like not like
nothing.
There's nothing conscious about atheism.
Nothing. And I mean, hey, if any brother is atheist, just know you got it from the white man.
You got
it from the white man. I'm just saying, ain't no hate speech. You got it from the white man. If you look where atheism started in Greece, worshiping Greek gods, you got it from the white man.
Got it from the white. Black African power. I'm an atheist. What? That doesn't make no sense. Like, what are you talking about? It makes no sense at all. Like none, bro.
That's wild. That's wild.
But this is what I'm saying. The fake consciousness. You know what I mean? Look what's happening. They're taking the back seat, bro. Okay, Beachy, we'll be up here. We just got started. Hope we just waiting on the sister, Honey, and all them to come up. You know, but not even that, Frederick. When we went over there, like I said, when we went over there, we started talking about science. They were like, literally, like, and people got mad at us. Do you remember that, Devion? Remember we brought the IQ thing? Yeah. We brought out the IQ thing, right? People were like angry, like, why are you over here? I'm getting a headache. Blah, 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 blah. Like that information, they just couldn't listen to it. They listen to foolishness and low IQ niggerism so much that when you start bringing up elevation, they can't handle it. So me and Debbie, I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Like, this is not conscious at all. Like, this is not the conscious community. These are the I'm sorry, it's my Shabbat. These are the niggas that steal your money and help you look for
it. Right. It's remember we talking about the reparations on there? And I was like, well, y'all talking about reparations, like what y'all gonna do with it? Nobody really had no answer. Well, I was like, well, if you give quote unquote black people reparations, what they gonna do? What they do every day? They gonna go buy some Newports. They gonna go buy some Jordans. They gonna go buy a PS5 or an Xbox. You know what I'm saying? They gonna go shopping. They gonna buy some Supreme clothes.
Yep. A 5-year supply of do-rags.
You know, a Glock with a switch. That's what they gonna buy. So I'm like, yo, what? And then they got mad. And I'm like, bro, y'all never said what y'all was going to use it for. Y'all have no answer. Y'all didn't say try to make something for ourselves, try to get a place of like governing ourselves. They ain't say nothing about that. They ain't have no answer.
Not conscious, bro. Just using the word conscious and just like they be using the word science. And don't know science be coming out. Like, where is it? How is staring at mummies conscious? I don't understand. Mummies in Japan. Like, what are we talking about here? There's mummies in China. How's it going to elevate the consciousness staring at a dead person or staring at statues? Like, what are we talking about here? But this is what's being passed as consciousness. And now look at it. Oh, by the way, check this out, y'all. I don't know if y'all know this. YouTube is doing a monetization thing where they're going to destroy a lot of like smaller channels.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out, y'all. Listen to what we're saying. You know, the number, I can pull it up. Smaller. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying, I know them off the top of my head. So basically, it's they doubled it. So before, well, you still have to have 1,000 subscribers. You got to have a minimum 1,000 to be monetized. Then you have to have. It used to be 4,000. Now it's 8,000. Watch hours, I think it's in a year, for like long form videos. If you do short form videos, you got to have, it used to be 10 million. Now you got to have 20 million in order for you to be monetized. Minimum watch hours over 3 months, 90 days, 3 months. 20 million.
20 million watch hours in 3 months is darn near impossible unless you like are already like Mr. Beast or some like huge channel.
Exactly. So there's this guy, he was playing Battlefield 6 and he was talking about the new monetization. He played video games and stream, right? So he was like, I averaged 6 million views. He was like, I'm not even gonna get to the 20 million. He only averaged 6 million. So it's like, yo, hey man, it's about to be over with for small content creators on YouTube.
Listen, even like I'm not listen. My status, I'm not like picking on anybody. I'm just saying, I'm just using as a reference. Let's say Saw Netter channel. It's gonna be demonetized.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, he don't really, wait, no, not wait, that's not true because he has over 1,000 subs.
Yeah, he got over 1,000. As long as he got at least 8,000 hours of watch time over a year, and then if you do shorts, 20 million. I mean, 20 million watch hours. For shorts, but it got to be 8 for I think 8,000 over a year.
Okay, are you sure it's a year? That's because 8,000 is not very.
I'm pretty sure it said a year. I think it was like 12 months, wasn't it?
Let me see. Beachy's coming up. Yeah. So hold on. But still, 20 million. When I watch shorts, which I don't watch very much because it's brain rot, I might see like maybe I've seen 1.5 million, maybe one time, a few times. Maybe I've never seen a short with like.
Yeah, it's a long form watch time, 8,000 public watch hours in the past 365 days.
Okay, I'm pretty good. Well, I'm not pretty good at math. Wait. I wonder how long you have to go live.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't specify. Say so 8,000 public
in
watch
1 year
hours.
Though would be. But look, 8,000 in 1 year, 12 months. If you have a calendar, actually, my wife is Japanese. She can do math in her head. But right, 8,000 in 12 months. 8,000 hours in 12 months would be roughly how long would you have to, you know what I mean? Like, how often would you have to go live and how many views would you have to get to reach that quota? All right. I said, wait.
Every month?
Wait.
6, 6, 6.
Whoa, you'll never believe it. Wait. 666, like 666 or 6,000?
8,000.
Yeah.
1 year, right?
Okay, 8,000 in 1 year.
Divided by 12 months.
Divided by 12 months.
The answer is 6.
It's 666.
Oh, wow. Oh. You already know it.
That's
Media.
Media.
You know who run the media?
You already know. Wait. 666. You have to have that when they do it's going to start. Is it January 27th?
It's February 1st.
February 1st.
2027.
You're going to have 666. What, a month on?
Yikes. And you know what's crazy? Kick too. A lot of people leaving Twitch to go to Kick, but Kick is backed by Stake, which is a gambling company. So basically what they do is they're trying to get people to go over to Kick to get monetized, but you have to promote gambling.
Jeez. Sin.
Yeah. You gotta promote.
Ain't that crazy, y'all? People are like, wow, yeah, 666. Like these people are not, I mean, WWW was 666, so people are not they telling you, they tired of hiding, they telling you.
It's crazy.
Beachy said, we need to redo that math. I was distracted. Okay. Wait, come back. Wait. Okay, so remember you have to have 8,000
watch hours.
Okay, 8,000 watch hours.
In 12 months.
In 12 months, 1 year.
I divided the 8,000 by 12.
All right, so 8,000 divided by 12 equals 666.
So
you do. That's crazy.
Wait, so you have to have 666 watch hours
every month.
Every month.
Yep.
Wait, it's not even wait 666 hours every month. Wait a minute. bro.
But so that means that if you have 666 people in your channel to watch every just 1 hour, that's it. So if you have 1,000 people watching 1 hour, that's gonna, you know. So you have to have 660 people watching 1 hour each.
But how long though? Every day or
no,
what?
1 hour for about a month, and that's it. So it's not.
Okay, so my wife was explaining. Oh, wait. So say it again. Say it slow.
Either one person watching 666 hours of your videos.
All right. So wait. Really? Wait. She said one person watching 666 hours of your video a month.
Yes.
That's it.
Or 666 people watching your videos 1 hour for that month.
Or 666 people watching your video for 1 hour for that month.
Yeah. But wouldn't that mean like, well, because a lot of people don't drop hour-long videos.
Right.
So people may start doing hour-long videos just to meet that mark closer. But it depends on if they're going to stick around and watch the whole hour.
Yes. Remember, they done made everybody to the point, not everybody. They made it so that people can't even focus long-term on things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, the short attention span, this form of mind control.
Mm-hmm.
But Beachy was like, this can't be real. Hey, I'm telling you, when we heard it, we were like, this don't sound right.
Nope.
And we're seeing a lot of content creators are like, it's over. They're like, YouTube it's over.
You know why they're going towards shorts? Because they're trying to get kids to watch shorts. So I keep seeing these ads on YouTube. It'd be like kids plus shorts plus AI equals money. So basically what people doing is they go into these AI, like basically it can make a short for you, or they'll go and make like some weird AI character, make it look like a cartoon. They'll put like a random prompt in there, something like kid friendly, and then make a YouTube page, and they get millions of views just for like short content. It'll be like a banana talking or like something crazy. And they do it toward the kids' YouTube. It's crazy.
Bruh. They really trying to get it. Hey. Yes, Frederick. She broke it down because I sure as heck didn't know about yo. Huh? What do you mean, Frederick? Sorry about that, my brother. Peace. No, shout out to my wife like broke that down because I was like, I ain't about to get the calculator out, but I knew something. I was like, wait a minute, like mathematically, how does this break down?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's still not necessarily registering. I mean, I understand, but it's still not really. So again, y'all listen. One person, 666. Did you say views or hours? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, one person, 666 hours of watching someone's video or channel for 1 month, or 666 people. What is it like? Watching your video for 1 hour.
Yeah, for an hour.
Yeah, sister. The odds of that, it's like it's like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but let's just say that very small top % of people on YouTube will be reaching that. So like I'm just using it as reference. I'm not talking crazy about it. Let's say like a Sonnetter. Well, yeah, let me ask you. So Debbie, wait, according to the math, would he meet that quota to be monetized?
I mean, well, I mean, he got 200,000, so you only need 1,000 subscribers. As I've never seen him do shorts, so I don't. He probably not making it in the shorts. But as far as like long-term watch hours, 8,000 in a year, maybe. Because I mean, his videos do get. I mean, they be getting like 1,000 views, and sometimes they do be like an hour, 2 hours long. So I don't know.
8,000 hours. That's
in a year though. So you got to do at least 6. Well, I mean, what says, okay, 8,000 hours. So that means, well, like you said, one person has to watch your videos for 666 hours, or 666 people have to watch your video for an hour a month. So yeah, that's crazy. But it depends on if people are gonna stick around for that long. If you got people sticking around for 5 minutes, because like you can look at your analytics and you can see how many people stick around and how long they watch your video for. So if it's not something they're interested in, they're not gonna watch it. Or if you ain't talking about that, they're not gonna watch it. Or it's not entertaining enough, they're not gonna watch it.
That word entertainment. It's gonna have they have to get like really silly, yeah. like extreme buffoon levels to, like, you know what I mean? We be seeing people doing like an incredibly like foolish stuff to get okay, here's Beachy.
Mm-hmm.
Shalom, sis.
Shalom.
Let's see if her mic work.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, sis?
Hi, Judah. Judah, where you been? Hi, Tayan.
How you doing?
We've been here. We just beat people up so bad. We just took a little break and started playing video games.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Okay, so glad to see you and all of that. We got to break that. Like, I ain't trying to like derail the show, y'all, and disrupt like that, but you just can't throw that math out there like that and think I'm just not going to jump on it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to go back to how you got that. Like, I need my book. I got to write this down. This is worthy of a conversation. It can't just fly out like that and never get, you know what I'm saying? So let me get my study book, y'all. I got to write this down, okay? Hang on. We're going to do this again. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Because that's crazy.
That sounds about right, though. That 8,000, it said in a year, divided by 12, 666 is what it is.
Man, are they? You know, we have to go on our gaming channel and be like, y'all do to the right.
Mm-hmm. People that's facts, bro.
I'm like, y'all get that 666 quota,
right? You know what I mean? No wonder they be stopping people views at 666. I see it all the time. I see it all.
Remember?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I remember. They do it all the time. I've been seeing it more though.
Terry was like, I being Asian, I'm trusting that math.
Yeah. Hi, Chad.
Hey, what's going on? Shalom, brother.
So we all checking, right? We all like, wait a minute. Like, Judah, I don't even know how your mind went there, but that's how it be sometimes. But it's good to see you people. Hopefully I can rock out here for a little bit. It's been rough out here on the YouTube world. I left, and when I came back, I think I nucked and bucked for like a year and a half with the self-proclaimed Christian community and all the denouncers and all this weird energy that's been put out here over the for like a decade now came to a head. And I ended up in the occult sector. Okay, I ended up over in a place I'm not supposed to be, but because I'm not going to let people put me in a box with no Greek god worship over letters. So that's how I just ended up like, I can't, this can't be real. Like, we could break this down, but nobody ever wanted to reason. And so I was getting fed up. So I'm glad to see y'all, because at the very minimum, I can get some math. We can do a little math and I can have my brain tweaked a little bit, you know, without all the, oh my God, you know, I don't got to be called a bride of Satan and all the weird, spooky, deep stuff. Other people just don't understand symbolism. And it's just not that deep, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And plus, occult only means hidden, right? Or secret. People, when you say occult, the first thing they think about is, you in there sacrificing chickens to something such. It just means hidden.
Yeah.
So
I ended up over there because when you get to so many comments, because I am, you know, in society, but that has it when it becomes trendy and profitable, people will just jump on it. And you know, for a while, I just kind of be like, whatever. But once TikTok gets it, TikTok will take something and run it to the ground. Okay, TikTok will beat it into people's head like on some type of, I ain't never seen that like that before. I'm talking about the small things we would hear coming and going. Really, the last 2 years, TikTok has worn it into people's brains that should have been able to think logically. Should have been able to even tap me on my shoulder and say, yo, BG, aren't you with these people over here? Aren't you in this, you know, what's up? Like a human being say, what's going on? It allowed me the opportunity to say, okay, we could talk about it. And I could openly have a discussion, but they choose not to do that. And so I just haven't been able to rationalize or reason with people. They want to go, so they can have it now. They can run with it. Whatever y'all want to believe now. I don't care anymore. Congratulations. Good luck. Okay. It's just not worth the time. I don't understand how we got here with our people. How did it get to the point to everything with color on it has to be demonized? When did we become is that bad to where even the simplest of things, the simplest of societies, the simplest of gatherings, it got to be something behind it nefarious. And I know it didn't happen overnight, but it really is that bad. And it's quite uncomfortable, especially with those of us, you know, we got little ones coming up and sometimes, you know, people need stuff to do.
Yeah.
That being said, that's all I had on that.
Well, what are you into now? I mean, not saying what are you into, but what are you studying now or just what?
I don't know what I can't put in that type of time. So if I'm coming back on for real, I'm just going to pick up the Wrath of Woman. I'm doing because it just hit me one day. I got off a panel and people were saying things and I was like, this can't be right. This is 2026. Y'all supposed to be able to win, break that down, ask the obvious questions, go to the source and get a answer that makes sense for the betterment of everybody, right? But no. So really it woke me up after leaving another strength, like a pen, like maybe 6 months ago. And before how they were just trying to throw scriptures at me and I'm just reading, I'm listening. So I'm like, wow, you tried to hit me with that, but I hit you with that. And I saw the whole time, I'm like, I'm knocking y'all out of the very things you're trying to convict me of. And basically at the end of it, I realized, so this is where we are. This is where I am as a female, as a woman. Either I'm gonna have to stand on it and just come out and say, okay, now we got to call out the lies. Let's just stop with the games. Let's start with the who did what. Let's just call it out. And from there, that's when I got some type of momentum to even stay on this app. Because other than that, I don't have it. It doesn't make sense anymore. So yeah, I'm still gonna be doing my Wrath of a Woman. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, go into that. Like, what is it? Like, what are you?
It just came in my head. It was like I think when I left the stream, and it was just like too much beating on the woman. It like I got tired of doing the garden. So originally it started from somewhere with the Masonics. I don't know, between the Masonics and the Manosphere. I ended up right in the place, right back at the garden, right? And we just kept having these conversations, and I'm listening. I'm like, y'all aren't being reasonable. Let's really look at this and let's talk about it. And the men, I was so disappointed. Nobody really wanted to, one person out of like thousands, right? Wanted to really take a look at it and say, I think we should take a different look at this. You all, not for escape or of ownership or anything, but like really look at it. But everybody just wants to gender bang now. You feel me? They just want to gender bang and it's whoa was the woman. Bad is the man. And it just got to be where I just came up with the Wrath of a Woman. And I would just come on when I can and do that and present what I've come up with on my own. And I'm pretty clear. I'm pretty sure. I have confidence in my findings. I do. But I'm just now like maybe three or four into them. So yeah, okay. But I'm very disappointed. We were still at the garden. I told people we're not going to go anywhere until we can all go back to the beginning and start here and work our way. Stop trying to run and jump to Revelation and start trying to break down all the numbers and the prophecies and have a quick comment on here talking about you had a prophetic awakening. Now, this might be prophetic. What Judah might just came up with that number. That might be, I don't want to use the word prophetic. That's something new that he just was talking and he just called his wife and said, let's do the math. I heard him. I was listening. He didn't come up here with a script ready, trying to feed the people. He ain't that organized, okay? I don't think he is, unless he don't went came back with a whole other programming. Come on. I really heard him say, let me do the math on that. Let me ask my wife. She's good at it. With her background and stuff, yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, she should be able to, right? I'm sitting here listening, and then within this time frame, they came up with the math with those numbers, and that's why I was like, wait a minute, hold on now, come on, woman,
And it's listen, it's 2 sets of 666. It's crazy, right? Didn't she put it up? It was like 2 sets of 666.
Okay, so
find that. And you know what? I begin to think that some of these people, like I used to watch this one channel with this brother called AC Reacts, and his thing is basically he hates like so-called black women, right? Like hates.
Yeah.
And he tells the brothers, get your passport, date anybody else but the black woman, blah 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 blah, right? Yeah. So there are brothers in the chat who'd be like, okay, yeah, of course we got some bad sisters, we got bad brothers, but he ain't trying to hear none of that. So it made me like kind of step away because I'm like, this is sounding like a penis party. I'm trying to keep it clean because it's my side.
No, I get you.
It sounds like he's trying to like make brothers.
You don't even want them to love a woman anymore. You're trying to train the man's mind that the woman is just all around bad. Because when it comes down to it, those same people, when you say, okay, well, we can just take the skin color off and just look at the acts and deeds, they find it hard to do. They will not reason, and they just don't want to say woman, period. Like just say a woman, because then it would say, oh, so you don't like women. Like, and if you don't, you don't. But so typical, let's put black in front of it. And that way I can discreetly hide behind my disdain for women. Which I don't even know if all of them that do that realize they're doing it. Some of them just jumping on board and they just think they're gender banging and they haven't caught on yet. Because if you could just say, women, what are you doing with the black? Like, what are you doing here? But if you try to reason,
they say all with no exceptions. I'm like, mathematically, that makes no sense. So you're saying that so-called black men are all good, but all the sisters are all bad? Doesn't make any sense at all. Like, wait, who's in prison more, the so-called black man or woman?
Yeah.
Us. So I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, what I'm saying is, I remember this. I don't know how old you are, BG, but I remember
probably older than you, Judah.
I'm 51.
Okay, we're close.
Okay, I remember in the 90s, sisters they were graduating high school, they were going to college, they were going to be nurses, they were doing this, they were doing that. What were we doing? We were, remember, this was literally the same. If a so-called black man makes it past 25, right? We all expected to die at 25.
Yeah.
Or be locked in prison. So sisters wasn't going through that. Now I can say during the certain point in time where like the 50 cent, the Nelly tip drill, you know, remember the credit card and the butt and all that, things got a little bit wild, right? With the video vixen thing, you know, or whatever. Yeah. But that was like later on. The brothers have been on the BS for a long, long time. So sometimes I'm thinking some of these content creators be like agents.
I know.
You know,
like Angel, pushing something. High Stone, like pushing something that's like every day. It's like, what's the thing we're gonna push now?
Oh, Empress Janet. Storm, I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. Empress Janet. Show them.
That's Janet. Hey, Janet, girl. I didn't even really look at. I noticed the picture now. I see it now.
Don't nobody ever want to come up and visit us no more.
I wanted to visit Janet one day, like 2 weeks ago with Sheila, but the timing, I got caught up. I was somewhere else, but they looked like they were having a better time over there with you, Janet, girl, which I ended up over there because I ended somewhere in an argument that I don't want to do anymore. I don't want to argue on here. I wasn't even arguing with people, but like Judy was saying about the woman, that again, that's why I came up with the wrath of a woman, and it is good. No, I'm not trying to get y'all's numbers. I don't need anything. What's up, Janet, girl?
Hello, everyone.
I don't need no numbers, no viewership, any of that. It wasn't out of a need. It was a necessity to be like, okay, that's it. Now my God is getting upset. I know he's been, because if he wasn't, he wouldn't be telling me go back and read, go back and look. I just told you right there. He wouldn't be waking me up out of my sleep to go look at something I've been reading past like all the time and say, oh my gosh, how could I not see that? I'm not doing it on my own. Something's guiding me there. And that's the only other entity. Well, there is another one, but I don't tend to listen to that one. You know, frequently, but the major entity, yeah, I listened to the source, and it's coming right back to he's getting upset. He's getting upset about y'all trying to put us on the cross and carry all the burdens of all the world's sins, all the man's sins, all the children's, like we're not doing it anymore. So yes, I'm not going to sleep on that wrath of woman. I'm quite confident God is upset.
Yeah, man. Listen, I totally understand. I hear where you coming from. Like I said, I think some of these people are agents. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know if you listen to Cynthia G or not, but Cynthia G is keeping a lot of sisters out there single. And I'm like, she got to be getting paid by some people. Like, I mean, I get it. There's some bad brothers out there. We know some Pookies, little Ray Rays, little June bugs. We get it. We know, right? But all of us ain't out doing the most.
Wasn't she saying she was like abort black babies? Like,
yes,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
That was yeah.
The like, pain. See, usually with the people, because I ain't never been. I'd be a hypocrite to to speak against other cultures that they get together and it is what it is. But when you go to that extreme against the man, like what are we doing here? Something's not right. And then behind that, lo and behold, there was a lot of pain, there was trauma, there was hypocrisy. And what it was is they really felt that about the men that they had dealt with. They had that was personal hatred. But you took that, instead of doing what you needed to do, you brought that on here and led a whole group of other people, which I don't know who to blame, because can you blame, even though when you're given a type of power or a tool or instrument in your hand, just like with the pharaohs, just because what's in my hand, like what may be in Janet's hand, it might not work in my hand because no one gave me that power to do that. So then it does come back to what you said, Jude, about somebody had to say, this one, let's put it in their hand and see what they can do with it, because we see there's already an opening there. Because if that's the case, then everybody would have been walking around with a staff and would have been building pyramids and mollusks and all up stuff. Everybody couldn't do it. It had to be in the hands of certain individuals, or it wasn't going to work. It just wasn't. Hence, Nefertiti getting chased down. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of like I think about that with a staff. This Moses staff ain't gonna work in your hand, Judah, because you see what I'm saying? You weren't getting. It wasn't the actual staff. The power was in the individual that was given to that person. So yes, if you are given a platform or that type of power, it got to be something backing it. You didn't power yourself, okay? Something powered you to do that. And back to the agent, I guess that's the best word he could think of. I have others, okay? But for the sake of the channel, we'll just go with agent, all right? We'll use that.
Yes. Well, you know what? That'd be a good well, I don't know if you like debate and stuff, but we need some sisters. We got sisters, but this gender thing would be a good topic. Everything don't have to be a debate. It could be a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Because definitely I think there's some things we all need to like talk about, not necessarily always debate all the time, but some things we need to dialogue about, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And because we are in a bad spot right now. But I think some not all the way bad, but there's certain parts that are still really, 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 really bad. So
I don't know, it's pretty bad. I don't know. You're being nice. I think Judah's being nice. Like, it is bad. Like, that's an understand. Like, just can't think of the proper word, but it's getting apocalyptic. Like, come on, you can't. Like, that's why. Like, about the math. Like, okay, they're just in our face with it. So if someone's that in my face about it, hence the numbers, why I had to come up. So let me come up here and what's up with this math, right? Because mathematics, for the win most times. Yeah. I mean, when is math not used for the governing of the entire universe? We can't not look at the math, y'all. Like you have to look at the math. Yeah. It'll tell you a story. So yeah, I really I need to dive into that. I'm gonna be like, hold on, we're gonna give Judah some credit. What's up with this math? Because I haven't looked at it since Tuesday night when they broke the new rules for YouTube. I said, oh, okay, so 20 million shorts or whatever, 8,000 watch hours. Okay. If you really want it, you'll come on here and you'll build it up. If you don't, you won't care. Mm. But I didn't think to break it down. That's why I take another person to be conscious enough to say, hold on, maybe something in these numbers we're missing. What was the jump? How did they come to that? And then someone actually break it down. That's why you need a different group of people. Everyone has a different talent. Yeah. Someone sees it, someone calls it out, someone breaks it down, and then collectively you come up with an answer that fits, that makes sense,
Yes.
Shout out to you for that.
Empress Jenny, you hear about the new monetization?
No, tell me, darling. And shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Love you, I
broke it down. So they, Devion, he has memories a lot better. Devion, can you? Go ahead.
So basically, they doing a new monetization. They start February 1st of next year. So basically, you have to have 1,000 subscribers to become monetized, and they doubled it from 4,000 views a year to 8,000 watch hours for a year. And then for shorts, it has to be 20 million instead of 10 million for 90 days.
Okay, so I'm a veteran. Here, I'll turn my camera back on because I was just doing this because, you know, I've been out in these YouTube streets, so you got to forgive me. And I'm moving, Judah. So please charge it to my head, not my heart, if my camera's not on. But I was back when you had to get 1,000 subscribers. You had to have 4,000 watch hours to 1,000 subscribers. So if anything, they just went back. They allowed people to come in because it was so hard back in the day. That's why Janet went crazy, went mad out here. Shout out to Wonderland, though, because we changed it. It's Storm Angel now. And the storm is over a small town right now. I'm making folks tell the truth. Even though you walk through the valley of the shadow of the what? See, I'm alive, you know, so they be mad at me. They be coming for me, Judah. I got my bathing suit on, sir. I'm selling my whole house tomorrow. It's all going. 11 years. I'm going to Vegas. I'm moving to Vegas.
Aren't you getting married or something?
I'm moving to Vegas. Are you paying attention?
No, I heard you. Yeah, but I saw you.
I gave up the nigga for a career. I'm using my master's degree, and I got a job. But I gotta move. I gotta go, Beachy. I gotta be there by a certain time on the interview.
Oh, so you cut down to the wire.
Yeah, I'm leaving the 22nd. It's like the 27th, I believe, for the interview.
I mean, in some situations, especially at our ages, Janet, we've lived.
Oh, I'm 49. I'm 48. I'll be 49 in January. Yeah, I'll be on the strip, Judah.
Girl, we're the same age. We're the same age.
Take me through that. Take me through that. So, you know, I got a lot of assets, though. I don't want to hold y'all because I know this ain't the show. But I do have a lot of assets, you understand? So I think I'll be fine, sir. I really think I'll be fine.
Wait, you didn't answer my question, though. I saw you were getting married.
I'm not. Did you not hear what I just said? Stay focused.
I heard her.
Married. I'm moving to Vegas.
All right.
He don't want to move. She
clearly said she got rid of the man.
Yes, he don't want to move, BG. He said he's staying in the Berg. He said he's staying in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bitch got a master's degree. Do I need to go through this? Or are we just going to take me through there? Do I need to go get my degree so everybody can see it? It's from Point Park University.
We know you got it.
It's from Point Park University. It's a master's in arts. So, yeah, the man don't want to go. We're still friends. We're just not getting married, Judah.
Okay.
All right. If I say move on from it, nigga, and I'm going to fucking Vegas, you say, what? Yay. Everybody say yay. Yay.
Yay.
Have a party.
Lighter mad though, bitchy, because we are that age and it's time to live my best life. My grandbaby came. So now it's time to go for real.
Yeah, in all fairness, y'all, at a certain point in age, I mean, I know some things may seem like you're just going to up and do that, but yeah, for all the times we said no, for all the times we chose somebody else's dream or we put it before ours, for all the time, the disappointment, like all the whatever, it will get to around this
my
age.
degree is in promotional speaking. It's in community-based, Miss Beach. If I tell you that the nonprofit organizations are waiting for Miss Brittany, when I'm feeding the homeless all in Vegas, girl, don't do me. Don't talk about me. Just
but you have
I'm not talking about you, Beachy.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about all of them folks out there. You know, you got to project it, boo. I'm not talking to you, though. But you feel me, Beachy? Again, girl, because I was talking to you, girl. But I'm just trying to tell you, girl. They're going to be hating on me, girl. They're going to be like, oh, my gosh.
She's so funny.
Well, I told him I'm going homeless in 10 days, and they all freaked out and was like, Janet lost her home, y'all. They was ready to crucify me rather than, oh, damn, you lost your home, girl. What happened, girl? They told me my landlord got evicted me, all this. And I'm telling people, like, I'm old, Beachy. You see this? This is just from a little bit of iron. Bitch needs some iron pills. I'm almost 50 years old. Why the fuck can't I move?
I'm anemic and you will get bruised.
Yeah, why can't I move out of my state, though, and be free? Why do I have to be confined to something that, again, if my degree works better in another state, I'm out of here.
No, I hear you. Wait, hold on, y'all. We have a sister. We have Honey Clark in the building from Cleveland,
Honey.
Ohio.
I like
Sister
that.
Honey.
Hey,
I like that.
From Cleveland.
Hi, honey.
Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Hi, honey.
What's going on?
Yes.
Oh, not too much.
Honey, QB by she ain't camping up today, but it's okay though. I'm a
Yeah, because I am so tired. I'm only up here right now because I was like, I told him I'd come. My daughter had me running around. It's so late. I'm like, I'm so tired.
It's been forever, darling.
Where'd everybody go, honey? I know you were trying to find everybody.
I don't know where. But see, that was a couple hours ago. Then I went to get her from work, and now it's like, where did everybody go? I have no clue.
Okay. Y'all gonna see Honey's picture as my avatar picture, so.
Awesome. Beachy, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, Beachy. Can I tell you something? Nasty little secret. Why did I see a live about you when you first was messing around with NESS from over in the beef sector? I know, I didn't want to bring it up, but I saw you. And I was like, wow, she's grown so much. Because you remember me when we encountered each other, right?
I know.
Yeah,
I was looking at that same one too. It shows with some evolution shows itself.
It shows growth. So I want to say you're gorgeous.
That's why I don't go out my way trying to prove a point to people, because it's going to show. It's going to show 2018 BG, 2019 BG, fast forward to 2026, approaching 2027.
Girl. You giving a little Tina Turner up here, but
girl, I don't know what in the reincarnated Tina
what's love got to do with it.
It will not leave. I can't. Every time I try to, it won't go. I don't know. I done picked up something. It's just like
it's beautiful though, Beachy. I love you in your pink and your green though. Ow. Mine are yellow and green, though.
We got to have a little green. Green is
and look up Point Park University in Pittsburgh.
Yellow's happy. Yeah, we yellow's safe. And you know what? Over here, like I already know, Janice not gonna be on that nonsense with another woman on a panel, trying to convince another woman. She's saying, like, you guys don't understand. When I tell you, I was like, okay, Lord, I am about to summon up. Okay. The sixth angel, like I'm about to get it popping off. It's about to get really apocalyptic because these men are really trying to make me want to believe that I am the goddamn devil. They are really trying to push Satan. You all are getting that. They're really convincing other women that they are Satan. And it's just like, come on, can we say it over here? I don't know what the limitations with words are over here. Y'all know how it be. Can we say the word? The S word?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
y'all know what's trying to like, don't say that over here. I'm like,
golly,
y'all are really what the frick? But
as long as it ain't FAGGOT or those weird words.
The actual trigger words. They are that walking on eggshells to where you can hardly speak like a normal person without trying. How am I supposed to read it? Okay, you want me to say the Prince of Darkness, Son of Perdition? It is ridiculous. Like, come on now. That's the name. That's the name. I'm not gonna go changing that, but they're gonna work to the enemy trickery. I'm not falling for it, but yeah, they're pushing stuff that it's like, if that's what you're gonna run with, even he's sitting there in itself like, oh wow, I didn't do that. That's why Kingdom Divided really is gonna fall. You know it's bad. What Satan's saying, I didn't say that. Y'all coming up with some other stuff.
Satan like, y'all wicked.
Right. Y'all doing this on your own. This is what I was trying to do. And y'all went here, and that's a shame that when the goddamn devil got to say, that is not me, they on their own type of time, and then you end up being a whole devil reject. So how about that? Yes. The devil rejects out there. Y'all master don't want you.
Listen, y'all, you guys subscribe to the Bar Reloaded channel. And listen, come on, y'all. Beachy, Honey runs a debate thing called the Bar Reloaded. Or she's a channel and she's a debate squad thing, right? With a roster. Your sisters on there, brothers on there.
I got
okay.
yeah.
Go ahead, honey. Yeah, go ahead, honey.
I got debaters. It's like a debate team, basically. So We have like 17 debaters. And we're not all the same. We debate any topics, but our ideologies are all different. Right.
Okay.
So we have different conversations about different stuff. Like, gotta kind of be open. Different conversations and then different debates. Right. So then we started debating each other because we couldn't find other people to debate. So, you know, when he came saying like they wanted to do this debate league and they were bringing debaters, we're like, finally, because we need
Judah,
people to
that's
come
what I wanted to
debate.
talk to you about, Judah. I came to talk to you about Pharaoh.
Oh,
Yeah. It's bad. It's bad, sir.
The one with the nails
No,
that you
bad.
Yes, with the nails. Oh my God. And I did a show with him. I won't say her name that starts with an N and ends with a, you know, an NAP. We did a show. Oh my God. Okay, well, me and her really did a show with that man. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. They did it to him, bro.
Oh, we know.
They did the K and the, you know.
So you saying it was totally like not in his character?
No, it's
when
the
you
Get
met
Out
him.
movie.
That's
It's the
wild.
Get Out movie. It's the Get Out movie, Judah. They did it. They did the second place on him.
Listen. There's a sister we know. Shout out to her, Eye Candy, Butterfly Beautifully. Shout out to her, right? Me and him she's a mutual friend of ours, right?
Yeah.
Even knew her for like years, and so we've been know about Homeboy. So I used to always like kind of troll Homeboy because he used to say some weird stuff like he was a lizard and flicking his tongue out and talking so crazy, whatever, right? And I'm like, bro, come on, bro, like you just misleading my people, right? So he would always flag my channel. So when we saw him acting the way he was acting and doing whatever, you know, we already know what it was. Like,
But it was already in him. It's a plant. Like they turn them on and off, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all.
Then the shabangy bang's gonna make it worse, sir. It's got the nanites in it.
Dang, like him. Hear that guy called Perez Hilton? You heard of him?
Yeah,
he did it. He
Oh, yeah,
wanted him out.
yeah.
He wanted him out of his body, sir. He wants him out because they go into the blood and clot your blood, and then if you don't ill, then you're gonna, because a universal soldier is real, but the Most High allows the Holy Spirit to come into us. You can activate the Holy Spirit, the archangels, and invite Father in, and your system changes. You become stronger and healthier. I don't take any Western medicine, 48 years old. Only breathing like this because I've been talking all day, talking to these demons, stomping on their necks out here, kicking them around with the Most High. Yeah, feel me? But anyway. So
look,
yeah, they're going to activate them soon, like 30 and 30. So we got till basically 30. It's going to get nasty after December.
But look, these guys are.
They're going to remember that Game of Thrones with the guy with the blue eyes? It's his turn. Yeah, the world's a stage and shit, like she said, them things. But see, they've already been here. I used to say when I was a child, ladies, that they're not human. Because I used to want to play with everybody, right, in my sandbox. I liked sharing my toys. But there were certain people that were just so nasty. And they were children. And you're like, what in the world? They always want to fight you. They always want to take your toy and run off with it, and everybody else. And you're looking like, is this a chaos demon? You didn't know they were setting you up from jump. They're called NPCs. They've been placed in your life this whole time. Because, again, there's more than what the eye. It's more than meets the eye.
They have many
Master
names.
of the universe type stuff. But go ahead.
You have to know, too, just it's the same rules, just like both sides of the coin, Janet. If they can do it, then I can do it, too. Except I'm not on team getting defeated, team the enemy.
Exactly. I'm not Atlas. I'm not spellbinding.
I'm on the right side. So
I'm not spellbinding.
I took that same energy when I felt it coming. It had to be the winter before I got sick and had to go into surgery. So winter 2025, winter 2024, something happened. People thought it was aliens or something coming in. I felt when it was going on. I said, "Oh, it's about to change now." I didn't know
Super Bowl showed it. No,
if they can I had to use the word out of context.
No, the Super Bowl showed it. You're right. The Super Bowl showed it.
Yeah. So I said, wait a second. If they can, and I know I'm using this word out of context wrong, y'all, but I like to use the word transubstantiate. But if they can transubstantiate,
Oh,
then
shit.
I want to transubstantiate. So
know
I
that's-
openly allow myself to be a vessel for things, but I'm on the right side.
Yeah.
I'm with the winning side. And that's another thing too. I ended up, every time I bring up anything, it turns into a debate. I'm like, okay, this ain't even a form of debate. Shout out to Sister Honey over here, who sounds like she probably is dead, but extra debate platform, and I did sub. But if people right in the middle of a regular conversation, it turns into a debate, and we're just having dialogue. And I'm like, this is not a debate. There's no timer. We're not following the protocol. No one had a chance to go do their notes and their research, so they kind of have a format. You just want to argue. You just exhaust
me aggressively.
Yeah, until where I'm just now sitting here, and then I got to put up a defense mechanism where I shut you out, and then I got to put on my practically demigod persona to start, in so many words, what Jana said, and it's stumping you out or canceling you out by prosecuting. I would rather
not. No, you're right.
I would rather
because
not, but I will.
Right. And you moving up, elevate, right? Bigger words, bigger things, bigger adventures. Definitely. Bigger ideas. Because again, if you saw an alien, would you be kind to an alien? If anyone on this panel saw an alien today, would you be kind to them?
Why would we not?
Well, I'm asking a question because some won't.
I'm running.
Yeah. So, okay, yes or no?
I'm running.
The question is yes or no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Yes or no. Father says, make your yes be yes and make your no be no.
So Honey is good with, we're going to be kind, and see how the women are. We're going to be kind, but Judah and Dayan over here, they're not even having an open spirit about it. Y'all, what did that book tell us about? Some of us have entertained angels and didn't even know it, and we were told to be careful and weary or just cautious of who we're entertaining, because some of you all have very well entertained angelic and celestial beings, and you didn't even know it. So really, y'all don't know if you would entertain an alien, because alien is mentioned in that book. Is it not? And didn't it say for the alien also in the exact words?
Yeah.
Because listen, but if they're here as people, yes. But they'll be here looking like a gray with like a big head and a thin neck. I'm running. There ain't no way I'll be sitting there chilling with a gray alien, like with some little big black eyes.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, no, Judah, we're not talking about that.
So the men just set up here. You guys, the men just set up here on Yahweh's internet and told us that they choose to operate in a spirit of fear. They just let us know. After all this talking, he has not qualified himself to be in this the final glory.
Let's go,
That's
sister.
what Judah just let us know.
Okay, did I do that, Vici? Did I do that?
And they're going to be running. Meanwhile, me and Janet and Honey are going to have our swords, and we're going to have to defend them.
We're going to stand.
Because they are going to run.
Right, they gone.
They did in the garden. What happened to us. I told y'all we ain't going nowhere until we get this.
You know why, Vici? You know why, Honey?
Let
me land. Hold up. You know why, Vici and Honey? You know why? Because we're going to give them understanding, and then they're going to give us laser guns.
What you got over there pulling Adam?
I got chicken nuggets, but they're so cool. They're letters.
Oh, not you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I mean, yeah, those are the dino nuggets. I mean, Judah, what you got on that comeback, Judah, since you tried to pull an Adam and
come
Honey
on,
and Janet out for dead while you went and hide.
So listen to this. So in America, you know, Devion's coming. Devion's family, they coming to Japan in like a couple of weeks, right? And I'm trying to warn them. I'm like, look, it don't matter how much money you got. It don't matter how big your house is. When you move to Tokyo, you're going to get roaches in your house. Not like infested. It's going to be a roach. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It's just what it is. It's Tokyo, right?
Yeah.
Now, if y'all saw a Tokyo roach, especially you, Janet, you see a Tokyo roach this big, was like it's on creatine, protein, steroids, like it's eating dogs, you're going to run. So one day I was taking a shower.
Yes.
And the big roach showed up in the shower room. And she's like, oh, I started screaming, right? So I already knew what it was. It was a roach, right? Now, you know me, I'm a so-called Black American. We don't do that, right? We don't big roaches, right? So I tried to spray the roach. So the roach wings spread open and it flew and attacked her. I ran out the house. She was like, why'd I marry you?
He ain't ran out the house.
Hey, Japanese nigga.
Let me put Jude on the docket. Jude's going to be called back to the garden. See, that's what y'all did. And Genesis,
he said he ran.
I don't know, 4 or 5. That's what he did. instead of standing there, okay, with his chest out and said, I am going to defend and protect.
Yes, he ran.
My woman, I'm going to lead her into her death.
That's
and
crazy.
Destruction, and might even be a willing participant in her downfall. And then when it's all said and done, I'm gonna blame her.
That's crazy.
For it, throw her under the bus, and while I hide over here in these bushes. Okay, Judah, I am disappointed.
No, I wasn't in the bushes. I was across the street.
Same thing. Those were your bushes. That was across the street was equivalent to you as Adam hiding under the bushes while she's in there being brave and standing, coming to the forefront of what was in front of her. I can't believe you, Judah.
Hey. If y'all want to be brave, go ahead and fight the roaches. I ain't. She said he would push me to fight the weak. That's right. I'm not ashamed of that. That's right.
Miss Judah, girl. Y'all got to, y'all guys, y'all see, this is why y'all gonna be surprised when you see the ones that you did not think the whole time. You need to be thanking your wife.
I am. I thanked her to stand in the way, give me time to run out the house. Thank you, John. You're a brave one.
You do know that moment right there could have been anything, but you didn't get to witness it, so she could have rewrote it into her narrative. I'm just stating, you don't even know if the roach was a roach. You don't know what happened in that moment because you left and you couldn't look at it. Now, I hope for the sake of everybody that your woman didn't get, infiltrated or anything else from another creature, because Judah left her there, y'all, for dead. I hope that she overcame and she was able to resist whatever it was, but Judah left her after like that. Is that still your wife? Have you made sure? Because you wasn't there to witness.
Hey,
have you made sure?
You took his covering. See, y'all been making me upset. You took your covering away.
They know karate. What do you mean? They know karate.
That bug is 2 inches tall. It's 2 inches long. You ran.
Yep, he ran. The camera went off.
This is what I don't like, y'all.
Look at me. And all I did was ask one question. All I did was ask one question. That's it.
And they run. And we're supposed to believe that, and this is why, back to my wrath of a woman, and no, I'm not going to get out of it. This is why I cannot sit here and ever again be blamed for doing something when I didn't ask to be here. I'm here for you, to help you through your loneliness. But as soon as opposition comes, or the very first thing, you are willing, a willful and willing participant, and offered no covering and no like, I can't accept that as that being the reason for my existence in a mundane and uncomfortable way. I'm not willing to accept that. So some of these stories, like I said, they need to be examined and really looked at. But yeah, the men seem to be representing. Y'all need to figure it out. What happened there? Because I'm still convinced some people still in the garden. I'm really convinced everybody didn't make it out. I do have a theory with that. Not something I really want to put over here, but I think some people, the whole problem with their lives, they're just walking around and repeating the same test over and over, and they just keep failing. They keep failing. It's like, I call it the do-over. And because they refuse to be corrected, they have to keep going and doing the same thing over and over because they will not be corrected. I'm convinced of that because I've had it for me before. I've been like, I'm right here again, almost to the day. It got so diabolical where I was like, okay, I know what's about to happen. That's how I got in front of the adversary. I'm like, every time around this time, when I'm kind of at this vulnerability, I did the math, kind of how we was doing it earlier, and I came up with, oh my gosh, you've calculated me. The enemy had calculated me, so all I had to do was calculate me too, and then put myself in a better position so that when it came, I could be better equipped. Y'all, this is getting, I don't want to say it's too easy, but the math be mathing. The math really does math. There's no way when something happens, again, back to the do-over, always in the same way, almost to the same time, same energy, same circumstance. It is, you're repeating it, and we be missing it, y'all. I don't, because I finally caught it. I caught it on the second time. I'm like, this is familiar. By the third or fourth, and I don't know where, now it can't even do that with me anymore. But like, I knew this is like almost a setup. I never, it's like, yeah, I started doing the math. The math has been precise. The math is mathing, okay? So that is that.
I'm trying to show y'all what they look like, and you tell me if you're gonna stick around. But you lucky I can't find them. But I have a toy one. It's a replica of the real Tokyo roach, and when you see how muscular they are, and they're like this big, ain't nobody gonna stick around. Ain't no man gonna stick around for that. No way. But listen, BG, listen. You need to get in the ring, sis. I mean, like I'm telling you, like you got a lot of thoughts going on, and there's some guys out there that are that hate women that will probably do 3 rounds with you, 3-round question and answer. You know what I mean?
I don't think there's anything left. There's nothing left. Like at some point, it's like I need a different topic. I've heard them the same stats they go pull. I got those same stats. The same thing they're gonna pull up with, and say, well, black women carry the highest STD. I'm gonna pull up and say, and it also says black men do too. When they pull up the herpes stats in the black community, I'm gonna pull it up on the male side too. When they pull up the infidelity stats, I got those stats too. So it's getting to be like all it says is we're a mirror of each other. You can't blame one without the other. What we need to look at is who we allow to infiltrate in. Shout out to Lupe Fiasco when the intruder alert happened, who missed it and allowed the intrusion or was a willing participant like Judah was in the intrusion of his okay, let me stop playing with Judah, but seriously, that's the question. But they don't want a reason. And I'm like, well, I don't know what God y'all talk to, because my God is a reasonable God. And when I go to him and I like I'm told to boldly, approach the throne of grace, I do go and I pull an Enoch. And I'm like, I want to reason with you. Reason with me. Let me see what I'm missing. I want to get it right. I really want to reason. And when I say right, I mean I want understanding. I want reasoning. So I may never get it right, but at least I have an understanding, and not my own. And sure enough, guess what? I get the reasoning. It's like that's all that's all I need is okay. And sometimes I get a no. Sometimes.
BG, trust me. There's people. Listen, we have I don't know if you know Killah, Wu-Tang Killah Priest.
Not like that, but the name is familiar now.
All right, so he's I think he's Jizzle's cousin. Well, if you know the Wu-Tang Clan, right? So there'll be a lot of like celebs and stuff who are watching. They watch this channel and stuff, and like so I don't know if you know JJ 7000, Mandika Mali.
I'm not gonna know some of those names.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of legendary debaters we have on like YouTube for right. They have their own channels and stuff. But we're all kind of like banding kind of together to kind of, get something like big going. And of course we got Sister Honey here who's like has her thing too. So, the Lions Den's like his group is like big. And then there's only me and Devion on Torah nights, just us two. And then of course we're cool with Honey, right? So we're like, well,
I see what happened. So I end up getting split when everyone was doing went all into their consciousness or whatever. Somehow I got put, y'all know how the algorithm be tripping. I got over there with the flat earthers. I ended up with and I think it was just because it was too much dialogue and a lot of, I don't know, but a lot of them, I ended up over there. And I'm not coming for you flat earthers. Don't come for beat you. I'm done. I'm tired of y'all. I don't care anymore. I don't want to hear. Like I'm so above that. Do not come for me. I don't care. You still paying your bills like the rest of us. I need something more than the I don't even want to say his name, but those group of people. And then, like I said, then we got to come back around to the societies. Then we got to come back around. Like it's like a non-ending cycle. And at the end of it, somehow I end up being the bride of Satan. At the end of every conversation, I'm gonna be Lucifer's wife. Like that's what it comes down to. They can't think of nothing else at this point. So I done did so many times. So I don't even know what's left. They're gonna come with me with the, so they're gonna come with the Greek gods. They're gonna, and I've got a response for it, not a reaction, not an emotion. I have an emotion to it. I have they don't want that. Nobody wants the answer or the reasoning or the understanding. They want no. This is what people say a lot of things, but you don't have a way to even verify people. I do. You don't even want to take the time to get for yourself an actual. Don't you like pull up your own? They want to be They want to slay everybody else and put everybody else like Jennifer on the cross and go to like they got the that's what they want. They want to put you on the cross. You don't got the nails nor to crucify me. Then they're gonna hit me with adultery. They're gonna hit me with so many things at this point. I'm like,
yeah, but
I'm taking naps and waking up on them. I'm like, yeah, I knew you was gonna already try to hit me with that. I'm like, there's nothing left. So I'm gonna have to tap into another source because there's nothing at this well that I haven't had to take on all the way to the gate.
What I say that he who without sin cast the first stone. So again,
and they don't hit, but see that. I broke that down on the last reputable woman I did, and the deacons. I don't know if they over here, but them deacons of defenses group of people, they don't like me now because I broke down the Pharisees' hypocrisy. And then when I pulled up the Mosaic law on the grounds for that scripture, like what qualified as adultery back then, it clearly stated in the Mosaic law. I don't know if it had to be Leviticus, right?
Yeah.
So in Leviticus, I don't know, maybe around 4. So I got it written in here though, right? So because I took notes and saved that stuff, but it talked about the grounds for adultery, and it's clearly stated that the man and the woman had to be caught in the very act, naked, fluids had joined, and witnessed by 2 people. And all I asked the men I asked them, where was the man? Because if you didn't have the man, you had no rights to execute the woman. And if you tried to pull that stunt in the hours of the night, evening, when the judges were off, there was no judge present. Basically, you all tried to execute an illegal execution. And based on that alone, that you did not have what qualified for the grounds of adultery, you do not bring this before the judge. You drag some woman out of her house with you Pharisees, 10 of them or so. So all of y'all was peeking in some random woman's house, pulled her out, and left her in the streets after court hours, put her in front of Yahshua and said, what are you going to do with her? Oh, absolutely not. So the reason they could not throw those stones was not because they had a pinched card or they felt convicted of their own sins. No, they didn't throw that stone because had they did, they would have been guilty by default for trying to do an illegal execution, which then qualified them to be executed for doing an illegal execution. That is why they didn't throw the stone. It had nothing to do about them being convicted or had a change of heart and realized that they were.
I thought I was long-winded.
I just had to put it out there.
Must have activated the Holy Spirit. My God.
I get upset about that. I didn't mean to go that far, y'all, but y'all
peace be still. Peace be still, sister.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got brother Hemi
going so fast.
Wait, hold on, y'all. We got brother Hemi in the building. Hemi, is your mic working?
Yes, sir. What's going on, man?
How you doing? Hey, my bad, brother. I didn't know that was you. You had Tang Fu. I'm like, that's a weird name, but
Go on, bro. Go on.
What's happening? What's happening, child?
It's gonna be Israel Rising. We got Sister Beachy over here. She's talking about y'all Christians, Hemi. I know you're not putting up with that, brother.
Oh my God.
I ain't worried about what she's saying. What she's talking about.
No, I'm just joking around. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, you do too much, Judah. Stay focused, Judah.
I'm always ready to stand up and defend.
And I apologize, y'all, but that's when I tell y'all how many of them deacons was coming for Beachy.
Yeah.
When I tell you that story, when I went and took the time to go to that Mosaic line and said, hold on, this was a legal execution. Yeah. Not one deacon of defense over there at the DOD. Not one of them said, hold up. That is a legal execution. And then they would have had to been killed. So they only put the stones down to save their own lives.
Right.
It had anything to do with any of that stuff. Stop trying to tell people to stop trying to justify what you're doing by saying he without sin, because that's not a justification.
Right.
No, that's a cop out for people who don't want to say, you know what, maybe I'm gonna stand on some grace and some mercy because I'm going to fall short, and I'm okay with that. Because what I'm not okay with,
everyone does. Everyone
does.
And
that's what you should not be okay with. That you're above reproach.
You to judge people. That's what I said. You can't judge people. There's no. But go ahead,
they just didn't want to die.
Real quick, I want to ask Hemi, are you still on Paradigm Shift, or are you with Bar Reloaded? Which? Or are you just kind of just solo.
Yeah, I debate on paradigm shift, but I'm a barbarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say nothing bad about paradigm shift today. I'll leave that alone.
Yeah, say something positive. Say something positive, sir. Watch your mouth. I've heard the Holy Spirit. Watch your mouth, sir.
Shalom, JG. Now I'm not gonna say nothing crazy. It's Shabbat. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. But I want to ask Sister Honey. I want Sister Honey falling asleep because she been quiet all day. She said she was tired. But
Yeah.
Lady.
come on, Hemi, brother. Come on, brother. We got to get some of the base and stuff. I want to kind of like pick your brain a little bit. You're a Christian? And Sister Honey, are you a Christian too?
Absolutely not.
Nah, so I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
No.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I'm
No
a-
title. No title.
I'm a non-denominational Christian. I subscribe to the 66 books. Whatever you want to debate within side of whatever you want to discuss within side of those, we can discuss. I know you are you OT on? Are you
Yes, and Dead Sea Scrolls, yes.
OT on the Dead Sea Scrolls? So you believe that after Malachi there was no more prophets?
No, that's not. No, I wouldn't say that because in the Dead Sea Scrolls, there was a person in there that was like a prophet, the main guy of that. So no. But as far as like repeated prophets, yeah, like Malachi kind of like stopped. It kind of stopped.
So when the Messiah is to come and all of that, how will we get any new revelations? Or do you think Islam is the answer, or how do we get any new revelation from God, like about His word, what's to happen, where we are?
Well, I think that everything
Word is in us.
Well,
Huh?
Remember God was like, I don't do anything until I reveal. I don't do anything until I reveal it to my prophets. So I think they like, they kind of like told the story from the beginning to the end, right? So I don't know if there's any need of any further revelation. I want to ask you, Hemi, do you study the book of Revelation?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah. You said
Okay.
God said yeah.
Yeah. So just a quick question. Revelation 20 verse 4, the 1,000-year reign of Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I always ask Christians and Hebrew Israelites.
Why'd you say reign of Christ?
Yeah, what was the verse again?
Revelation 20 verse 4.
Hang on. We fact check around here. You just can't.
I can share the screen.
She wants you to put the scripture.
All right.
But, yeah.
I can pull it up. It's okay. I'm just gonna go behind you because people be throwing stuff. I done did this so many times. People be throwing stuff out. I'm like, wait a second, that ain't what that said. Back it up, because we want to be thorough, right?
Yes.
So Revelation 24.
Yes.
20 verse 4.
20
verse 4.
verse
Thank you,
4.
sir. When you're ready.
That's a long verse.
No, it's not. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the Bible Hub. It's just we're not debating Hemi. I'm just asking.
Oh, this is perfect.
I just want to hear your perspective. That's all. Because we had some white Christians on here, and they were what you call full preterists.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying that this already happened and that we're already in the kingdom of God and or whatever. Anyway, hold on. Where's it? Start verse 4. Okay, Revelation 20 verse 4. Can y'all see it or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. It says, I'll start at verse 4. Then I saw the thrones, and those seated on them have been given authority to judge. And I saw the souls of those who had been beheaded for the testimony of Jesus and for the word of God, and those who had not worshipped the beast or its image, and had not received its mark on their foreheads or hands. And they came to life and reigned with Christ for 1,000 years. The rest of the dead did not come back to life until the 1,000 years were complete. This is the first resurrection. But there's like, hold on. We can stop there because I want to ask you. Well, let's stop there. What is just give me your. Go ahead, brother. Well, what do you? Oh, Israel Rising, come on, y'all can hit the link. I just want to debating. I just want to hear perspectives.
So what are you asking if that's already happened?
No, I'll keep sharing. No, just break it. Like, what do you? The 1,000-year reign of Christ. You think it already happened, or it's coming? And or like, is it the Christian church? Is it the nation of Israel? Because Hebrew Israelites be like, oh, it's Israel, but Christians are like, nah, this is talking about the church, and we agree.
Well, the church isn't the church, shouldn't the church be Israel?
You say it one more time.
Shouldn't the church be Israel?
No.
So you got to go along with the New Testament. So remember, in Paul, when he's talking about those who are Israel, right? So you got Israel by flesh, and then you got Israel by salvation. So that's true Israel. So that's why I said that would be the people who are the church. That would be Israel, true Israel, the believers in Christ, right?
No. Can I ask? Is it nationalistic, or is it just like Paul would say, there's neither Jew nor Greek, male or female?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying neither Jew nor Greek. I'm saying the church would be true Israel. The believers in Christ would be Israel.
So just I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm asking just for clarity. Like, so what about like white Christians? Would you consider them too, or Chinese Christians, or Arab, or whatever? Eskimo?
The church in total. So there's no. So you're making a separation. You're making a distinction between, I guess, Israel, who is flesh, and Israel, who is considered Israel by faith in Christ. And that's what I'm telling you, that faith in Christ is what true Israel is, according to the New Testament.
I agree. They're saying that, you believe in Christ. Yeah, I could get that, because it's more his face, his throne, the seating, the authority, people who have been through opposition, sin's not going to sit there. So they're going to get the last judgment if you stay faithful to Christ, right? But what is Christ if that's not his name? I'm just asking.
All right.
So I'll jump in real quick before y'all move on, and I just want to throw this out there. I would take into consideration for those who strictly just, limit themselves to just saying the word Christian, which we do know comes from the Greek words kai and rho, for all those tempted people who love to throw that Greek lettering in my face. So we're going to use the word kai and rho that actually spells out Christos, which was the first word for Christ. Christian wasn't a word, it was Christos, the original terminology. Let's remember when we speak on that topic that if you go back to the crucifixion, and I don't have the verse, I could have pulled it up, I didn't, but if you read what happened when the temple broke, it actually gives a description of the stones that were broken, headstones, graves, and it also talks about certain spirits were free then. It didn't give names, it was a lot. Too many to count. And if y'all go back. I encourage you to go back and read that. People were able to witness spirits of the deceased ascending and going somewhere. At the time I didn't know, but seeing something of that magnitude, I'm pretty sure not only perplexed people, but also brought some of the people who didn't believe he was who he said he was on their knees to say, oh my gosh, what, this really had to be the Son of God. We're seeing tombstones breaking open and going somewhere up into wherever they didn't know. So I would keep in mind there were other people, imprisoned spirits and individuals that have already that are there that this would apply to. But of course, you're going to have a supreme mindset that thinks it's them, because they got to have a way, which we were told, to be weary of titles and positions. There was a reason for that. When we were warned, remember how many times what happened with John and James when they asked, how can I be on your right and he be on your left? We were warned about seeking titles and positions because the Messiah knew what was going to happen. If people start thinking they got a special seat and a placement, they're going to find themselves just like what Judah gave this example about certain folks saying, oh, that already happened. We're there. We're the judges. We're the chosen ones. And that's what happens. That's why we're told to be weary of titles and special placement. People end up wanting to be the ones at the table distributing out authority to other people.
The judgment, right. Because only the faithful to the word, who stays faithful to Father under this pressure is going to get it.
And it shouldn't be your motive. If your motive to following God or loving him is special placement, you don't love him at all.
Real quick though, Israel
So
Rising
would
said,
you be?
hold on, real quick, because he's addressing he said, you don't understand. There's two wars. One initial one with Christ versus the false beast. I'm sorry, false witness. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me read it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He said, you don't understand. There's two wars, which we do understand because we compare the Torah and the prophets with the book of Revelation. Right. We understand, right? But he says, you don't understand, which that's weird. There's two wars. One initial one with Christ versus the beast, false witness, and then Satan and Satan. Then the 1,000 years pass. There's another war between Yahweh and Satan, which that's weird because Satan doesn't fight against Most High. But okay, all right. Wait. Okay, Israel Rising. Okay, that's cool. I heard your perspective. But Hemi, who is a Christian, he's saying that this has nothing to do with like a nationalistic movement. This is the church, which other people have come over and beat up Hebrew Israelites on the same. Devin, am I lying? There have been white Christians that come over and beat up Hebrew Israelites on the same topic on this channel, on that same topic.
Interesting. Why would you want to beat up anyone? Aren't we doing understanding? So that's
you know what I mean?
Crazy. Why they want to beat them up?
Well, it's like in a debate. It's like a debate.
Oh. Like, because I mean, if you're coming over here bashing someone with God is crazy.
She was like, "My goodness, what are y'all?"
Like, wouldn't they be happy to share what they have? Like, you know, I don't know.
No, I was referring to the 1,000 years that Satan does get to reign on earth. Is that what he was talking about on the two? Because there's 2,000 years in there. And the first one is Satan's when he's bound, when Abaddon, after Abaddon comes down and with the key to, and no, I will not go with he's a fallen angel because I'm just not. He doesn't make he's Abaddon a destroyer.
Yeah,
that's who he is. The same one that was there at the 10 plagues that the first sons, and not just sons but the firstborn, killing that same angel that bound Satan in that bottomless pit and unleashed the other things with the locusts. Okay, so what I'm trying to speed up to is basically when there's a period and point that I think 88 was probably talking about, those chains are taken off, and then Satan is given 1,000 years to rule with no interference, and people got to take what they get. It doesn't say why, and we weren't given an answer, but Satan gets a full 1,000 years to run it up. In so many words.
Oh, there is a why. I mean, you got to serve one or the other.
Oh, I have a question about. Is anybody else up here Christian? Do you all think that Christians have like a big God and a little God, like a God that they serve and then a God that's trying to fight against them? Have anybody ever heard of that?
Good question, because we heard
the God in me. I've heard. That was a good question. I like that.
Hemi, your question?
I know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say no. I'm asking you.
Yeah, I was raised in Christianity. I was raised Christian Mennonite, so it was really like strict. So there was a lot of like the word. The word was the word. So growing up and changing and learning different things, I don't call it Christianity.
Yeah, I can't use the word Christianity due to 32 years, my first 32 years on earth. I was absolutely indoctrinated by the Catholic Church, brought in by the Catholic Church and raised by a convent and Catholicism. So me having that information, me having the catechism, actually me serving them for so long, the majority of my life, I just can't use that word. So I go with something else personally. So
in Catholicism, what did you learn about? Like, did you learn about the devil or Satan or anything like that?
Oh man, they didn't have to teach me about that. I would eventually figure that out for myself. But there were other things, we don't have the time here or whatever. But I know the false doctrine. I know where it's at. I know where it came in at. I have stuff I'm not even supposed to have. My mother passed. I didn't turn it back over to the Vatican or the Archdiocese. They didn't ask. Now, if they was to knock on my door and ask for things, I would give them up, but they haven't. She was a sister of the Blessed Sacrament, which is another word for nun. Okay, that's just what she does. Right. So they brought me in from the beginning, and indoctrination started immediately. So you got to. So I like for a long time, but I had questions, and I knew, okay, I just did what I was told. That's what you do. I'm gonna drink the wine, and I'm gonna eat this, and I'm gonna say this prayer, and I'm gonna do this thing because that's what you did. You just did what you were told because there was an issue.
Yeah.
So there was. Here's what I was going to wrap it up with. Let me land. There was an issue. There was something going on that I couldn't see, but I knew, and it would only be a matter of time before I would be called out to make a choice. Like I didn't have to make a choice. I just knew, and it didn't take much. It didn't take like some great epiphany. All I had to do, because they don't allow the Bibles inside the Catholic Church.
What?
You're not supposed to have your own Bible or be reading from your own Bible. You're supposed to be reading from the missales that are pre-printed. Okay. What you're going to read, how you're going to read it, and how long you're going to read it, and move on. So that's all it took, because I was pregnant with our third child, and I was trying to find a name for her, and I had never read the Bible, and I was 32 then. I opened it up, and I was looking for a name, and I came across one scripture in Matthew, and I'm like, oh, some more stuff in Matthew. I never saw all this in here. I'm thinking Matthew's like a little pamphlet. Matthew got all this other stuff, and I was just wide open and bewildered by all these things they were saying, and I'm reading, and it said clearly right there, do not call anyone Father, for you have but one Father in heaven. And from there, I couldn't. I'm confused. What do you mean I'm calling one Father? That's what I'm supposed to be. I've been doing this forever. I've been Father this, Father that. To the priest, you have to.
Oh yeah, the priest.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably somewhere. I don't know. 14, somewhere in there. And I'm like, wait, what are you doing? So I was a Sunday school teacher, so that's all I had to do was bring that one verse to the director.
Favorite word, Judah.
That answer to them was they gave me was so wicked. When I asked, hey, what is this? And I can tell you, I don't have any problem saying it now. They told me, who told me to go read that and to close my book. And that would close the Bible because it's going to cause me confusion. I didn't understand. Why would you tell me to close? But it's supposed to be the word of God. Why would you tell me that? And it was strict orders. And I was like, I refuse. I want to see what it says. And that's what started the
journey.
Making away, because that's pretty bold.
We can't hear you, Judah.
To close the Bible.
I'm done. Be quiet, y'all loud and stuff. But to Corey, come on, man. Come on, brother. Hey, the reason why I'm asking too, and that's a good question you guys brought that up about the Catholic Church, because we hear a lot of Christians say, well, they're not real Christians. And then these Catholics be like, well, these guys aren't Christians. And then to be like, they're not real Christians. So I'm looking back like, okay, who are the real Christians? And until they
Catholics definitely go against a lot of Christian, like so-called beliefs, and even the Bible, a lot of the things that you're not supposed to do.
Yeah, we fought with children growing up, though, honey. I was like 8 years old, and I remember telling the girl, like, we don't pray to Mary. And they were like, we don't, I remember that.
Yeah, they had the idols. They do the chant. They do all of that stuff.
Wow.
There's a lot. I don't think I don't know. We have the internet now. Stuff is leaked out. The Vatican is like 80 times worse than anybody. No one's beating them. I know people want to believe they can.
They opened up.
You're just going to bring yourself into a bunch of misery and find unnecessary pains and things you don't have to deal with. Find another way. But if you get your hands on catechism, an actual book, you'll see what was inserted. You'll see where they took Mary and divined her. You'll read her ascension. I was taught as a little child, there is no ascension, like all these things that were put in there, and you had nothing to question it against because you had no actual Bible. No one's reading the Bible. You're reading what you're told. You're reading pre-printed stuff. So you're just thinking you're going to the Ascension of Mary ceremony and you're doing all this stuff, not knowing that didn't happen. Like, what are we doing here? You don't know the questions. When you don't know, you don't know. But when you do, it's either your choice to turn a blind eye and say, well, I've been doing this my whole life and it hadn't really hurt me, but has it not? Or you decide, you know what, I'm going to strip it all away and I'm going to start over. And when I start over, it's going to be the things that are given to me because I don't trust any of you all.
So can I ask you a question? So you denounce, you don't identify yourself as a Christian because when you were under Catholicism, they identified as Christians, but you do follow the biblical teachings of the New Testament and what Jesus Christ taught. Is that my understanding?
So yes, I do believe in the Son of God. Is that what I think that's what you're asking? Because when you say teachings, people
Yeah.
go all into everybody else, and they'll look past what Messiah actually said, and they'll want to go run and quote Timothy to me. Just for all you all out there that love throwing the stones and everything, they'll go run and want to quote Timothy and 1 Peter 2:22. They want to do all that, but they forget it. Ultimately, at the end, what is it? It was told very simply: this, and that. All this extra stuff? I don't even need it. That's why I'm that thorough. If you really look, I don't need. If I had nothing else but just those words, I have all I needed. I don't even need the others. They're helpful. Have they been? And they've been useful in some studies, but it still comes back down. So I can just use this sermon right here on the Mount. What was it? Mount Sinai. This tells me right here what I'm supposed to be doing. Now, whether or not I can do them all, or I'm gonna have to, we'll see. But it's right here. So if I had nothing else, at least I have this. So yeah, and then of course the prophecies before him coming, you put them together, and you kind of get, okay, that kind of, it resonates. And then there's when that does happen, when you're coming from up under the another principality, you will hit your knees, because it will be right there in your face, and you'll either say what it is that will pull you out of that principality's power, or I don't know what'll happen. I don't know. I don't know where the words were from, but I knew what to say when that time came, and I said them, and I was immediately taken out of that principality's hand, and then from there the rest is,
Well, let me see real quick. Let me answer Frederick. I'm sorry, Henry. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna call you. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Where's the Corey go?
I was just gonna add. So you do believe that Jesus Christ is your Lord? He is the Messiah, and He is your Lord and Savior. Like, you would achieve salvation through believing that
He up here trying to
is the
say
Son of God. No,
right. Whether we use the word
he's
Yahshua,
like, come to Christ, my sister.
right? So that in itself, I would tell you this. That ain't enough. I actually follow what he told me in Mark 16:16. He specifically said, those who believe and are baptized will be saved. Those who believe not will be condemned. So I have followed those steps with my heart, not with somebody else telling me to do it, not being a 7-month-old baby being sprinkled with some water that I didn't even know what was going on, and does not count. Of my own terms and understanding, made out the confession quite clear in those moments, and got myself to water. And a proper baptism, for those who follow remission of sins or John the Baptist at all, a proper one done. All right. And that's that. And I'm gonna leave that alone, because that'll go into a whole nother what's a proper, then people jump out. What you mean a proper baptism?
BT, slow down.
We have a question for y'all. Especially Hemi, because he's
shout out to Hemi. Who's Hemi?
He's with the green H right here on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my man. Shout out to
Hemi.
the panel.
Do you believe that have you heard of Marcion?
I love him.
Yeah, I've heard.
Now you know Marcion.
You say you love him.
You know I love Marcion and Synop. The only thing I don't like is his love of Paul. You can throw that away.
But look, honey, you know what Marcion said though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know he's like quote unquote the inventor of the New Testament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he created the canon, the first canon.
Yeah, the canon. Yes, right? Because Christians didn't have no book. They used to use the Torah and the prophets, right? So he compiled he's the first one to have Christians to have their own canon. And what did he say? He was like, the God and Father of Jesus Christ is not the same God as the God of the Israelites. And this is also taught in Gnosticism. It's taught in Freemasonry, and right. So Frederick here said the Old Testament and the New Testament go hand in hand. There's no separation, but that was never that's a new thing, because it was never taught that. It was always taught that the old God is done away with, the old ways are done away with, and now there's a new way. It's no more based upon the Torah. Now it's based upon faith. So they can't say they go hand in hand. It's just not true. Or do you believe that they go hand in hand?
I'm about to debate that.
Hey, definitely, because if you listen to what did Jesus mean when he said that the prophets, including Moses, spake of him? Like, what if it doesn't go hand in hand? What was he saying when they spake of him? Were they saying that he would be a false prophet? Was he saying it plainly, like I'm a false prophet, or was he saying that these prophecies about the Messiah and the Savior that will be coming for these people would be him? What did he mean when he was saying that?
Well, no, I don't know if you can like see this. It's gonna be real quick, just real quick. All right, give me real quick. Hold on, so show you. Hold on. All right, so if you can see this, I do a lot of translation work in the Torah, and I haven't seen Jesus in here one time. So where did Moses speak about Jesus?
I said the Messiah. So it's not that Jesus was named. I didn't say they used the name Jesus. I said when I asked you, what did Jesus himself mean when he spake in the New Testament and said that Moses and the prophets wrote and spake of him? What was he talking about? Because you're saying that the New Testament and the Old Testament doesn't go hand in hand.
Right. No, I know what you're saying, but you said that Jesus said that what Moses wrote of me. Like,
Yeah, he said he's out his mouth. He said that they spake of him. The prophets, including Moses, spake of him. So when he said that, what did he mean? If the New Testament and Old Testament do not go hand in hand, as you just suggested, what was Jesus saying when he said that? What did he mean by that?
I'm going to be respectful. I think Jesus was wrong.
That's not answering the question. That's not really answering the question.
Because I haven't read any. Because I know the Torah and prophets like the back of my hand. I haven't read
talking
anywhere.
About that they spoke of him.
Like where? Like where did Moses talk about Jesus? Like where?
He quoted things from Moses. He quoted the Old Testament often and applied certain passages to himself.
So are you saying that Jesus felt like he was linked to the Old Testament?
Most
that Jesus himself felt that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I'm saying, my argument with you is always that just because somebody said it didn't mean that it was true. And I would need actions to show something like, oh, he did this prophecy, right? Well, if he was fulfilling a prophecy, the entire prophecy should be fulfilled, right? In what it is, and it'd be like half of it is, and we gonna contribute this part to him, but this part ain't happened yet. But this ain't you know what I'm saying? So I argue against you, but this wasn't for me to argue.
That's so when you said he come not to change, but to fulfill, right? So he's applying Old Testament principles to himself and saying that his living, his teaching, his walking, his dying and resurrecting is part of the fulfillment of these Old Testament prophecies. So if you're saying that doesn't go hand in hand, what was Jesus speaking about when he made these type of statements?
I think he was trying to convince the people, though.
I mean, he didn't even say don't tell anybody that I'm the Messiah. I mean, that was kind of like weird thing to say. Real quick. We have brother Takori. Are you guys familiar with Takori Dawson, TKO?
Yeah, right now, Takori.
Okay,
bro.
What's up, everybody? I ain't been on the stream in a minute.
I know, right? It's been a couple of years.
Yeah, I think I kind of forgot how to use these streams.
Okay. Hey, Takori's an Israelite. He's a Christian. I was going to kind of like see their what. Oh, Takori, man, wait, are you on was it Cyclopatheus channel for debates? Because we about to try to do something big. And I thought about you. I was like, we need to get Takori too.
Yeah, I was waiting for season 2 to start because Angel, she sent me a message like months ago about season 2 because I was gonna do season 1, but they already started, so I had to wait for season 2.
Brother, you might as well join the big dogs, bro. The big dogs, you know what I mean, bro? Come on, bro. People, you got to come join the big dogs, bro.
He can do both.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was gonna do both. I was gonna join Psychopatheus channel, debate league, and I was gonna join this debate league. But I'm just not, people was telling me to do another debate on paradigm shift. It's like, nah, not right now. Nah, I'm good on that.
I ain't saying nothing.
I need.
No, no, no,
I
it's
need some
not that. It's just
question, Judah. Were you trying to ask? Were you specifically asking whether about the three different deities? I need you to like go back and re-ask that. Because you asked and it kind of got skipped over. You said someone was saying about they weren't the same person.
Yeah,
wasn't the
Marcia.
same God. A completely different.
So Marcion, the guy who he didn't write the New Testament. He just compiled them together so the Christians would have a book. So he's called the father of the New Testament. And if you he says, he's like, yo, the God of the Israelites is not the Father and the God of Jesus Christ. This is like the first, right? So people were like, oh, you're a heretic, you're a heretic. But the thing was, Christians didn't have a book until he can.
It cost them too.
Yeah, right. So, and he said that they're not the same. And this is also taught in like Gnosticism, when they start calling Most High Demiurge, and the Freemasonry, where they teach Lucifer is another god who his son is Jesus. And you probably don't know that, but Lucifer is in Freemasonry is Jesus' daddy. If you read their passwords and all that, you see Henry, you see all the Christian passwords.
Do you remember in John? In John, I want to say 10, when he was when Jesus was having that dispute with the Pharisees. And he mentioned Abraham, and he said that whom you call your God is my father. So he directly connected the God of Abraham, which is the God of Old Testament. He definitely said it. It's in John 10.
Yeah, that's there.
He told them that they didn't even know his father.
No, well, but
if they did, then they would have listened to him.
Right.
That's right. But the point was, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to cut you off, Beach.
Oh, you got it. Hear me?
Yeah.
That's why we have, and I'm not. No offense to anybody. Shout out to the parables. Shout out to the Messiah speaking in those. You're not gonna. Some people, it's gonna. You won't catch it. That doesn't mean you're any lesser or you didn't catch it. But him writing in those parables, every time I didn't catch it on the first time. But if I just go back and I eliminate everything and I just stick to those, I'm like, you're slick. It wasn't meant for everybody. You got to really want it from a place in your heart, and you'll hear him. And he's saying, he's right. He did say that. He did say that God was his father. He also, the Pharisees, when he said, if you recognize the Father, then you see me. When he told him at the Last Supper, his own disciples, that's why they had issues. He's talking about show us the Father. We like still asking stuff, and he's like, why are you asking me these things? When you see me, you're with him, but you still don't get it. Me and the Father are one. They still wasn't getting it. All of them was saying then, some of them, y'all about to have some issues. So I got to side eye some of them, because it's like, how you not getting it? You're right there in the presence, and you still asking questions about breaking something down that he then goes and says, some of you aren't going to get it. You're not meant to get it.
Right.
But
so don't you destroy?
Yeah, but that's just what we're saying, that they're not the same father that they had. That's the point. That they didn't see it in him because they were no, that's Marcion's thing, is that they had a father. They had this Old Testament God, right? Then you have Jesus coming, right? Jesus is like almost a polar opposite of this Old Testament deity, right? He's full of graciousness, he's full of kindness, he's full of forgiving, he's full of like, he's not so stressing the laws as much as he is stressing believing in the Father, right? And walking this certain walk. Okay. And so then that's what he's saying. Like, my father says this. You were taught this, but I'm going to say this. You were taught, eye for an eye, but I'm saying, you got to take the plank out your eye before you can do something to somebody else. Like, he was constantly saying something different, right? He's teaching them a different way to walk, right? Now Christians absolve this by saying, that he was kind of bringing them back to it, right? Where they're not being so strict on the laws, but now that we know these laws, we're being strict on walking the walk and showing people, who we are, because we're the quote unquote salt of the earth, right? But the way Marcion sees it is that these two polar deities, Jesus is Father, which is so full of grace and mercy and willing to forgive, is totally different than this crazy Old Testament God that was kind of always, killing and punishing and doing all these other things. So it was like it was this God and then that one.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
Y'all, this
Of course.
to consider the reason that would be thought of the guy that he's saying that. I think I get where he was trying to go. It kind of is the Father, but for them it changed. And this is what I mean, it changed. For them, every time it was a prophesied of and mentioned in the Old Testament, God's son, they assumed it was Israel. Israel's God's son was always the Pharisees' answer. We are his son. So when someone comes and say, I'm the only begotten son of the one true Father, now the Father isn't the same Father because your son has changed. Your son is not Israel. Your son actually came in flesh. So by default in the science, it would change to either they would accept, if you're his son, then it's going to either, that's going to cause the division that it was supposed to cause. That division to separating the sheep from the goat, it was supposed to happen. Some were going to accept, oh, so you're the son in the flesh. Okay, they'll accept it, and some completely rejected and said, no, we're not. God has no son. Israel is his son, and we ain't backing off of that. So therefore, they are by default rejecting somebody's line. So they would be by default, they made it two separate gods. Does that make sense? Because you can't be praying to both. You gotta.
Because Israel was considered the firstborn son, but then he's considered the first begotten son.
Well, it's pretty much like this. It's pretty,
because if you look at the
that's what I'm saying. It was like they were
God, which by the way, they conveniently didn't have, like, I guess he didn't have no daughters. I guess we had a wrath of a woman. Here I go. Exactly. So conveniently left us out, and everybody was a son, but he ain't got no. For those people who want to again make the woman to Satan and the devil, but reminding me all the time. That's why y'all getting left out of heaven. Okay, we gonna see. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see who's standing there with the smirk on their face, and that is in Revelation, standing there with a look of how about now on their face. But yeah, so to wrap that up, there's gonna be two different. They're not the same. It will change to where you recognize the Father and having a coming in the flesh, begotten Son, or you're rejecting it. And if you reject one, you are going to be by default rejecting the other.
And so, I'm going to cut you off, Sister PG. To Corey, let me ask you, brother, because I know you want to come in. So real quick. Revelation 20 verse 4. I've been asking this for a couple of years now. And I've been primarily getting that Hebrew Israelites, right? Because they, for some reason, just can't answer that question. The Christians be like, it's the church. Like Hemi, the brother with the H up there, he was like, Revelation 20. Remember, it said that Jesus would set up thrones, and there would be those who would reign with him for 1,000 years. To Corey, who are those people?
Those are the Israelites, because in that same chapter, it talk about how after the 1,000 years, the other nations, because that's the real Gog and Magog, it's the other nations going against Israel in the next kingdom. And in Revelation chapter 20, verse 16, around over there, it talks about how they're going to go against the children of Israel and try to besiege them in the gates. And God said he was going to send fire down and destroy them and annihilate them forever. So that's talking about the children of Israel. That's not talking about the church. That's talking about Israel. In Revelation chapter 20, verse 4, because the scripture said that Satan, he will release Satan out of the after the 1,000-year reign, he's going to release Satan back on the earth. And Satan is going to be empowered to influence the other nations to go against Israel, because they're going to be like, man, you know what? We've been serving these folks for too long, and we're going to try to establish our own power. So we're gonna go against these niggas and we're gonna overthrow them. But the Bible says that the fire gonna consume every nation that's around that's trying to destroy Israel, and they gonna be done. So that's what it says in there.
Okay, all right. Watch this, honey. Hemi, do you agree with that, brother? That it's Israel? No, don't say. You know what I mean when we say Israel, bro. We're talking about from a nationalistic standpoint, not a body of believers. But do you agree with that? The people who are reigning with Christ.
I'm saying. Yeah,
go ahead, brother.
You gonna most Hebrew Israelites you're gonna hear say it in the way that he said it. So, but I told you what I feel about what Israel really is, right? Because based on what Paul said in the New Testament. So, you're gonna keep like trying to hammer down on it, like Israel is the church. Like what makes someone Israel? That's what the debate is about. So if that's what you want to debate about, then we can debate that. Is flesh, if being born of Israel in the direct line, is that what makes you true Israel, or is faith in Christ what makes you true Israel? We can
I'll debate that. I'll take your topic.
Okay.
Well, then if you're gonna do that, then y'all are gonna find yourself in conflict with Apostle Paul. On who is
I don't believe in Paul. I don't fuck with Paul's letters.
Okay,
I used to.
Man, I never agree with the court. Yes, the
completely
court.
rejected.
Nah, in paradigm shift, I debated against Paul's letters.
Hey, that's fair. I don't have it. I'm just saying that because that would come in conflict with who's Jew and who's not Jew, and how we talked about who are the real Jews. And in that, in one of those letters, it was clear about, at least I think it was Paul. It could have been Peter. I gotta look that up, y'all. But when it came back to the Jew, because they were arguing over circumcision between the Gentiles, some of them decided not to, and so the circumcision became a really big fight or debate. And they kind of killed that all about, okay, who's Jew and who's not Jew of the lineage. None of that matters right now. What matters is your heart. So what needs to be circumcised is your heart. Now that's talking
about like the adoption. Like that's why in Revelations chapter, not Revelations, in Romans chapter 11, it was talk about it wasn't Paul that was writing that, but it was Tardius that was writing that, but he was under the authority of Paul. And Paul was like, Tardius, he was like, listen, because of what Israel did, and they turned their back on the Creator, y'all have been grafted in. But he never called them Israelites. He just said they were adopted. Like, say, for instance, if you go to an orphanage and adopt a white boy in a black family, that white boy ain't black. He just part of the family. He was adopted. So, and he said, don't get it twisted, though. These people are still the original people. So don't get it twisted as if you are the same as them. You're not really the same as them, because a parent ain't a biological child. That's not going to happen. So doing that.
So it wasn't Romans. That was Romans.
Hold on, Beach, you go.
Yeah, that was in the book of Romans. It was written by Tardius. I think it says it in Romans chapter 16 that Tardius wrote that under. He was one of Paul's workers, and he was writing that under the authority of Paul. This is why in the first chapter he gives credit to Paul, because that's where he was getting his ideas and his teachings from. He's talking about the grafted in. This is why Paul was talking about neither Jew or Greek, because he was saying that only the Jews is no longer able to be connected to the kingdom, but you got other people that's going to go into the kingdom too. But they're going to be they're going to work for the children of Israel. That's what the scripture says, because Jesus, he was still with the eye for the eye and tooth for the tooth. He was just expounding more on a conceptual level. This is why when he said he gonna come back, he said he killing everything. That fell out of line. So he couldn't be talking about just walk away.
falling out of line would not be a proper explanation of what is going to be destroyed and what will be given the gift of eternal life. Falling out of line is not a acceptable way to say that. You know, I fall out of line when I decide I don't feel like doing a regular routine that's not going to cause me my salvation.
Okay,
So,
okay. What I mean by fall out of line, what
yeah,
I
I would
mean by fall,
recommend actually, you know, you could use his exact words. This is how we avoid narrating someone we take serious that has that type of power over me. I want to hear how you said it, what you said it, and how you spelled it. I don't want it summed up in cliff notes, as we used to call them in school, the short version. No, give it to me direct and in context so I can understand, okay, that's what you said, because like I said, I fall out of line with my own self. So that's not enough to lose my positioning.
well, I would say it like this. I would say it like this, just to be more specific. If let's put it like this. When Jesus said he's coming back, he's saying that first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna come and eat them. That's what the first thing he said he was gonna do. He said he was gonna
That's
go
not
and
what he
eat
said.
them.
That's not what he said.
Yeah,
He's gonna
that's
do. No, so in
that's what
Matthew
he said.
24, no, that's not what he said. The first thing he said, I'm going to do. If you go to Matthew chapter 20, 24, he exactly says, before I do anything, the first thing I'm going to do is separate the sheep from the goat. That's
No,
the
I'm talking
first.
about when. No, not that part. I'm talking about when he's
But I
coming
mean, why
back
would you
down
leave
and
that
going to
part
war.
out? But why would you leave that part out? Because that's right there before you do
Okay, well, we
anything.
can lead a part.
You're
Okay,
going
we
to
can bring.
separate. You can't leave it out because the
But
sheep
that's
are
it.
going to
That's
show
Okay,
it.
who
we
is
could
wrong
bring.
and
That's
We
it.
could
shepherd.
bring in everything. Then we could bring in
No, we don't
everything.
need to bring in
But
anything. We could
the,
just follow what the Messiah
the,
said. The Messiah said,
I'm
before
that's what I'm saying.
I bring
that's
forth judgment, before I bring forth judgment, first I am going to separate the sheep on my right and the goat on my left. That's the first thing. Do
so
we need to
when
bring
he
it
said
up?
he's coming back to go to war, is he going to war for a
He's coming
specific
back
people?
for judgment. Okay, before he comes
And,
back
and,
to
and who he and
issue
who's he
in
gonna judge?
his kingdom's already established, but to bring that judgment in, the first thing he states, he said, I'm going to do the separation. The right will go to the sheep, the left will go to the goats. And then we know by the shepherds and the three shepherds and all of that, I assume all of us have read. I don't know. Maybe y'all don't know about the three shepherds. You will understand that some people are following, and everybody ain't following the wrong shepherd. That's why I was asking Judah what to go in a little bit more detail about that, because I was curious. Some people, if you look at how sheep operate, and that's why there has to be a separation. Sheep follow a shepherd. Sheep follow a typical routine. Sheep also get in trouble. Sheep get eaten. Sheep get snatched up. They get hurt, but sheep are protected. Versus if you got goats, your goats be out there wilding out. They be eating bricks. They on the top of the roof. They're not governed and put in a certain vicinity like sheep are. So we can, by you look at that and you look at the children of God, children of the devil, you can already think, okay, who the goats are. Because the goats are roaming around doing whatever they want, anyhow they want, with no type of governing, all up on the house, eating the roof up, causing mad destruction of property, just doing whatever they want to do. Meanwhile, shepherds are over here grazing, and where they say graze here, sleep here, for your own protection, not because, and you know, there are wolves out there. So that in itself lets you know, well, then why we keep talking about a shepherd? Because then that tells you there are other shepherds. Because if there weren't other shepherds, then again, why would he say, I am the good shepherd? You could just say, I'm your shepherd. So if you're the good shepherd, then I want to know who's the not so good shepherd and who's the bad shepherd and who's not even qualified to be a shepherd at all. I would ask those things. I digress.
Real quick, I know Hemi wanted to come in. Hemi's mic was mad low.
Nah, she cooking. But that goes into what I was talking about in John 8, when he talked about the sheep and he using that shepherd language. That all that connects. And if you go in, like I said, in Judah, you don't believe that the Old and New Testaments are connected, but if you in the Old Testament, Yahweh is consistently using shepherd and sheep language when he's talking about his flock. You see what I'm saying? So that is truly a connection there. So she's absolutely right there. But again, if we're talking about what is true Israel, I want to touch on what the brother said about an adopted child. You're right that adopted child wouldn't be black because he wasn't born with our DNA. But to say that that adopted child is not, if my family's last name is Jackson, is not a Jackson, will be false. If I got this child at 6 months old and I raised him as a Jackson, he's now a Jackson. He lives
By
as a
law.
Jackson. Everything he knows is Jackson. You see what I'm saying? So
And-
that is the
and
entire point.
protected. And
Right.
legally protected under the law. Nobody can unjackson him. So this is why
Right.
people cannot take away the law. Like the law, not just a spiritual law. And while we have also, I know people don't like it and they want to live lawlessly and think we don't need any. Yes, we do. You want to see what happens with no law? Somebody in a situation like that has adopted doesn't have the inheritance in the name of what they are owed. So we do need the laws, y'all, for stuff like that, for legality of things. But so nobody can come, like what I'm inherited in and what came to me, no one can take that from me after the passing of my parents, because or wherever the case, they couldn't undo it. So even by default, even without me active being part of Catholicism and Archdiocese and not fulfilling that role, by law, there are things that I've inherited that I'm keeping. Okay, I'm keeping it. Okay, it's mine. Like I said, unless somebody come to the door and ask for it, it's still mine. I'm legally have the right to have it. Now, I don't know why, because I don't know, some of that's pretty rare, and why do I make giving it up for? I don't pray down to it. I don't worship it. It's not my idol, but some of that stuff is just I'm not going to just put it in the hands of any random person. I might need this, might have something that I'm going to need for, I don't know, for historical references. And it was inherited to me through the legality that was passed on from someone else and not my direct bloodline. And no one can undo that.
Real quick, who dropped off? Oh, Hemi dropped off.
Yeah, Hemi did.
Dang, Hemi, what's going on, brother?
He might be coming back on. He just probably got had a little.
Hey,
connection.
So Killah Priest is gonna be like busy. I think he said like you were right. So we got like time, but it sounds like y'all might mean it could be a possible future debate. Who is Israel? You know what I'm saying? The flesh or the church? That's
I think that'd be a good debate.
That's a dope debate.
Well, I don't know why Muslim Ishmaelite won't hit the panel, bro. Because that I don't think I've ever heard that doctrine before.
Yeah, Jesus in Arab. I never heard that.
I've never heard of this, and I've
never
heard of a lot of things. He said they were black priests.
Well, check this out. If he's going off the Hebrew definition of the term Arab let's say that they're mixed or something like that, but that's the best thing he would be able to come from, but because we know where the origins of the Arabs, according to the Book of Jubilees, come from. When it came from Keturah and Abraham, mixing with the Ishmaelites and going to migrating south towards the Arabian Peninsula. That's if he's talking about that.
Right. And is he just gonna, so we're gonna just act like, y'all, don't they have Melchizedek? Is he not over there in the Quran? What I mean, yeah, in their stuff. Don't they follow under a priest? They don't follow under Melchizedek. That was the first royal and only priest to ever exist that has no birth or death. And then also we got Jesus that come under that royal priesthood. So see, yeah, there are some things that really people aren't the answer to it. You have to go all the way back. What do you mean there is no law when you got Melchizedek falling out the sky practically, just popping up with no birth and also no death? And it was mentioned again, Melchizedek is the only one. Okay. Only priest. And that descendant law was starting to be established through coming from Melchizedek. So that priesthood started putting some things in. So I don't know how you're going to eliminate all
that law was always from the beginning of time. When it said, let us make man in our image, in our likeness, that's when he gave the laws to him. So when Melchizedek, when he was when he was doing sacrificing, that's because that was already done in the beginning. Remember, Cain and Abel, they was making sacrifices, and that's when the beef between Cain and Abel happened, because the law was already established, and Cain violated that because he was supposed to give his first fruit of offering, as the law says, but he just gave something random and not his first fruit. But Abel gave his first fruit. So all the sacrifices, everything that was in the beginning of time. That was the law always been here since the earliest book of Genesis, since the creation story. He gave the law since the creation story. And I don't understand why a lot of Christians always trying to do away with the law. The law is not even just a religious thing or a spiritual thing. It's a
You
biological.
do, sir. I'm sorry. You just took the priest of the Most High God and act like he was on a level that was subpar. Why did you think you could do that and keep on talking like you didn't just offend?
I didn't try to make him subpar. I'm
But you
saying
did.
that he was.
The
No, I
minute you said,
didn't.
"Oh, he
What I-
didn't,"
what I
that
did.
Cain and Abel was all you did when you said Cain and Abel was
No,
already.
I'm saying that the law was already established. That's
So,
what I was. That's what I was
so
saying. That the
you're
law.
saying the Most High already had his own priest before he came.
Did he have his own priest that he already came?
Yeah, before Melchizedek, who was the royal priest of the Most High?
Well, it don't mention the royal priest of the Most High, but we know that. So, are you telling me that there was no laws that was created?
I didn't say
I mean,
anything about all the
hold on.
laws.
I'm
You know, there
asking.
were
I'm
all.
asking.
You
That's what I'm asking.
cannot.
Are you saying
See,
that? Are you saying that
trying
there
to
was no
compare
laws?
Melchizedek to flesh and blood. This is what you're not getting. You cannot compare someone who was not born of flesh and blood, which is why Christ also in Revelations or in the New Testament, all them together after the old, kept being compared to Melchizedek. This is why he had no. Where did you? He had no real birth and no death that actually counted as a body still here, and you came from a woman. That's why
All I said was that the law was
I'll
always
talk about with
established.
the debate with Melchizedek and the similarities with them and Christ, because those two kind of come hand in hand. Like who you priest to the Most High over here, Melchizedek. You don't have no birth, no mom, no father, no bloodline, no death, no burial. You come and you gone. Then we got Christ. Well, he has a
Okay,
birth,
listen.
but
Elijah
he
was the
wasn't
same way.
born in the same way we were born. That's what the
All
word says.
I was
He
saying
has
was that.
a death, but he overcame death, so he really didn't die. And so that will put him in that order right there. That's how I connect that royal priesthood, and it speaks of that. And then that's when you can understand. Okay, it points out. Pay attention to this person. Pay attention to Melchizedek, the priest to the Most High. Not just anybody got to have that title. Melchizedek ushered that in. So I just wanted to say, let's not dominion his role.
Nobody did that. All I said was that there was laws already established at the beginning of time. That's all I said. I don't know where you got that other stuff from. I was just saying, hey, the laws was established at the very beginning of time. That's it. That's all I said. I don't know where the heck you got. You're trying to make him subpar. I don't know where that came from.
When you
real quick, wait, real quick,
I'll digress them.
Real quick. Where did Henry go for one? Two. Dang man. Honey, you still there? What?
Yeah.
No
Hi.
Oh, hi, Janet.
My verses are in the back. You can go in the back in the private chat since I'm not able to speak. And I'm part of this too. So my verses are in the back to confirm all that. And Romans 9:11 would settle all of this. But again, peace be still, people. Let's all have a conversation. Okay. I don't know. It's getting hectic. It's getting hot in here. I'm feeling heavy in here.
It's okay. It be like that, and I apologize. I wasn't
to be calm when I'm speaking of the Most High. Shout out to my Father who art in heaven. Hallowed be His name.
Wait, just real quick.
Also,
Oh, real quick. I'm sorry, Jen. I just may cut you off because I had a couple of questions.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Is there any like I'm not creating, but I noticed that in the back chat last night. Well, it was y'all's morning time. There's no issue between the Bar Reloaded and Lions Den, is there? There's no, honey, is there? All right, okay, I was making sure because there's no Lions Den people at all.
It was a couple people that was talking about they wanted to debate.
The Lions Den kind of is just like, they all just come together in a group and stuff. Like, so the Bar Reloaded, we're kind of more family. We were to get, like, you know what I'm saying, together, so I can go get them. Hey, come here. Did you want to talk to Junaz, or are y'all still up or whatever? you know, it's just probably not. They probably all over the place.
I mean, well, so the reason why I'm
Because
asking
JJ
too,
not even up right now, so
It's
I
1
wonder.
a.m. It's
Yeah,
1 a.m. in America, Judah.
Yeah.
I know, but we've
It's
been
only
on for
midnight
like
here.
been 2.5 hours. But yeah, I did call JJ.
It's 12 o'clock over here in Houston.
Yeah, here too.
JJ, I called him. He sounded real
Let's go
sleepy.
to the time changing.
Yeah. But look,
And it's-
Beachy, would you
Yeah,
say
because
that?
a couple of my other debaters wanted to come, but they'll probably see you tomorrow with a bunch of questions.
Okay. I mean, the reason I'm asking. I mean, you know, I'm glad that Lions Den, Barber Loaded, Torah Nights, because JJ said some stuff that was like real in the chat last night. You know, he was like, they're in the debating circuit. There we have a multitude of, I'm trying to keep it clean because of Shabbat. We have a lot of tomato cans, a lot of tomato cans. Like, if you don't know what a tomato can is, we call them bums, right? They just waste your time, whack topics, only want to do one-sided debates where you do all the work and all they do is sit there, all that, try to clout chase off your name, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, we're trying to, me and Devion try to avoid that, and we know the people who are like watching don't want to see tomato cans and one-sided debates. They want to see people stand on something versus the other person's, right? Because a battle rap or whatever, it ain't one guy rapping and the other guy just sitting there. They both go at it, right? So we're seeing a lot of people are like not trying to really debate. They're just trying to like have their name and in a thing or whatever, and on the title, but they're not really trying to like put no work in. And JJ did say something real. He was like, "Yo, there's a lot of like people who were like trying to like poop on Torah Nights, poop on Lions Den, and right, and they want to see this endeavor fail." No, I'm not saying that we're gonna blow up and it's gonna get. No, I'm not saying that. We're saying like people get edified with hearing different things and ain't no rigging going on or weird stuff or whatever. Because I'll give just real quick. So, Devion asked Honey, do you guys do judges? And she was like, yes. And I know the SVDL does judges, and some of the other ones do judges, but we do pro style, like battle rap. That's how we started in like 2012. It was just like 3 rounds, 4th round Q&A, and kind of like let the people kind of like, because it's not really about people know who won. You whip somebody's tail real bad, people know. You ain't got to have a hole. They know, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but since there's different groups with different whatever, I'm like, well, that's cool. If Lions Den wants to have judges and Barber Loaded wants to have judges, we do like kind of like battle rap style, 3 rounds, and then Q&A 4th round. And but there are some people. Well, so I understand like JJ's sentiment. There are people who like kind of like did all of us wrong. Like, me, Devion, JJ, several others, they did us dirty, right? Or and they thought they was on top. Now they're under the toilet, but that's not our problem. Anyway, but even in some of these nefarious debate channels, there are good people that what I'm saying, that I think that that could come out or whatever and join this endeavor. But some people, everybody don't get along, but this isn't really about like friendship. Of course, he's right. We want professional acting people. Like there's people like I'm an avid herb enthusiast, right? But you're not going to catch me on screen smoking. It's just not going to happen. There are like elderly people, there's children, and some people just don't want to see that. They just look at it as unprofessional. You don't have to be on camera smoking a blunt. Like, I mean, some people do that, right? It's just you're not going to catch us doing that, but some people do that. And remember, there's like intellectuals, people out there who might be like, man, this is ghetto. Like, why are you smoking herb on the or smoking sick? Right? There's certain things you can do off camera.
You just have to pick a standard for your channel and for
That's true. And
if you do want to be taken seriously and not turn into a shit show, you and other people to recognize that you have the ability to follow protocol, then you should, I would suggest, follow the format of a proper debate all the way down from entry. Like there's a already set, way a debate should go to be taken seriously, or at least as close to it as possible. I know this isn't the debate team, and none of us are up on a podium with index cards reading off the prompter, but In the same way, if that's why the people will say that, because if it's treated like that, you're smoking up here. You even came out like your dress code was giving. What are we doing here? You're making a shit show out of it. It does make a mockery out of a system of getting information and being able to receive it, so someone can walk away with, oh, okay, actually heard both sides. Versus, I wouldn't wear this top to a debate. I don't want my shoulders out during a debate. I don't want to have. I would probably, on screen. I want to be. I would want to be taken seriously, so I would eliminate certain things like that. I wouldn't smoke.
Yeah,
I wouldn't interrupt.
Keep
Everybody on camera.
Yeah, keep it
you cannot be on. Yeah, that shouldn't even be an option. I didn't come to someone else's thing because.
Yeah, you definitely should be on camera when debating.
Yeah,
it's a show. Like you yes. And it should also showing that you know the information. Like I'm looking at you, I'm talking to you, I'm doing all that. So I definitely.
And are y'all supporting giving information up hand? Because I done been wheeled in before, and that is, I don't call
the pop-up scholarship.
Yeah, you don't get to, when people send itineraries, what you want to call it, like here's the schedule, here's your itinerary, this is the topics, these are the points, hit here, bam, bam, bam. I take you for your word. Well, I used to take me for the word. I received the email in a sufficient time for me to study.
Oh, like a premise. They give you the premise.
Yeah, that's right.
And so I'm coming for this. This is what we said. Whatever. Judith said we're going to debate the color purple. I came, or the color yellow, whatever. I came on that. Got my hues together, got this together, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I get there, and in 5 to 10 minutes, it turns into a random question asked to me, putting me on the spot. I may not be equipped. I may be able to have answers, but I'll be slow with my delivery. I'm going to have to think and recollect, because when we talk, sometimes we're thinking, unless you're a robot and just putting out regurgitated information, sometimes you got to process your thoughts and adjust and find the right answer and the way to correspond. So when people switch the topic or don't give you one or derail you, it already sets people up for failure, because that's not fair. And I don't like that. So I am curious as how is it decided beforehand? I don't even care how it's decided, but at least is it give the debaters the opportunity
to usually have a conversation. They usually have a conversation about it, about the topic, hone out both sides and stuff, and then go forward. But like for your question, Judah, Naz, like for the bar reloaded, like how Hemi's like, yes, I debate on paradigm shift, but I'm also a barbarian, right? Barbarians and bar nights go everywhere. We go everywhere. I might not like the channel, but my debater might, right? And so we're gonna all show up there and support them in their debates every time. We go anywhere. So you might see us on channels where it's like, I don't support that channel, or I'm not there. But if my debater's there, we're definitely going to show up.
You ain't never tried to go.
So you don't have that. We don't have that thing where it's like we're not there. Like, you know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Tabor?
You ain't never tried to go to modern day debates? Like go debate?
Joshua just told me about that one. And so I was looking over there to try to go over there, because I think like Tiffany, Tiffany, like I think she would do good over there, and some of my other debaters would, because sometimes it's the different styles that get people. They might not want to do the slides and stuff like that, but they might be able to still go back and forth. With somebody.
Yeah, because they got like a 10-minute. They got like one round, and then they got like a back and forth for like 60 minutes, and then Q&A.
Yeah.
Then that's the type of debate I like, because I like to interrogate people like the whole time. I like to try to interrogate people and stuff like that. So, like the rounds, like the 10-minute rounds, they good and all, but I like to call people out on their bullshit. I like to get called out on my bullshit, like right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I have some bullshit, or if they have some bullshit going on, I'll be like, hold on, wait a minute. I thought you said this. I thought you said that. I thought you said this and that. But they platform going like exponentially. I was trying to get the black platforms to like, because I've been over there a few times, and I was trying to get our black platform to go against them, because both sides is always arguing. Oh, you get your doctrine from the white man. You get your doctrine from the white man. Okay, if we get our doctrines from the white man, why we constantly always debating each other? Why won't we go bring smoke to them? I always bring smoke to them. You know what I'm saying? Like I tried to bring them over there to the Lions thing because James and them, he said that he was gonna try to do some stuff with the Lions thing because I debated that like on his platform like two, three times, and he said, and he was like, because there was some racist stuff that was said about you on that platform, I can make it up by, seeing how y'all league work and stuff, and how the Lions game work. That's when I was in the Lions game. Then I even tried to bring them to Paradigm Shift, because yeah, I tried to bring them to Paradigm Shift. So I'm like, we could smash on these white folks, and instead of just debating each other all the time, we could intellectually clash with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to do. And DMG, he messed that up because he was saying I was a sellout because I was trying to get us to debate against them and stuff. And
Yeah, I think that their topics somewhat differ only in the fact that a lot of our topics deal with the quote unquote black community and theirs is the community period. Right? Like, is this good for like humanity at all? Is this good for, like, you know what I'm saying? So we have difference like that. But I know they had some kind of women topics over there that I definitely did. I think one of the topics was something like, did women getting the right to vote like ruin voting? What?
yeah,
Mess
they
up
debate all
politics.
type of stuff
Like,
over there,
I
like the
was like,
left
oh no,
wing
I
versus
would
the
love
right
that.
wing.
Yeah,
They
like
got
some of their topics are really nice and it's different than what we do, but it's stuff that we are interested in. We don't bring it forth. So I think that
and
is a good
I,
idea.
they got
I actually went over
science
there.
debates,
I actually
religious
went over there too.
debates,
Yeah.
political debates, gender debates. They just got through debating about transgenderism over there, and should transgenders go to the men's bathroom or go to the bathroom that they feel like they choose based off how they feel their gender is. Those type of debates and stuff. They debate all type of stuff over there. Now I never seen them debate sports. Never seen them debate sports over there, but they
Hey,
debate everything else.
I went over there a few years ago, a couple of years ago. I had a debate with G-Man and like some atheist dude, and it was like, I don't know, the host kind of like gave me like kind of like racist vibes like over there. Like it was kind of like we kind of felt like, G-Man, he's a straight raccoon. So like they accept, you know what I mean? But when I was over there, you know what I mean, the host, the white dude, kind of like, I don't know, it was like real weird. Then it was like a
You
atheist
talk
dude and
about you talk
G-Man.
about James.
Yeah, the host of Modern Day Debates. I was over there like once. And
Yeah, they
like
got like
I think
multiple. They got multiple hosts.
oh, okay. Well, this one particular dude was just like, there's another channel called Gospel Truth with a brother named Marlon. I debated Vocab Malone, and I beat him so bad, man. These dudes never called me back. They were like, it was. That's why me and Devion like just stopped debating for like 9 months and just started like starting gaming channels because we don't beat everybody. Everyone kept running. So finally, we were like, we're like, you know what? Let's get back and like see, what's what. We never like stopped studying and stuff or whatever. We were just like, well, we got to the top. Like there ain't nobody else to beat on. So,
I remember I emailed. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was saying we went to Killah Priest channel and stuff, and I talk to him all the time. We went over there and like we were just doing what we usually do, Torah night stuff, just talking about the Torah and science, mathematics, and geometry. What they would call occult wisdom. And people were like, yo, like this is crazy. Like we never even knew this stuff or whatever. So, then we started like talking and we're like, hey, you know what? And I had told Killah Priest this like a couple of years ago. I was like, bro, there needs to be like a Wu-Tang debate, or channel thing, whatever, because everyone loves Wu-Tang. Here in Japan, everyone knows all the so of course they'll show up, right? So, I talked to Killah Priest stuff. We were over there, me and Devion killed it. Other JJ and them, indigenous black man, Ankh West, they was over there. We know Ankh West ain't gonna debate nobody. Honey, he ain't gonna debate anybody either. Anyway, but I don't know, man. Like I just hope that we can get like some like I don't know why Hemi bounced out. Maybe because he's tired. I don't know. He could at least say bye. But I thought we had like a debate possibly scheduled for the future. I don't know, man. I don't think anybody will debate me in WM. Like besides these balls, it could be like. Oh, but go ahead, Debbie. I know you want to say something.
I was just gonna say that. I think you was in there yesterday, honey. When what's the dude name? Ramo kept trying to debate. He was like, "Is the God of the Torah a demiurge?" And I was like, okay, well, it's a one-sided debate. So it's like I'm doing all the work. All you gonna do is sit back and deny. I was like, put up your creator. He didn't want to do it. So
But that's why I keep on asking them. Like, I think they need to learn some. Sometimes you gotta learn how to create a topic, right? Because I always say that, like, based on what? Based on what? You can't just bring your thought process into the debate and act like people know it.
Right.
Is it a demiurge to who? Like, what? What are you saying? Like, but it's like, because he talks about it so much, he feel like it's like understood. It's not. You have to come with a complete premise here.
Right. And then on modern day debates, I remember I sent him an email. He emailed me back one time and he was like, so what? He was like, so what's your premise? Well, I was like, I'll debate anybody. I'll debate an atheist, a Muslim, a Christian. I'll debate whoever. And, so I was like, hey, I stand on the Torah and prophets, the Dead Sea Scrolls, you know what I'm saying? And he never got back with me after that. So I was like, okay, it is what it is. So I don't know.
Do you guys ever debate about the like the New Testament, like contradicting the Old Testament or anything like that?
Oh yeah, they've done that.
Always.
Yeah,
okay.
Always, Judah. Let's go.
What did I tell you, honey? Did you hear me bring up the wrath of a woman? I brought in how they stone that legal stoning, and they still hate me over there. The deacons are still mad at Beachy. The deacons of defense are mad because Beachy called out an illegal execution, and I have yet to get a single one of them to say, okay, according to the Mosaic law, that was illegal. Because they don't. It has to be that woman, bad woman. Let's kill her. Let's stone her. Meanwhile, the man is still.
But when you bring up Tamar, and Judah, and I need throw that away.
I want y'all to do. It's 2026. Y'all let Beachy take a break and go find me that man. I need a scholar who's qualified to go through the times of evolution of all the dynasties. Go find me this man. I need
you know what, Beachy? I could probably find you one. I got a barbarian that would definitely. I'll ask him.
I want to know the man who was not there. Why they didn't even speak on they were supposed to be stoned together, not even apart.
So where was it? No, wait. Where was it at? So I can know how to.
No, I was talking about. I want the man that was accused with this woman.
Oh no, I want to ask him about the question if it was illegal.
The stoning of the woman who's not even mentioned. Because they always put her with Mary Magdalene, and I'm the Mary Magdalene. No, that's not the same person. Those are different women, and they always put Mary Magdalene being older.
But they say that they always try to say that's her.
Oh,
right,
like she just
Mary Magdalene. Not even her name is Mary Magdalene, but Mary of Magdalene. That ain't even the same woman with the same affliction. But they try to tie it in there because they gotta use a type of whore or slutty way to identify with women. Like even if you read, even not even old and new, if you just read Proverbs, and it's always warning men to be wary of woman, stay away from the woman, keep yourselves clean and not defile for a woman. But you don't tell nothing about me to be weary of a whoremongering man. You're never mentioning for a woman to keep herself like it's not. What are we doing here, guys? It's really bad. I can't even
made it where women can't. Is it because
Yeah.
their laws made it where women wouldn't even be talking to a man anyway?
Yes.
Without a man, so then they wouldn't.
Covering, but when they made proper, like it's not. It leaves us out too much. Like there is a level of now. Hold on, you can't just It's like the undoing of the woman in its entirety.
Oh.
Almost to the point people do. That's why some people took it too far now with Mary.
Yeah.
But more people were but then you gotta look at what the Messiah said too. He did say, "No, don't worry about her. Worry about me." So that's something for the Catholics. When you listen to some of his speeches, when they were like, "There's your mother and your brother." She walked in the room. You don't even acknowledge her, and he said, "And she's not special." And I am paraphrasing. He did say, "Who is she?" All of you are in here that follow my teachings and my fathers. You are my brothers, my mothers, and my sisters. He was telling the people then, don't go dignifying her because she's my mama. But yet still, they had us right down there on our knees with them rosaries, doing all those prayers
her
in
name.
the rosary, all to her. And only
Do the Catholics do they
Thank
do
you
they
for
use any of the
understanding.
Apocrypha?
huh?
Like, do they use any of the Apocrypha text?
I
There's a
think
know
they
what
kind of
they're-
do because they got
Yeah,
they got
They do.
73 books.
They do.
I think something like that. So they use some of the apocrypha.
So they're praying to her. They're literally praying to her.
you have to kneel down and pray before her and ask for everything and for forgiveness. Like yourself, you can't get in through without her. Like it's completely rewritten.
Okay.
So that's a lot. Now that I ain't seen nobody try to take that on.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Beachy.
I always wanted to know that though. Why they prayed to Mary. I have to thank you.
Because she's the mother of God, so they say.
My barbarian. Remember I said I was going to ask the barbarian. He's Slim Reaper barbarian, Leandre McBride. He said that it was indeed an illegal stoning. Both parties needed to be stoned, not just her, but they only brought her.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, yeah, he's a Trinitarian.
Unless the man was in
hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, check this out, y'all. Hold on, listen, because there's more to the story. Look, the story of the woman caught in adultery is a famous biblical account found in the Gospel of John, right? So they were trying to like trap him up, right? Look, so the religious leaders, scribes and Pharisees, brought a woman accused of adultery to Jesus while he taught at the temple, right? There was no man, right? Got that, right? They stated that the Torah of Moses required her to be stoned to death. Actually, supposed to be both of them, right? The man and the woman, right? They asked Jesus what should be done to test him and find a reason to accuse him. If he said let her go, he broke the Torah. If he said stone her, he lost his reputation for mercy and clashed with the Roman authority, who it could only kill, right? Because at that point, they were ruling over Israel, right? So it says, Jesus bent down, wrote in the ground with his finger, and said, anyone, he was out, send, cast the first stone. Now look, here's the
wait, you kind of went past that fast. We are understanding what was wrote with his finger was not mentioned. No one knows what he wrote. He could have made a circle, a dot, a whatever.
Barnabas said it was a mirror.
But Barnabas wasn't. Look, nobody know what he wrote. It's all assumptions. And if you go into a deep search dive, even with AI and everything, with what was written, no one knows. So they're just assuming. He didn't say what he wrote. He wrote stuff, but it was noted of an account witness. He bent and he used a finger. Well, he didn't have an ink pen. He's writing in the dirt, so obviously you would use your finger. But he made some type of signal. He wrote something, and then immediately after that, he says, "What? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Judah." And then the stones were dropped one by one from the lesser to the greater, right? Or either greater to the lesser in the order. The order that they came in is the order that they left. And I think with Pharisees, it would be greater to lesser. So they would leave from the greatest to the least.
So actually, the interesting thing is this. Scholars note that this passage, John 7:53 to 8:11, is missing from the earliest and most reliable Greek manuscripts of the New Testament, leading to a broad academic consensus that it is a later addition to the text. It's kind of like, I don't know if you all know about the earliest book of Mark. It don't have a resurrection.
Yeah, don't got the longer ending.
They don't have an ascension. They don't have going to heaven. They don't have none of that. All that was all written in later. That's why I was kind of like wondering, like, do y'all know about the earliest New Testament? Like, they don't have a lot of the stuff that we have in here. Like,
so those, you're probably thinking from Mark, those would be the Coptic. Am I saying that right? Christians from Egypt, and they
Coptic,
yeah, Coptic. They were they began with the 2x2, not the 2x2 with the disciples, but when the Messiah sent out the 72, and some will say 70, either one, because sometimes you could say 70 and then use the word 2, and then some people take it as 72 literal. But either way, he sent out a minimum of 70 people, 2x2, and of those 70 people, which that's how we got the Tituses and the Barnabas and people that that evolved from Paul's little group, and then some came from Peter's people. They were in that disciple group. It wasn't just 12 disciples. Those 12 disciples were later apostles, but they grew in numbers. And when he sent out those 70, and he doesn't even keep a record of those names, although some will say, they got the names or they know some, but no one's had a clear one. The closest I can put together on studying the 70 names, there's a reason why we weren't given them. We weren't supposed to be worried about that. They went and did exactly what they were told to do and had the power to do it. But that's how we got Titus and Timothy, all these other people, and even Stephen, who got stoned. God bless you, Stephen. You know,
He's so dead, post Stephen.
Or dead.
Yeah, Stephen, they came in from that group of that 70. And I don't know why people be going past it like the 72 is not, because that 72, y'all know, come back up in Revelation, right? That 72, when they come up with that 144,000, is what going to be 72 times 2.
Oh,
okay. I'm gonna leave that right there.
But real quick. So I don't know if y'all know this, but the Codex Sinaiticus is the earliest New Testament. I don't know if y'all knew that. I have it.
No.
Right. So if you go down, you'll see, right, that you do the compare contrast. They're pretty much right. But you'll notice that the earliest New Testament stops at verse 8. It says, "And they went out and fled from the sepulchre, for they trembled and were amazed. Neither said they anything to any man, for they were afraid." It stops right there. This is the earliest New Testament book, Mark, right? But if in the KJV, somebody added in 9 through 20. Look, now when Jesus was risen early the first day of the week, he appeared first to Mary Magdalene, whom he cast out 7 devils, and she went and told that he had been with him, and they mourned and wept. Then he goes on and on. Then look at this. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Listen. Look, it says, right. So it says, "And he said to them, Go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. And he that believes and is baptized shall be saved, but he that believes not shall be damned. And in these signs shall follow them that believe. In my name shall they cast out devils. They shall speak with new tongues. They shall take up serpents. And if they drink any deadly thing, it shall not hurt them. They shall lay their hands on the sick, and they shall recover." Soon after the Lord had spoken unto them, he was received up into heaven and sat at the right hand of God. And they went forth and preached everywhere, the Lord working with them and confirming the words with the signs following. Amen. So there was no, in the earliest Mark, there was no ascension. There was no resurrection, like Christian resurrection, like, right? There was none of that. That was kind of like added in later, but go ahead.
Well, then what would you say about, but they're in Matthew, so are you going to take out Mark? I don't know why Mark doesn't have that earlier version where they have this is why we were warned about them wolves in sheep clothing and that there would be divisions. And so that's why I look at them all. I look at what you got going on here, Matthew, who I've overall conclusive. Matthew was being, maybe it was because he was coming in, Matthias, and was from the beginning, had accounts. He was given apostleship. So I look at what Matthew said, and then I also take Mark's, and then I find who left something out, and I look at it and I think, now Mark, why you could have added that, and I don't pit them against each other. But if I take Matthew and I take Mark's, then I take Luke, who was a doctor and a lawyer, and then I find, okay, and that's how I work it. Because if I just take the ascension, that part, what you said out, then it's going to be like, so then what did you over here talking about in Revelation? Because if you take out something and if discredit, there was no resurrection, then you're going to go back into, so then what are we doing here in Revelation? Because everything in Revelation is going to, when Christ starts to speak, he spoke first, okay? Because that's his revelation. It says the revelation of the Christ, of the Messiah. So it's going to be a problem there. And in that revelation is pretty strict, because 22:18 literally said, "Cursed be the person who adds anything to and take it away from that book." So I'm very cautious of that, because I believe that but the probability of that being put in there, people keep going right past it, and it says, well, cursed is the person who adds to or take anything away from this book. And I just have to keep that in mind. But yeah, so I know what you were saying, what you were going to too. And they also, some people didn't want to give Mary again. I'm not trying to keep coming back to Mary, but they didn't want to give her credit. After the resurrection had happened, that she would be the first, so a little of her, right? And her being a woman, but she was going back to do what the women do. The women come to the stones. They didn't have a chance to anoint the body. There wasn't time. He was taken down. The guy, what was his name? That offered up the grave that was already a grave for another family member. It'll come to me. Nicodemus. Nicodemus wasn't that his plot, or was it another guy? Somebody had a plot. I think it was Nicodemus. If I'm quoting you wrong, y'all forgive me. Someone already had a plot. And they said, hey, we want to put him in a. We can't do the whole thing, but we like to at least put him in a tomb. And so much was going on. The sky was dark, graves were cracked, a lot of stuff. The army was running, the Romans were running. Everyone's in fear. There's a lot going on. If you read the chaos going on there, it was like, take it. We don't even care. They were not going to even debate him on that. He didn't take the clothes of things and stuff like that. Now I'll leave that for somebody else to play with, but they did take the body, and they just had enough time to wrap it and put him in there. And so when Mary and others came back, it was to anoint the body, to give a proper Jewish, or he's like, whatever you want to call it, proper burial, or anoint and dress to do the things that they did. And I don't know what those processes and steps were, but they consisted of some herbs, some scents, whatever, to honor that body. They had their little process, and they didn't get to be done. So that was her reason for coming back. And she got there and he wasn't there. And then, of course, we got the guys in white who, someone would debate whether or not they were angels. And that's how it goes. When as soon as you bring that up, someone will say, well, they were angels. Then it says they weren't. And it doesn't say what exactly they were. It just says two shiny people. Okay, they had a human form. It didn't say anything about them being angels. And when I looked at it, I'm like, well, I don't know what they were. Okay, they could be the aliens that Judah's afraid of. They could have been the aliens that Judah said he was going to run from y'all. When Judah said he's seeing an alien, he is running. Okay, but
you're a Christian, sister. You're a Christian. Hardcore. Come on, sister.
You don't call me that.
I know, that's what I said. I said she is definitely.
Don't call me that. Come on. Information. I'm here just to give you what it says. But that's what it said. That woman came back to do a nice thing, and she ended up being the one that saw him, but he would not let her touch him, though. I read the detail. Oh, she tried to reach and embrace him. He said, no, do not touch me. I haven't even went to take my throne yet. Basically, don't touch my body.
That's some love right there, because I wouldn't have been touching his funky. He was laying in there for what? 3 days?
He wasn't there. I need the facts. I gotta understand. I can't make a conscious decision. I'm here for the facts of what was told, so that I can properly have my.
I'd have been like, oh, okay, you got.
But he wasn't there. So I don't know what he looked like. My assuming, if you don't win and did what you said you did, you said if you went and defeated and bound hell and Satan, then you must have some type of glorified something going on. I'm pretty sure you don't look like you did when you came off of there. But his reasons for not touching her would have made sense. Was like, well, yeah, because if you're going to be holier now and ascending to a throne, and you have now come and defeated hell, and you're getting your glorified body, then it would be seen based on the law for the woman to touch you. It would have defiled her. It would have kind of messed their process up. So, because I was like, dang, you just gonna tell her like back up. I know you see me, but don't touch me. I have not yet gone home. Like you saw me, go tell your friends. Yeah, he just said, don't touch me. You can tell your friends and all what you have seen, and I'll be around. That's pretty much how that went. And then of course she ran, and when she told him, they was like, lady, please, you lying, that didn't happen. Something wrong with you. You done lost your mind. Get out of our face. And then they end up having to come back and say, well, dang, they ain't never apologized to her and say, well, now that we see, we sorry for doubting you, okay? Even though you were here with us.
They doubted him. They doubted him too. They doubted him to his face. Huh? They was like, you ain't even you. He was like, what? Touch the nail.
Thomas did that. Thomas is weak for that. Thomas, I can't trust you, Thomas. You got to do all that, which is why people say, blessed are people who believe, who have not seen. Because the very people who are there, and I be side-eyeing some of them. A lot of them, I'm like, you saw all of that. You out here casting out demons. You're doing impossible things, because some of those, when you looked at what was done in those miracles, I'm like, they didn't just fix a broken leg. You grew a limb. And I read the miracle because I like science and math, y'all.
No, that happens though.
I need the science and math. It's
the way that they tell the story though, because things happen in people's lives and they don't necessarily see the miracle. Like they don't see it like that, right?
Which is why you need a scribe.
So you need the confirmation. People always need confirmation.
A limb was grown. That means people were watching. Me with no arm. All of a sudden, you're seeing the majestical representation. You can't fake that. An arm was being grown.
Gonna walk away and be like, "No, she's a witch. She crazy."
Right. That's how the testimony got credible.
If you have all this information, why you not getting in the ring, sis? Come on. You have. It sounds like your clips is loaded. And you ready to spray them up. What is going on? We trying to get you. Bart,
I don't know. I just was bringing that part out because it be the details, y'all. Just like they
No, I
say,
hear
the
you.
devil. Look, that's the same way they say the devil's in the details. You know, there's a lot of stuff in the details, and my father's in the details. So yeah, I'm going to want to see now what type of miracle happened here. I look at everything. I look at what word they were saying, how it was cast out. That's why I don't be trusting them Juanita Bynums and them casting out. They doing the most over there, talking about they doing stuff with demons. Because when I look at, well, let me see what the Messiah did when he cast it out. He didn't say nothing but one word. He didn't have to do all this extra rah-rah. So somewhere somebody's off. He didn't do any. He said, I have that word. He said one word, and then immediately they fled. So I'm like, hold on, y'all out here lying and playing with forces. And I don't even know if people know they're playing with them, but that's not my problem. And that's not my judgment. But I am definitely here for that's not what happened. That's not what it said. Now, everything else, my heart goes where my heart goes. But I am here for that's not how that went down. Okay.
What about getting in that ring, sister? There's some people, I can listening to you. I'm like, oh, okay, she'll give some of these dudes some work, or some of these ladies some work, and you have a lot of information. You know your stuff. Like, come on, sis. Like, come on, man. Shoot, we'll coach you on your putting your rounds together. You seem like you already know what to do. Just if you don't know how to format your thing or whatever, 3 rounds in a Q&A. Oh, I mean, but
how long are your rounds?
Only thing is. What do you say?
How long are the rounds?
So we do it's not so long. It would be like what, 15, 10. And then like 5 minute Q&A, right? So it's not all super long and people ain't, people got to go to work and stuff, But only thing is in this day and age now, BG, if you know what you're talking about, you're going to scare a lot of people off. Like we cannot find.
Thanks.
Yeah, like if you sound like you know what you're talking about, people will be like, nope. Like they want you to do all the work. Like I don't know. I just
literally, it's literally very hard to get a debate.
That's the difference in actually debating, and you just want somebody some confident to talk. It's 2 different things. So I don't know. They're just not qualified. My answer is they're just not qualified. I mean, I'm not trying to be sounding all goddish or
it's usually their ego
about
though.
It, but if you're not qualified, then a person not qualified and they jump in, they just have to jump in with a shark, or you just have to, I don't know. I can't explain, but I know I've seen it happen so many times. I've walked in places. I'm like, that's not what you said we were doing, and then even from there, you can, I take away popularity because it's not a popularity contest. It's not a likability. I don't care if you come here to be liked. We came here for what we came to do. It's not about,
well, I'm saying
those things should matter.
Listen, the debate stuff is not necessarily for self-glory. It's for edification. A lot of people learn by watching people both sides, hearing both sides.
Have you seen their debates? Like how they debate here?
I don't know if I've seen y'all's. I can't take another debate because I've been over there. Like I told you, I got in somehow. Well, after so many comments here on the algorithm, it will switch you over, and I ended up over there with occult and satanic. Like my channel I don't even know how to. I had to turn off my comments for a while because I kept getting classified in the satanic sector because I had that many people coming in calling me Satan.
Oh,
that's how bad, because it's like, well, you just don't want to admit you don't gotta like me, and you don't have to like me, but if that's your answer, gonna always be, oh, you're just Satan, you must be of the devil. Like that's usually their go-to is gonna be, I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna end up being some type of satanic, devilish woman, creature, something with all the worst things they could think. It don't make nothing to me. Is it
just because you don't affirm their belief? Because it seems like you know the book, so it has to be something dealing with their belief.
Yeah. What kind of topics did y'all debate?
Everything. There's nothing left now. Like there's nothing left. They're gonna, it's nothing. I don't even know what will be left. We done did the garden. I done went all the way from Genesis and worked through. I don't know what's left because usually it gets so, wait, where did you get that from? And let's stop. Like people just be going on their own feelings and emotions. Like instead of, well, can we just keep with the text and compare, go with that? They don't want to go with the text. They want to go off of what they feel. Okay. And I'm like, I don't bring my emotions and what I feel into the conversation. I'm going to feel nothing coming in here. I'm just here for the reasoning and the information. So that's what happens usually. People already have I've already hate a woman in their head, and then I'm speaking, and if particularly if it's male, then I'm already an enemy walking in. So nothing I'm saying they're even going to allow in because they already hate a woman. So everything out of my mouth is already going to be perceived as enemy, killer, stoner, like that lady over there. Okay, stoner.
When they do that means they trapped up. So they basically acquiesce,
and it's cowardly. And I'm like, this is so cowardly. So then I usually go and I just go into the place I need to go. I handle that the way, I wouldn't say facetiously.
But you still ain't answer my question, sister. You have a lot of information. People,
but I don't.
You know what I mean?
Y'all go so far. Y'all be going really deep. I don't know all the things y'all like. I'm here.
No,
I can try.
Listen. So like I seen so on the Lion's Den, you got like dudes who say their god is light, electromagnetism. Some people believe in Gnosticism, which is like some Catholic stuff. I don't know if they know that. I don't know why they don't know that Gnosticism is Catholic, but it is. But whatever, right? Atheism, which is Greek. I don't know how you Pan-Africanist in the Greek. I don't know how that works. But anyway, people be in the little cults like Owaspi and all this other kind of like weird stuff or whatever. Someone, Philip, he's a pastor, Philip Baines.
That's that one, brother.
We looked at Honey showed us her roster of people on her roster and stuff. So we saw what? We saw Moors over there, Christians. I think we saw a Muslim.
Yeah, Moor, Christian. Yeah, Muslim, atheist.
Yeah.
So many categories.
Mystics. They believe in like Sumerian texts. It's a lot.
Right.
I mean, will anybody debate us on a Reloaded? Because I don't think anyone. No, I'm not dissing.
We just started debating ourselves, like each other. Now we have plenty of debates everywhere else. I was on Psychopathist. Courtney, a couple of my debaters from Psychopathist channel for the debate league, which is like, SVDL moved over. Okay, then we had people on Titans.
Wait a minute, sister. Wait. Back it up. wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Psychopathist channel is what?
It's Psychopathist channel. But SVDL went down and the debaters didn't have nowhere to go. So where did they go?
What?
They are so that's why I debated. You see all the same debaters. They're all over there. Taz, Damo, Anonymous Hebrew, all of them was over there. So
Whoa, wait a minute. Anonymous, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait. Anonymous Hebrew.
Why you doing like that?
This brother said he was started on these brothers. I ain't trying to bring up nothing gross, but honey, you know what happened. All right,
but that's what I'm saying. They all left there, and they had to find somewhere else to go debate.
All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna leave that
alone. Anyway, we debated them over there, so I got some debates over there. We got debate. Yeah, Anonymous always retire. He retire every year, right? He probably be back next year.
I thought he said he wasn't gonna hit no more panels. I guess
he meant ours.
He's supposed to be starting a debate league with Orthodox Moore. We ain't even heard from that brother.
Moore. I like Moore.
Yeah,
Moore is cool.
Yeah.
We like Anonymous too, but Anonymous would be like, I ain't hit your panel no more. We're like, okay. And then we see, we're like, wait a minute, brother. Like, come on, brother. But
because he quit there in the middle of the season too. So it seems like a thing. I debated on Titans, but he deleted all of my debates because some people
who is that? Wait, who is that?
I debated on Paradigm Shift, and my debate's still up there too.
Oh jeez. Wait, honey, who is Titans? Because I saw Titans debate whatever. Talking crazy. Oh, it's A1. Okay, he's from Cleveland too. This dude had the nerve to say, "Oh, see, that's why I don't have Judy Answer on my channel because of Sir, you're a tomato can. Nobody knows you. People probably get mad at me if I showed up on your channel and debated. They'd be like, Judah, why are you hanging out with these bums? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
He came from Paradigm Shift. He came from under the Craigs on Paradigm Shift. And then he started his debate league. because he got kicked off of that one. So
wait.
Now y'all see why white folks took over the debate culture online.
You funny.
They just took it over. Like we
They
started
bring people
2012.
from other places though. Like things, a lot of his debaters like Ali and stuff and Humble, like they come from like TikTok. So it's he does get, you know. I don't know.
Yes,
I don't fuck with him.
I'm gonna add on to what Frederick just said about what the people erase it. Not only will they erase it, they'll also clip it and point the narrative somewhere else and keep playing those clips and repaint the entire picture because they just cannot take the L.
I want every debate. I want every debate over there. So
yeah, people clip it up, rewrite it, try to reassign your character to something else. I'm good enough now. I got thick skin where I'll actually play into it. Like if you put me in, you want to play that way, I'll play into the character that you thought you were gonna put on me for the fun of it, for the sport of it, for the hell of it. I don't care what you call it, but I will play.
And it just makes them so mad. They get so
mad because you can tell that I'm totally like it's like laughing.
I totally don't care. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm making a mockery of their hate because it's just I'm different now. Okay. I don't have the emotions and the uncertainty that one would assume that comes with a lot of our female counterparts, and that's understandable. But that's kind of dangerous because you're gonna, and I don't want to be gory over here, but it's kind of difficult to reach a female who's evolved from emotions, feelings, most attachments, not all, but unnecessary ones, and you're not going to trigger me by that.
Right.
Man, there's been a few. Well, actually, one big platform. I ain't gonna say it. We'll say the Hawk channel that deleted all of our debates, all of our shows we had, and not up there no more. And JJ said something too. He was like, "Yo, remember we was talking about I don't know if I should say his name, the elder that be on the Hawk channel. You know what I'm talking about? To teach, the word for teach.
Oh, apostle?
No, Yara. I'm just gonna say it. Yara.
Oh, Yara. Oh,
but
Yara, please don't. I hope that's not true.
I'm just saying it was public, but JJ said that Yara was like, even y'all coming together not gonna be enough to compete with Side Nutter. And he was like, "What do you? They channel pretty much dead. It's pretty ain't competing with nothing. Yeah. Pretty much dead." So I'm like, well, I mean, I guess if y'all, if you want to stay over there and continue to debate the bum squad, then I guess that's on him.
Listen, when we went to Killah Priest, they were literally, honey, do y'all know when me and Devion went to Killah Priest? I ain't gonna say their names. Let's just say one name starts with an N, ends with an H, female, and her Wi-Fi husband came. They was all in the chat. Why y'all got Judith Az and Devion over here? They gonna ruin y'all brand. This, that, and the other. Blah 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 blah. Wasn't no one listening to them. Nothing they got to say. Matter of fact, they said, "Man, y'all killed it." People went out and bought Torahs. People were like, you look at our numbers. They like, shout out to Killah. Listen, I know it's getting late, y'all. I thought so I don't. When is it debate? Yeah, right. Yeah, debating is intellectual. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Honey, don't listen to that. Listen.
No, I be wanting to know because people do feel attacked sometimes. I feel like you debate the topic. I have to, because I do not have like a belief system, right? I'm not a system of belief, right? I'm not an atheist, but I don't have a religion that I'm following, right? So when people are debating it, I'll tell them debate the topic. Don't debate your religion. Don't debate something close to you because you end up feeling so you get so into it, right? You're trying to prove yourself. You're trying to prove your religion, and you've gotten away from the topic. And then when you take the loss or win or whatever, it's detrimental to you because you've put in what you believe, your heart, your soul into that. Just debate the topic. Don't debate your actual beliefs because that it gets you far away from that, and it kind of sometimes it can be a bad thing. not only just putting it, just do it to put the information out there, not to prove that you're right or whatever.
Right. You lose it the minute you start trying to prove something. Saying, hey, same thing over there with the gender banging and all that, and the feminists, and I'm all of it's all the same to me. But usually they'll want to know first, like they're trying to get your status because they don't know where to hit you with. So they want the personal information, relationship status, marital status, kid status, if you're a baby mama or not. Like they be wanting things because they hope that this is that when they can start throwing mud, they got something to throw. And I'm like, that's weak. Because honestly, if you just take me as a blank slate with not anything whatsoever, you'll find not only am I reasonable, but like Honey was saying, just the information is enough. But people can't do that. They have become insanely obsessed with needing all your your demographics. Is it just going to change if anything come out your mouth? Like if that's the case, then we can all just go sit down somewhere. If you're going to take the demographics and use that versus, well, the information should be enough.
What
But
I'm
it's not.
saying, yeah. I mean, I might not even believe it, but I can. It's like I can fight for the Bible, right? I can fight for the truth that's in it, what it actually says, and I believe anything in it. Because to me, it's like, okay, so well, you don't even believe it. It's a book. I can debate Harry Potter. I read it. I understand it. You're like, what do you mean? Like, I know what a muggle is. I'm not gonna redefine it into what So it's the same thing on there. So I just was like, with debating, I do feel like, yeah, just get the information out there and have fun. Like, bring back the fun part and not the ego. It's so much ego.
Yeah.
I mean, we do got, us, the fellas, we got to bring it to the WWE, honey. You know that. We're gonna be on the camera flexing the muscles and flexing and we gotta do all that. But my wife was like, there's no Lions Den people. No, I don't. For those who know, I ain't saying JJ or nobody or whatever. Y'all know that our biggest ops are our own people, not even white people and other. It'd be like our own people who be claiming that they believe in God and or whatever. We be saying peace to them, shalom or whatever, dick, like they don't or whatever. And the crazy thing is, I shouldn't be saying this or whatever, but after whooping so much tail using the Most High's word, I got a little bit conceited, a little bit to the point where I'm like, I'm gonna keep it clean. Y'all know if it wasn't the Sabbath, I'd be cussing dudes out, being like, "You bump," and you know how I get.
We've all been there.
Yeah, you know how I don't play with none of these dudes.
We've
they know
all been there.
I keep my foot on their neck and let them know who the boss is, and they know who the king is up in this joint. Oh, the Most High is the king, but they know who the princes are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this. I'm glad Sister Honey showed up because me and Devion in the chat, we were like, "Yo, we like the only." Like we're like,
yeah, I
like,
said that. I was like, I gotta come. I said I was coming, so I was like, let me come. Like I was tired, but I was like, no, let me come because I do want to support, and I do want to start this, this thing that you were trying to do. So I definitely want to just at least show up and like see if I can bring some of my people up.
Judith, y'all fraternize? Well, I just used the word fraternize because it came to mind, but see, I congregate, I fraternize, I dialect with everybody. So like I got my Hindu friends, they serve a purpose. I have Muslim friends, they serve a purpose. She over here with her Kabbalah. I need everybody. Does that make sense? I'm like the United Nations or something. Yeah. I need everybody. I'm not excluding from me. And it's just I need all of you. I need everybody. I don't you can't sit with me with your Kabbalah. No, come on. I need you too. So I take them all in because if you are who you say you are, you believe in whatever, you believe in nothing. There is no reason why you shouldn't be able to sit with people because you people take everything away. You can't be a person. So I can't understand some people. You don't even know how to be a person. Why are you trying to be of a faith, of a religion, or have any God? You can't even be human. You can't even be a person. Try that first before you try to get up here. I start trying to convince everybody to pray how you pray, believe how you believe, marry how you marry. Because that's why I said, let's not go too far now with the titles. Because you will find there are some things I'm like, nah, right. If this is going to put me in a box of Christianity, then I will not make it in there. So it's some certain things that by by that alone, the Christian will say, "Oh, she can't be with us because she's not following First Timothy." You know,
Oh
she does
yeah.
certain things. I'm
But
like, well,
I like you. You just
and be like, well,
from my
good
whole
luck
heart.
with that. You don't got the authority to X me out of kingdom that you didn't put me in. Maybe you don't know God like you think you do. Maybe he throws some things in there that you thought you were going to cast out because man being hubris and with all these titles and fake authority, some people thought they could X out people to a place that no one told them that they had the authority to bring it in the first place. They need to be thankful that they were given a chance. But yeah, you can't. We've gone too far. And when I say we collectively, that's what people. Somebody in the chat, like they said, they'll throw that word out there. But they won't dare come for fornication. They'll try to condemn somebody on adultery, but they won't try to come for fornication, because if you take fornication and adultery and you study those together, they're like almost the same thing, y'all. Like idolatry is a form. Idolatry is a form of adultery to God. So you see, it gets a little tricky when people start throwing these words out there. And I'm like, okay, well then we all adulterers and fornicators at the same time. Like lines get really blurred when you get down to the technicality and the original meanings of that word, and you find out fornication and idolatry go hand in hand. I don't know how we didn't know that and how I end up coming upon, because I was getting traded, was trying to crucify me for adultery. That's why. And I went into studying the grounds of adultery, and I found that's how I got to the fornication. I'm like, well, hold on a second here. And then found out what fornicating, actually the origins of the word fornicating wasn't just limited to an act and sexual act. Fornicating is other stuff. You could be fornicating without even touching anything. You could be fornicating with an item, which how that ended up being adultery. Does that make sense? Like, so I'm just gonna leave that right there. But you have to do deep searches into those to get that information. It's never on the surface. You have to really do deep search and hours of work to get those type of things. And I mean, they're well deserved in the end, but you will have to bring in a couple of sources, not just one thing. I'm not going to tell anybody the Bible's not enough. Yes, I am. I am going to say that. I'm going to say the Bible's not enough. Retract. No, it's not. Because that came out from man, and it's adulterated, it's been tampered with, and it's got things that have been switched around. So if that's all you're going to use, then you're going to fall short. You're going to need other sources, and those sources could come from the throne. They could come from the seven spirits of God. Hopefully they're coming from the seven spirits of God. I'm not about to go into all of that, but you're going to need those. And the Bible did not give us the seven spirits of God. The seven spirits of God existed before any of us did. I'm going to leave that there. And wisdom is one of those, and she is a woman.
All right now.
Well, she's feminine. It's not really a woman, but yeah. The Holy Spirit is the Torah. You know, that's
no, I said wisdom.
No, I know that wisdom is the Holy Spirit. It's the Torah. It's right, because you got the Father, you got the Mother, which is the Torah, with the wisdom, who created all things. Reading Proverbs 7 and 8, right? And the children are us. So you got the
I was
Holy
going
Family.
off of the seven spirits of God. So you're just gonna, you're not going
by
the seven.
I know there's more than seven spirits. There's seven archangels, but I'm saying,
but it's clearly said there are seven spirits of God, and then it lists
there's millions and millions
of those spirits, and then you carry them on. They also show up again in Revelation at the throne. So, if you also read Proverbs, it tells you right there, here is wisdom talking with Spirit of God, and she, listen to her, and she introduces herself. So, Judah,
right. Yeah,
how's she not a woman?
No, you're, because it's not a.
And how is that not the Spirit of God when it says clearly in your Israelite, but look, that these are the seven spirits of God, and wisdom was mentioned as one of them. Judah?
No, it says wisdom built her house with 7 pillars.
Judah?
No, hear me out, sister. It says wisdom built her temple or her house with 7 pillars, not 7 spirits.
We're gonna have to get the verse.
So if we go pull up this, so if I find if I read the 7 spirits of God, well, I'm sure I have, and I give you the place.
Let's go, Michi.
You're old, and wisdom is listed.
We're in this portal,
right? I was like,
we find out
wisdom is a spirit, though. You're trying to say
right now.
It's so we got.
I think your argument is different.
And she's at the throne. Wisdom makes it in a Revelation too. That's why I said, because there's
1 and 4, sister. 1 and 4.
So Oh, you already found it? Wait, are you in
Yes, ma'am.
Revelation or Old Testament? So I
Yeah.
gotta go.
Revelation.
I can pull it up
4,
though with my search
and
engine.
3 and 1, 4 and
Yeah, I'll pull
5.
it up.
All that you're
I'll pull it up
talking
too.
about. It's all
Wait,
I got
Revelation.
another book.
Wait, what is it? Janet, Revelation.
when she is talking about the 7 spirits of
Yeah,
God.
which Revelation? What? I'm pulling it up.
Revelations 1:4
1 verse 4. Okay.
or 3:1 or 4.
Yeah, it's a couple
5. So she has
places.
to find it right. But she
Yeah, and it's
that's
also
what
in the Old Testament. It's also reading in the Old Testament, the 7
Oh
spirits.
yeah, Isaiah.
I
There
got
we
that.
go. Come on,
Isaiah
Janet.
11. I know that's right.
There
Take
you
me.
go. You
Yeah,
fast,
they
girl.
don't want
I
to
ain't
play with
got
Miss
you.
Brittany. They don't want to play with Miss Brittany though.
Come on, Sister
I
Hood.
love my
That's
father
right.
is good, honey. But it's
I ain't have to
11.
get up.
Sister, it's
That's
11.
how we work.
I think it's
See,
2
so
though.
Isaiah, so what
I
we're saying,
think it's
Isaiah was
2.
lying over here. Judas was
Yeah,
Isaiah
it's
lying.
11:2. It's
So let's
11:2.
read them out. Let's read out the 7 spirits that Isaiah talked about and prophesied about real quick, y'all. Y'all done
All
got
right,
me.
hold
all
on.
excited.
Hold on. Let's deal with
So
it.
is
Come on.
Jeremiah.
Wait, we gotta deal with it. Let's deal with it. Come on. Let's get to
Let's
Revelation
go,
first.
Judah. Shout out
All
to
right.
everybody in the chat though.
I don't know why this cold and temperature. We get this foolishness off of here. Okay. This is Revelation 1 verse 4.
Oh, I
give me a
thought she
second.
said Isaiah. Oh,
Well, he went there first, and,
Yeah,
and
no worries.
that's okay.
No
We're gonna
worries.
do it all.
I know
I
that.
got it. I got it. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Blessed is the one who reads aloud the words of this prophecy, and blessed are those who hear and obey what is written in it, because the time is near. John, to the 7 churches in the province of Asia, grace and peace to you from him who is and who was and is to come, and from the 7 spirits before his throne, and from Jesus. And from Jesus Christ, the faithful witness, the firstborn from the dead and ruler of the kings of the earth, to him who loves us and has released us from our sins by his blood. Now, there's probably some more. They always have like
Because
You
Proverbs,
need to pull up
it's actually
hold
her
on, don't leave
wisdom.
Revelations yet. You need to go to the 7 eyes of those spirits. Don't just keep going. So you need to put in the verses of the 7 eyes that are at the throne.
Yeah, because your wisdom, sister, is Proverbs 1:9.
There's more than that.
So in Revelation, you need to put in the 7 eyes before the throne of God.
7 eyes.
I think we had that. I'm keep doing this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey you guys, this honey. I'm about to leave. I'm about to go
Bye,
to sleep.
honey.
Honey,
Right,
it
so
was,
thank you, honey,
it was
for,
nice meeting all of you guys. I'll definitely be
for
over here
sure.
again.
Shalom.
Thanks.
yeah, can you drop your channel?
Meet
Can you drop your channel?
Bye. Yeah, I think I subbed.
There.
I found it for you.
Yeah, I subbed.
You're gonna need to go to Revelation 5:6.
Okay. All right, sister, honey.
Good night.
I'll be in touch.
Okay.
You have a good night, sis.
Yeah.
Bye, honey. It was nice to meet you. I'm subbed in. Yes, I think I did. Didn't I sub to honey? Was that honey with the
yeah,
baby?
you did.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
So now we're at the throne.
Okay. Hold on, let me get rid of this advertisement.
Yeah, we're at 5:6.
Yeah.
I'm at 4:5.
Oh, 4:5. Got you. Okay. Just so
wait, 4:5?
She said 4:5, sir.
Well, he may have found. I mean,
all right. Well, we'll do both. I got here, right, because they probably have it over here too. But look, here's Revelation 5 and 6. Then I saw a lamb looking as if it had been slain, standing at the center of the throne, encircled by 4 living creatures and the elders. The lamb had 7 horns and 7 eyes, which are the 7 spirits of God sent out into all the earth.
Okay. So those 7 spirits of God right there. Now, if you go on to 4:5, it's going to list some things. How those 7 spirits appear as 7 lamps of burning. Now, if you keep on, you're going to get those 7 eyes, and they'll give you the spirit of the Lord, wisdom, which is also in Proverbs 8. It'll give you understanding, counsel, might, knowledge, and fear of the Lord. And that will coincide with what Isaiah said if you put in 7 spirits of God. So you got to take all those, and then I found the common denominator with them, and wisdom cannot be eliminated.
All right. Is there a Revelation 4 verse 5? From the throne came flashes of lightning, rumblings, and peals of thunder. In front of the throne, 7 lamps were blazing. These are the 7 spirits of God. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, hold on. Wait, we got to see Proverbs. Proverbs, chapter 9, verse 1. One of our favorite scriptures. Wisdom has built her house or temple. She has carved out her 7 pillars. She has prepared her meat and mixed her wine. She has also set her table. And then it goes on. Hold on.
Yeah,
Proverbs.
1 and then 8:1.
Yeah, Proverbs 8:1.
Yep, 8:1.
All right.
And then we can go to Isaiah.
Right. Let's go, Beachy.
Yes, girl. I'm there, Janet.
Understanding, though, right? That's all. You want to know who she is. She is wisdom, darling. And you better season your words with grace.
Here's a Proverbs chapter 8, verse 1. Does not wisdom call out and understanding raise her voice? On the heights overlooking the road at the crossroads, she takes her stand. Or you say, wisdom calls out in the street. She lifts her voice in the square. In the main concourse, she cries aloud. At the city gates, she makes her speech. Right?
So that's her again. Constantly, wisdom is speaking of herself as a she. If you read the beginning of where before Proverbs and wisdom, her entry into talking, she says, listen to me. I am her. Wisdom herself introduced herself as a female, a woman entity, a female entity herself, not just people, not just these small big words. She introduced who she was, but you got to go to where Proverbs start at the very beginning, and wisdom gives her introduction as a female entity, you guys. So you take that, and even with those 4 beasts against the throne, you take those 7 eyes, the 7 spirits of God. I even went as far as to see
Proverbs 9.
What were these beasts saying before the throne? I got those words, but I can't give y'all that because I had to work for that, and I just can't give it up like that. I had to work to get. What are y'all up here saying?
Proverbs 9 actually shows who she really is in a.
There we go. That's
yeah,
right.
I read that. That's
and the whole verse 9.
So are we going to do Isaiah? Is it Isaiah 15, 11?
It's 11.
Yeah,
12,
there we go. That's going to give us 7
11,
spirits
2.
of God. And you take all those, and it gives you.
Yeah, because again, we do play an important part, Beachy. We're just God, man, and then woman, and then child, and then when people are speaking in the right direction, it's like the at work. You can't just go to this person and go to that person. There's a chain of command for a reason.
Yes, Gina. I know.
And girl, they better get in line, girl. We're not standing behind anything, girl.
I've been trying, Danny. It's just I'm
trying to like these lighthouses.
Like 11, 12.
Instead of arguing, we get them together.
All right, so
wait, I was going to say something. Hey, Judy,
Isaiah 15. Wait, Isaiah 15, 11, 12. I think.
Wait, what'd you say?
Right?
I was gonna say. Once you're done, can you go to Proverbs? Was it Proverbs 1 verse 8?
Yes.
All right now.
All right, so we got Isaiah 15, right? 11 through 2.
Yeah, 11.
That's gonna list 7 spirits of God there.
Yep.
All right.
It's 11 and 2. Wait.
It's 11, 2, sir.
So yeah.
Isaiah 11, 2.
In 15, I got 15 Isaiah.
Right. And that's the other one.
So you're in the 15th chapter of Isaiah. Wait, you're not in.
Oh, what is going on?
You're not in the right Isaiah.
Oh my God.
I am. It's 11. It's right here.
Wait, I said
Yes,
11, 2. She's saying 15.
Right.
Go ahead.
It's 11, 2.
All right, this is 11, 2. The spirit of Yahweh will rest on him. It's King David. The spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and of might, the spirit of knowledge and fear of Yahweh.
Let's go.
Damn, 7 spirits of God right there.
Let's go.
Huh? What
7. Let's go. Take me through there.
You take those, so you gotta have a place to put those words. So you write those down. Those 7. You take the 7 eyes at the throne. You take those. You take what those creatures are worshiping. They tell you there, and then what you said, Dayan, you got some proverb to back up something with proverbs, wisdom.
Well, I was gonna show.
But this is how studying goes, y'all. This is how studying.
It's Proverbs 1 verse 8.
Okay.
But just to show that that wisdom is like the feminine aspect, but also too it says the Torah. I don't know if y'all know anything about the language. We call it Yahweh, y'all falsely call it Hebrew.
Okay.
But in the language it says Tharawat and Mach, which means Torah, your mother. But Judah about to grab it real quick.
Okay. So we need to learn other languages. Is that safe to say?
You said what?
We need to learn other languages.
Yes, I will say that because technically English not our language.
It's not the language that speaks of the names that we. Okay. All right now.
So listen, y'all. This is Proverbs 1 verse 8. Listen, my son, to your father's instruction, and do not forsake the teaching or the Torah of your mother, for they are a garland of grace on your head and a pendant around your neck. So what it's saying is the Father or the Most High, his feminine aspect, it's not a woman, is wisdom. Because there's three. He always says, I created all things by knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Right? So knowledge is just the accumulation of facts. Wisdom is the contemplation of those facts. And then the understanding is the manifestation on a physical plane. Right? So that's what we're saying. It's not talking about an actual woman. It's just saying it's the reflective and the contemplative side for us. You know what I mean? That's why the Torah is the Torah is the Holy Spirit, is
well, either way.
Yeah, but go to 9. Go to
yeah,
9. I'm sorry.
Go keep on.
Yeah, go to 9. No, right there.
Proverbs is long. You cannot make it out of there without this
yeah.
woman is telling us in clear as day who she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Torah. Sister,
read 1 through 9.
Wait, sister, are you saying it's an actual woman or are you or
just read 9?
The entity
is
spirit is female, because a woman didn't even exist at the time. Wisdom would have been there. So I'm using the word, I shouldn't say woman, it's a female, like a female of the female divinity. It would go in line with that. And I know those people they go so far with that. I didn't even want to throw that out there, but it would go in line with the female divinity side of somewhere up with God, not as equal, not as match, but definitely at his table. All 7 of them, each time they keep bumping into each other. In Old Testament,
it's a folly as a woman.
In Proverbs, again in New Testament. If you go in the New Testament, you'll find the apostles also mentioned the 7 spirits of God, but they don't go into what they were, which why for a long time I would read past it and be like, man, I'm tired of hearing what the 7 spirits are. What are they? And I had to, it was right there before me the whole time. I was like, okay, well, anything else can back that up? Then once I got into Revelation, seriously, not for condemning other people or for proving a point, I just wanted to be there because it's a beautiful.
Just find it, right?
It's a beautiful, like, oh my gosh, this is powerful. I needed something out of Revelation and I got it, and then I bumped into I ended up at the throne. And
Judah,
wonderful songs, and them spirits pop right back up. I just, I got them for.
It's in Isaiah. We're gonna finish with Isaiah, but Beachy, it's a folly as a woman. What's folly? What's the word folly? Folly.
Wait, we just got off the Isaiah.
We didn't do Isaiah yet.
What's
Isaiah, folly? What's the definition of folly? Folly. If the gentleman want to say, what's the definition of folly?
Foolishness.
Because it says Proverbs also personifies folly as a woman in Proverbs 9.
Yes, that's false teachings, like right. So the Torah.
And women do that, don't they?
Well, so you have to take your time with some of this stuff, and you gotta.
Let's do Isaiah. Let's do her 15. What's yours 15?
So woman, when when they say her, so I would assume that the female divinity, I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't be.
Yeah, because the men have it too. We have both.
Yeah.
Masculinity.
That's why it gets to be like you can't. It's right there in our face. I can't take wisdom. Like it's there over again. Spirit of the Lord, wisdom, understanding, that counsel, might, knowledge, and fear of the Lord. All they keep lining up in 7. Get that number 7 over and over. Even when they don't say 7, and you just count out the words, it'd be 7 words.
7 words.
Why, it still comes. I'm like 7 again.
7 again. I love 777. Let's go.
7 again.
All right, 11:5. She said 11 or 11:15, sir. I think she said 11.
I don't forget what I didn't.
But mine's 11:2, sir.
Let's go to 11.
Yeah, mine's 11:2 right there.
Okay.
I think we just read that one.
We just read this one.
Yeah, I think we did that one.
The spirit of Yahweh will rest on him, the spirit of wisdom,
it's not an argument,
and of understanding, the spirit of counsel and of might, the spirit of knowledge and fear of Yahweh.
Yeah.
You know,
And then
spirit just means mind. Not
she
like,
said 11:15. Well, the Holy Spirit means a lot. You can actually bring it into your vessel. We're
I
a
mean, yeah,
portal.
this is something. This would take a couple hours and a serious mindset of trying to get like what the motives of getting that. We won't get it real quick going here and there, but I'm just wondering, you got enough right there that if anybody on their own just wanted to see, it's not about it being a woman.
Yeah.
It was about it having a female presence. Okay, kind of like, you know, people only you don't have to use the word woman. There's something there feminine about like you can't. It just I can't unsee that. I don't care what it was. To me, it's still wisdom.
right, but wisdom is the Torah, Yuchi. Is what we're telling you.
Okay.
So it's if that's why I keep saying she. It's just saying it's the female quality of God's mind, not a separate entity.
All right now.
Well, you gotta talk to your Torah that talks about those seven spheres are broken down. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know. That's why I said it's something for if you know, it's just information there.
That's
Like
a
I said,
debate. But that's a
you'll
debate, though.
follow it all the way to that throne, them same spirits, and it's like, well, if you're good enough there, and then you make it all the way here to this throne. Once I'm before the throne, everybody, in any and everything except for me. Once I'm before the throne with my heart right, my heart
definitely
right.
A good debate, Judah.
My heart right, and I'm before that throne, and I see right there as clear as day, and I see those eyes, and I see the numbers, and I read the words out. I'm like, oh, well, you just told me. And the lamb, you know, and so this is it's. I mean, I don't know it wouldn't change anything from what you're saying, because if you're just saying, okay, the Torah, like, it's not going to take away from anything that you're saying. It's like it will add to, but not take away. But it also might dot some I's and cross some T's of some things that you may have been just scrolling by. But you'd have to go in the you'd have to take your time and start getting at that throne and actually going precept for precept in some things. And I don't know if y'all have that type of time. Most people don't. I don't blame them. I've been on my own, just had time and curiosity. And when I go ask a question, and yes, I do, because I want to reason too. I want to pull a let us reason, and I ask a question, I'm going to be usually directed down a path, and it's never the one that I was wanting. Oh, interesting.
Philip has a good question in the chat.
Let me address the seven spirits. Okay. So the seven spirits in the Torah and prophets are the archangels. Okay. And the top archangel is the angel Michael, who is second under God. I know people think Jesus is. He's not.
No, it's Michael.
Michael is number 2 under the Most High. His name even means who is like God.
Right.
So he when Moses saw Michael in the bush, he had to take his shoes off, and and the same thing with Joshua. When Michael appeared to him, he had to take his shoes off, and he bowed down to him, because Michael is like he's second in command. So when you read in the book of Daniel, it says the book of Daniel specifically names 2 high-ranking celestial beings, Michael and Gabriel. Role described as one of the chief princes, right? So these are like there's like the 7 archangels, and there's like the angels below them. Michael's the top, right? Function: acts as a powerful heavenly warrior who comes to the aid of other messengers opposing spiritual forces such as the Prince of Persia. Meaning, his Hebrew name, Michael, who is like God. Role: identified as a heavenly messenger sent to interpret complex visions right? So it's saying he's like the leader, or Michael is the leader of the angels. He's second in command. Hold on, watch this. Hold on. We're going to show you more ancient writings.
I'm with you.
Hold on, watch this. Scrolls, Michael's. Watch this. We're going to read it all. It says, in the Dead Sea Scrolls, the kingdom of Michael refers to heavenly and earthly dominion associated with the archangel Michael, who is depicted as the chief angelic prince leading the forces of light against wickedness. The role of Michael. Michael is portrayed as the angel of the kingdom of wickedness. Michael is portrayed as the angel of the kingdom of wickedness' ultimate adversary, right? He's second in command. God appoints Michael to lead eternal relief and raise up his kingdom in the midst of the gods, angels, establishing the realm of Israel, cosmic warfare. His name appears. Hold on. His name appears on the shield. Dang, man, what the heck? This computer's new, so it's acting up. Hold on. I need a mouse, actually. His name appears on the shields of the righteous in the final apocalyptic battle described in the war scroll, symbolizing divine backing and ultimate victory over darkness. Exaltation. Michael is exalted above all other heavenly beings as the celestial patron and protector of God's people. So the angel Michael is number 2. So there's other angels up under him. There's like there's a 7 archangels, and then the other angels are below. So that's when you see
you're
like
gonna go you're gonna go from Michael right to Gabriel, then all the way down to Uriel, Ariel, and all them, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, there's more, but yeah. I mean,
I'm not in disagreement with that.
You got seraphim. You got different types of, you have angels. You have seraphim. You have other types. You know what I'm saying? But Michael is like let's say he's like the Optimus Prime, so to speak.
Right.
He's the top.
I'm in support of that. I'm in full support of that. Somebody showed up. Like there's been times where something showed up and I'm like, I don't know, and it didn't take me much to figure out, okay, you got my back. And it wasn't the Messiah. Like I don't need to go into all that, but someone had my back, and it was clearly a celestial, some type of being. And we were all on the same side. But that's the thing. The beauty of it is that we were on the same side. So I can't argue that. Like, I know who was there, and I was following the directions I was given. I didn't even need a name. Because sometimes people I didn't need a name. I had enough in my heart. I could, that's why I said that heart got to be. The heart is important. What you got going on in there, people. What's up, Octavius? The heart is he coming in talking about Michael's Octavius. The heart will the heart get cleaned out, and things will show themselves, and some will show to be, oh my gosh, you don't get you need to get away from. But yeah, I'm not against those things. I'm actually for them to an extent. Like they can't be my go-to. They weren't able to help, and they weren't able to help in a lot of things, but some of them that they were able to help, they did assist.
Oh wait, Philip said, this is a good question. He said, so whenever we see a feminine noun, that means it's a woman. The word sin is a feminine noun. Does that mean that sin is a woman? I'm going on mute.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch that, because that's going to go all until right when we end up with me right back at the wrath of the woman, which will end up saying that the Satan and a female are the women. And this isn't the place for that. And I'm not the woman for that, because it's exactly where that question goes to. That question right there goes right into the woman is Satan. That question right there they got goes into the garden. You're going to end up back at the garden. They're going to end up saying the serpent was a woman, and again, responsible for original sin. And then I told you every time we're gonna end up right back. Somebody got to bring that in there. So no, it's kind of like, this is not. I ain't gonna do that. This is his platform. I'm not bringing that conversation over here to that.
It's fine. Wait, Philip he's a minister too. He's a minister.
Yeah, we don't have the time for that, and I will scare you all off, because some of you all aren't willing to do what I'm willing to do, and how bad I wanted clarity, and I will summon things up. I need an answer, and I get what I need. I've touched it many times. I'm not, I don't understand what you're asking. There's a place not many people will go. I told people I can be talking, like if you pull up in the Old Testament, not just Job, but there was another time, and I'm not giving y'all that. I think you should find it yourself. But God was talking to somebody, being God, and then here comes Satan, ran up in the conversations, tried to intercept, and he told him, if you don't get back, I pulled this person up out of the flames. You don't have no depth. Was that not me? Him and Satan were having a conversation. This is in your Torah. People read past that conversation, and you can pull it up. You can find it if you want to. I'm just not gonna give it to you. And I'll be like surprised, even the Mason, they don't know what's in there, and it's like, Satan makes appearance a couple times, but yeah. So sometimes when I need an answer, I can tell who I'm talking to. I can tell the difference in them now. I used to not, when I was up under the Catholic Church, I couldn't tell the difference. I can now, but I had to go through the 3 shepherds. I had to do a whole backtrack to end me right back in the beginning. That's why I said we ain't gonna get very far, y'all, till we get this in the beginning together. You know what I mean? You're gonna end up back right there. But I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna touch that, because it's gonna go into a whole whole another thing. And then I'm just the type of person. Well, we could ask him. We can always ask. That serpent didn't go anywhere.
He said, "No, I was only attempting to get a principle of interpreting the scriptures."
No, I get you, Philip. I just had to throw that out there because someone else is thinking that. I told you too many times. Well, Philip wasn't here, but Philip, I had mentioned before. I can't have another debate about the woman is evil, the woman is the devil, the woman is Satan, incarnation of evil. All those are really actually are topics, and I have gotten suckered into. I don't want to say suckered, but manipulated into them only to get there and find out people weren't really open to trying to figure out or examine the incident they're speaking of. They just wanted to put all the blame on a woman, so it didn't go well. I'm like, oh, that ain't gonna work, Shawty. Like, no, you're not trying to. This ain't gonna work. And they actually take it an extra far. It actually got blasphemous because then they go to say, with Satan being a woman, that's why Satan is God's worst adversary because it's a woman, and man's worst weakness is a woman, and men fall prey to women. So then it turns into ways. So you're trying to say we got a God that I pray to that's all powerful, all knowing, and you're trying to say a woman and sex is what took him down. It goes deep, y'all. It goes to places that make you want to raise up all the gates of hell to get some answers. It goes really far. These people, when I tell y'all, they've taken it to a level I can't even speak of. Go ahead.
Wait, Beach, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
There's a particular woman on the internet, and her doctrine is that Jesus was the serpent in the garden. And people are just like, what in the world? And this is like, she gets this from the Gnostics, which is, they were Catholics. But if this woman, who's pretty well known, right? We ain't gonna say no names, but like, what would you say to this woman? Because I'm not a Christian, I don't read, but I know that in the book of Revelations, it says that the serpent is the old devil. So she says that she believes in Christ and she follows Christ, but at the same time, she's calling him the devil. So what would you say to this woman? Is she confused or she got demons on her? Like what?
No, I would say believe what you want. Have at it. Not my concern. Because I already know they of course they're going to do that. Like before they ever started doing it, I knew they were going to do that. I knew they were going to try. I was like, oh, they could take this and somebody's going to, yep. This way the same people would try to take Jesus and say that he was a homosexual. Like these same people, I expect them to do that. And they're already prepared with whatever rhetoric they have. And it's like, yo, what are you doing here? Like they'll take the dissension, like then they're going to go from that and say, oh, well, he did descend because it says the one who descends also ascend. Yep, that's what it says in the New Testament. But, I look at that dissension. Well, he did have to take a mortal death. And in that death, you got to ask, well, but see, everybody ain't that bold to ask, well, where did you go? I want to see what you did in those 3 days because you went missing for 3 days. And you went somewhere because you didn't go up there. Well, then all I got to do is say, well, there's only one place you couldn't go. You didn't go around and you didn't go up. So then you went down. So by logic alone, well, then you did. But what did you do when you went down? Well, then if you look at Revelation, it tells you what he did. He said, I went to go and bind the devil. So it comes right back to, well, how the devil bind himself? And then you get into the scripture where go back to a kingdom divided will fall. You'll go back into where the Pharisees try to convince everybody that Jesus, Yahshua, whatever word you want to use, was using demonic and devil practices to raise dead and do these miracles. They were saying he's acting on behalf of Satan. And he was like, how can Satan cast out Satan? And then what he said, that's what Christ said. How can Satan cast out Satan? A kingdom divided will fall. So basically he's like, you're not making any sense here. So you take all that into, that's how I knew that, of course they're going to say that. You cast out devils because you're the prince of devils. And he's like, Satan cannot cast out Satan. But then if you go to Revelation and you look at it, it's like, yeah, they kind of didn't. It took one to have the other. Like you take the devil, the beast, and the false prophet. Those are 3 separate people there. And then, I don't want to go too far, but yeah, those are three separate ones. All have to go down, but they're not the same.
Yeah, Beachy definitely wanted to answer that question. Like, hey, this woman is like, she is on that.
Yeah,
Christ,
you got to look at those 3 in Revelation. They're not the same. They don't got the same horns, and they don't even got the same crowns. See, I want to go that far. What y'all got different crowns on your head? You got 10, you got 7, and your horns aren't the same. You got 2 horns, you got 7. You got to get real mathematical and get them like that. And that's how I'm like, oh, y'all 3 different people. Okay, well, I got you. So bam, bam, bam. Well, of course they're going to be 3 because you are already coming up against the 3 with the Most High, which actually, if you look at New Testament and it tells you the 3 witnesses for God before Christ, it tells you the 3 witnesses for God were you got the Holy Spirit, And then you got the word of God. Jesus not even in that. Christ's not even in the first three that bear witnesses for the Creator, the Most High. So it would have been, there's 3 witnesses for Christ and there's 3 witnesses for God. And they're not the same. There's a difference there. And I got to say that because somebody might try to steal it and I not need it. So the very 3 witnesses for Christ are not the exact same witnesses for God. And those are also not the same 3 witnesses for the adversary. And so it go on and on. But like I told y'all, you got to do a deep search and really want to know this stuff just because you just want to know it. In a heart.
Sister, why'd you say you're not a Christian when you're clearly a Christian, sister? You're very Christian.
I think
I'm not saying the bad thing or nothing. I'm saying
I don't like the word, and I think you're limiting me. That's why I said I don't want a title. So you just want to you feel the need that you have to categorize me because y'all gotta put a category. It's like someone will want to say, I gotta know your status. Are you single? Are you married? Like when you try to force me to give you my position, is like, I don't think I should. I think you should just figure it out on your own, or I reveal it on my own. Because once you get in your mind, oh, she's on this side and thinks this way, then you're automatically gonna start. It won't work. So just let me be. I just want to be.
But all things are named. There's nothing that is not named, created.
Yeah.
So right. So that's what I'm just trying to say. Like, you know, a person would say, "This is you are not." I'm not like in an offensive way. It sounds just very Christian. Like, you know, my grandmother. My grandmother would be like, she'd be like, "Preach, girl." My grandmother would be like, "Go ahead, girl," and she's wearing a big hat so nobody can see. And back
it looks ridiculous. Those hats look ridiculous. Okay, I would never ever get up and be preaching. That is not the assignment I was given. But yes, the doctrine, I have several doctrines in me. We're just talking about this. That one I probably, it makes sense that I would know a little bit more of it because I've had to test it out over.
Wait, I thought you were a minister. Wasn't you a minister?
No. Me?
Wait, you were? Yeah, or you were? Or maybe someone else said that they were a minister. It was a sister. It wasn't you.
You're probably thinking when I say a sister, you're thinking of the sorority. That's not a ministry.
Oh, okay.
That's not.
Wait. You wouldn't. Wait. Never mind. I'll leave it alone. The doctrine is Christ and Him crucified. Man, y'all love Paul, man. But hey, you know what someone said? Remember, Devion? Remember they were like, Paul actually is Christ, and then other people were like, yeah, that's true. Yeah. And we were like, dang. I'm like, that's funny because they quote Paul more than they do Jesus, which
that's wild. Paul's letters actually came first before the Gospels.
That's true. Yeah,
it came first.
True. That would make sense because, again, Paul was ushered. A lot of Paul's people were the people that he was persecuting from the 72. Those people that Paul had that was up under him and that he was sending here and this one was writing, they were in the 72. And I only got that because I had to go all the way over there to Egypt to their church that's only using that book of Mark and one other to get like, okay, that's how y'all, I was wondering how y'all picked up all these other people. So theirs would kind of come in before the Gospels. So that would make sense because some people actually wanted Mark to be the 13th. Some people will say that over in the Coptic Christianity. No, Mark's actually, they want, I don't know what that is about, but they want Mark to be the 13th apostle. But it didn't make it very far because, you know, you got your councils and stuff to be wanting to vote stuff in. Like they got that type of power. When really they need to be stopped. That's why those titles get people in trouble, y'all. We were born.
Well, here's a quick, wait, there's a person, hold on, let me get this real quick. Because I asked my wife this. I was like, I was like, what does this mean to you? And so I'm gonna ask people, you guys in the chat, because who is it? He said something in the chat, and he's like, Christ is all. And just want to see real quick what anybody thinks of this real quick, because usually the Hebrew Israelites and all them, I'll be getting them, and they just won't answer. Great Millstone, I was in y'all's chat yesterday, and I asked a Christian, said, "You guys are lost. Y'all don't answer no questions." Blah blah blah. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, how are you going to attack Hebrew Israelites when y'all read the same book and Christians don't answer questions either? So, I'm not going to generalize. But look,
hey,
a lot of them don't.
Before I get some water, let me say something. I'm listening to you. That person right there that put that in the chat will live forever. That's why I can't claim Christianity, because that's not a humble spirit coming here basically saying we got eternity, we're better than you, we got this and you got nothing. And that's why that is things like that. Out of everything they had to say, they want to, all they can point is they're not going to die. I'm going to live forever. And it's like, if that's what you're getting out of this, then who are you really following? Because that should not have been your message. But I'm going to let that sit there. While I get water, I'll be listening in to you guys.
Okay. All right, watch this. Debian, you probably know it's a Janet, because remember who the guy in the son of man, or I think his thing, he said
the dude in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes, son of the Savior. That's his name.
Okay. Watch this. Now my wife understood this perfectly. She just said this morning. I think this morning, was it this morning or last night? I think it was like this morning. This is Jeremiah 12, verse 16. But after I have uprooted them, I will once again have compassion on them and return each one to his inheritance and to his land. Okay, verse 16. And dang, come on, man. Every time I touch this. And if they will diligently learn the ways of my people and swear by my name, saying, as surely as Yahweh lives, just as they once taught my people to swear by Baal, then they will be established among my people. But if they do not obey, then I will uproot that nation. I will uproot it and destroy it, declares Yahweh. All right, so my question, Devion, is verse 16. Who is God talking about here?
Talking about the other nations who taught Israel to worship Baal.
Right, so the Gentiles, correct?
Yeah, the Gentiles.
Okay, so when God says they're going to if they learn the ways of my people, who is he talking about?
If they learn the way of the Israelites and keep the Torah, then their nation will be uprooted.
So who is God saying the people worship right now?
Baal.
Literally, Yahweh was saying that the people worship. We can look it up. What is the largest religion in the world? Or let's say, who's the most famous God in the world? Who is the most famous God in the world? They're gonna say no. Well, we're saying the biggest religion. He's over here all over the place, knowing full well don't nobody serve. Look, no. Let's rephrase.
Yeah, you probably should have just put the biggest religion.
Okay. All right. Okay. Christianity is the largest religion in the world with an estimated 2.4 to 2.5 billion followers. Right? So, right, then Islam is up on there with 20, right? So, in Hinduism is third. But Christianity is number one. Now, when you go into the scripture, it clearly says that the Gentiles are not serving the Most High. I didn't write this. Nobody get mad at me. When I asked my wife, I'm like, all right, I didn't write this. What does this mean? She says it's like, well, the Gentiles serve Baal. And she's like, who is Baal? And I'm like, well, that would be like another term. It's a Canaanite god, but you can basically say Satan. Mm-hmm. Basically. And if this isn't true, then why is Freemasonry a worldwide organization where they tell the people, like, pretty much, remember I told you, like, oh, if you don't believe it, watch this, y'all. Now, remember, I'm not saying that the actual historical person, I'm saying who people are saying is whatever. I didn't write the book of Jeremiah. The Most High did. What was my other thing again? Hold on.
Something about Freemasons.
Yeah, I like totally blanked out.
So you were talking about Jesus being Baal because it's the biggest religion, and then he's about to show something about something in Freemasonry.
I know, I totally blanked out. I'm just saying, yeah. Wait. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Just real quick. Watch this, because I'm not saying that the person who came. I'm saying when you start talking about the Christians, and they start trying to replace the Most High with their God. I'm saying, what does the Most High say that who their God is? Because they don't serve the Most High. Is that's what? Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get the book of Isaiah. Watch this.
Whoa.
Oh, wait.
Most High.
Huh?
Oh, and that thing with what you said about the religion. Yeah, I know you were going to get Christianity. Did you break down within how many denominations there are in Christianity? You're going to get up into almost in the thousands. And then that's when you start saying, well, this is what how did that even happen? That's where the flaws at. Like, okay. And then if you even take some of them down, like Martin, like start tracing some of them, they didn't stay true. They started going into other stuff. Everybody didn't stay like, on path. People went all type of ways. They got popes over there in these churches. Just don't get me started on them. Like, what are you doing with popes and things? That's why I said those titles got people over there with the Christianity messed up. Your bishops and your popes, your deacons, your pastors. Your preaching is okay, but then it goes off too far to where people, again, we end up right back where we were with the original of this conversation about people claiming they're already in the kingdom using their titles and all this stuff. And they were warned not to do that. I just wanted to add that in.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Sister, hold on. Wait. Jeremiah, was it 51? I know it's getting late, y'all. Hold on.
Nah, you're fine. I'm okay.
Jeremiah, was it? I'm sorry, hold on. Oh, 51:44. This okay. Did you hear that one verse where in Jeremiah where God says that the Gentiles worship Baal?
Yeah, also not only in Jeremiah, you're gonna find them too in Revelations. They still do the Baphomet. They worshipers bow. That when you look at the 7 churches in Revelation, and they were warned in the churches. The letter of Revelation starts off into the after Messiah gives his monologue, and into the 7 angels, because the angels, you didn't know I was gonna come back around to that. Those 7 angels, it didn't even have to list the name, but 7 angels are the ones governing the 7 churches. That's why I said, Judah, we're not so different as you think we are. That's why I said don't put a title on me. Because if you go start at Revelation and start at the very first one, it says, unto the 7 angels of the 7 churches. And you cannot ignore that. Because we got pastors saying they're talking to the actual, no, it's not. It's talking to those letters were written to the angels. Those angels are in charge of those churches. So that's why I said, no, hold on, Judah. Let's not cast me like minimize me, because the letters in Revelation were given to the angels, and then the angel passed over the message to John. So John was just there to come to give a little testimony. It wasn't needed. It was already established through those angels who were, as it stated, the 7 stars in his right hand, then the 7 candlesticks. Those were given to those 7 angels. And I don't even have to have their name. That's enough for me. I can use what we got enough of it and go, okay, well, more than likely, if you broke down the names, I can tell who might fit where, but it doesn't matter because unless I'm one of them and knew my assignment, I need to be focused on what I was told to do. You see what I'm saying? Like Gabe need to be doing Gabe. Michael gonna do Michael. Uriel should be doing Uriel.
All right, hold on. I have a question for you. Hold on, real quick. My wife, she's Japanese, but she got this, right? Like very easily. Watch this. Jeremiah chapter 12, verse 15. But after I have uprooted them, I will once again have compassion on them and return each one to his inheritance and to his land. Verse 16. And if they will diligently learn the ways of my people and swear by my name, saying, surely as Yahweh lives, just as they once taught my people to swear by Baal, then they will be established among my people. But if they will not obey, then I will uproot that nation. I will uproot it and destroy it, declares Yahweh. No, wait. Now, let me ask you, what is God saying that the Gentiles worship right now?
What are you saying? So right now, at this moment, what they're worshiping?
Yeah. Because right, so like a Christian would say, oh, like let's say that Brother Hemi was like, well, whoever believes in Christ is Israelite. But if I were to read this to him, I don't know what he would have to say, because it clearly says here the Gentiles do not serve the Most High. But so I'm asking, Who do they worship here? The Gentiles right now in 2026.
So Christ means what? What does the Christ mean, right? It means salvation, right?
No, it means to anoint, or to it means chrism, to consecrate, or to rub with oil.
Yeah, well, my definition of Christ means is salvation. I mean, no, Messiah means salvation, right? The Messiah was the Christ. They all turn. They lead to salvation, right? So that's why you get Jesus Christ, Christ Jesus. It doesn't even matter the order. So Jesus and Christ, like, I don't know how far you want to go with this, because I'll even go. I won't even put Jesus and Christ as the same person.
I just want you to answer the question. Who are the Gentiles worshiping right now, according to the Word of God?
Everything but the right thing.
Right, but what name did God give? They say they worship.
You mean in the majority? What the stats say?
No, the scripture. Look, no, listen. Jeremiah 12:16. If they, the Gentiles, everybody other than the Israelites, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, which is the Torah, and his people are the Israelites, and swear by my name, Yahweh, saying, surely as Yahweh lives, just as they once taught my people to swear by Baal. So the Gentiles taught the Israelites to worship Baal, like right to this day, because it says when God puts us back in our land, we're going to serve Him. Right now, we don't. We're serving some other God. Okay,
I see what you meant there. I get it.
All right. No, well, watch this. Watch this. Jeremiah 51:44. This is talking about America, not old Babylon. I will punish Bel in Babylon and make him spew out what he has swallowed. If you go up earlier, it's about the nation of Israel. This country. The nations will no longer stream to him, and the wall of Babylon will fall. Wait a minute. I'm asking sister that I'm not saying that the historical figure was Baal. I'm saying the religion of this replacement theology, the Gentiles worship. Isn't God saying that the nations worship Baal?
Absolutely, that's what he's saying, and he was right. Like that. I mean, obviously he's right. He's always right. Okay. And
all right. Just give me a yeah. Okay, watch this. Now it says all the nations are streaming to Baal. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the last days, watch this. Book of Isaiah, chapter 2. In the last days, the mountain of the house of Yahweh will be established as the chief of the mountains, or it will be like the top government. It will be raised above the hills, governments, and all nations will stream to it. And many peoples will come and say, come, let us go up to the mountain of Yahweh, to the temple or the house of the God of Jacob. He will teach us his ways so that we may walk in his paths. For the law or the Torah will go forth from Zion, and the word of Yahweh from Jerusalem. Now, wait a minute, I'm asking you. You don't see there's a compare contrast here? There's Bel and the nations, or Baal, and the nations worshiping him right now. And then in the last days, God does away with that, puts the Israelites back in the land, and then the same nations that are worshiping Baal now have to learn the Torah. The same ones that people the Torah's done away with.
Right. No. Now pull up. I want you to pull up right there. So we're on ball now. So you need to go pull up Revelation 2:14. And then we're gonna walk it in right here. We're gonna show how he's absolutely right here. So pull up Revelations 2:14. And he's pulling it up, y'all. I don't oh goodness.
My bad, I was muted. I was saying when you get a chance, Jay just said drop the link.
Okay. Give me a second.
Well, I done lost my spot over here.
JJ's up. He was sleeping. I called him. My microphone wasn't working. He couldn't hear me.
I'm sorry you have to pull all these up by yourself. Normally, I could have been in help, but I'm a guest here, y'all. So Judy got to do all the work. Got to pull his stuff up.
This is what we
so
do.
While he's pulling it up, y'all, I'm gonna read it from you because y'all should hear this. And this was written to one of the angels. I guess we're at 2. So let me see which angel would have been. I gotta go. Dang, I'm gonna see what angel we on right now. 2 or the 3rd. So we're in. This might be. I don't know. This might be the 3rd one. So he's talking to the angel to go and get their house in order. 3:2. Thank you, there, son. So I'm over here 2:14. I don't know where you at. So we over here on this ball doctrine.
Let me know when JJ's there. Somebody.
So he's talking to the angel, and the angel gives a message to John. He says, "These few things I have against you, because you has them that held the doctrine of Balaam, who thought their ballot to cast a stumbling block from our children of Israel." All this is going to come back to what Judah's saying. Like, it is a puzzle, and if you really walk the line, we're gonna come up so close to being so like the same, Judah, more than you realize. That's why I said don't put me in a box. So to wrap it all around in Revelation, again, convicted of Baal. Why is it being brought up again? Why is the Christ having to come check people? Actually, the angels were getting checked here. The angels were getting checked in. I see what you're doing, and you got this going on, and you got that, but this right here, you kind of messing up. You got people over here, they on this ball, and that's not what I had. You're not supposed to be doing that. And it was specifically told to stop it. And if you don't stop it, I'm going to take away your candlestick. And that candlestick was the church. So basically he's saying, I'm going to take that church from you. I'm going to take your post from you. That's your post. If Judah sat at a post and he said that being at that post and was giving instructions and he starts to deviate, then somebody should be able to come and say, you deterred from your assignment. I'm going to have to take that from you. Okay. Let's not pretend that we didn't see that happen with the fall, the angels. So yes, you will lose your position. So yeah, Baal was brought up again. And if you go into, well, what were they doing? Because I want to know what y'all over there doing. Yeah, I'm that nosy. What y'all over here doing? I ain't gonna go that far to where I lose my mind, but enough to, you just look over there like, what they got going over there? And I'm like, oh, so that's how they brought that in with the Christianity. Because if you follow Baal and see what they doing, they abuse grace. They abused it to the point of they abused it, like they started to corrupt it. So yes, it's going to convict a lot of Christians that are out here. Well, honey, all you need is grace was a gift. That wasn't. What are we doing here? It's going to it go too far. It goes so far. I know we don't have the time for it, but yeah, Baal comes up again several times, even at the very end. So we got Baal in the old, we got Baal in the new, and we got Baal in Revelation. So we cannot ignore that. In the Christian, you read what, then you got to go into, that's why I say everybody's mind don't want to see, what's going on. I want to see to an extent. Yeah, I can stomach it. I can take it without coming away, infiltrated. I can look and say, oh, that's what they doing. Oh, okay. And then figure out who the most is doing that. And then I can come up with my own, like, oh, that's them over there. They doing that. Then I can go down to the next one. Oh, they over there doing that. Then I can go down to the Nicolaitans. Oh, that's them over there. But I just want to do that. It's not necessary, but it will also come right back to the Most High. Like, oh, they already, okay. Same stuff.
We got JJ 7,000 in the building. Do you know, I told you about JJ, sis. Do you know, JJ, this is Sister Beaky.
Hey, how you doing, sister?
Shalom, JJ.
Hey, peace and blessings.
Hey, you sounded sleepy. My microphone wasn't working, but go ahead, JJ. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. Y'all see what we about to do. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with the woo. Yeah, buddy. Hey, like I say, man, we tired of what's going on in the community. If you don't want nobody all in your videos, making decisions, Puff Daddy dancing around, come over here with us. We got the real consciousness over here, man. We got the heavy hitters, man. Not the fake heavy hitters. I don't know nothing about them guys, man. But yeah, there's been a lot of people trying to stop this, behind the scenes and putting in, whispering Killah Priest here. Don't mess with JJ. Don't mess with Judah. But see, Killah Priest seen something in us that it would be a benefit to his show. It's called edutainment. We're not sitting up there all dry like Jabari and Reggie. And like I said, we want to give people a chance to be treated fair. Real judges. Real information. Not the same watered down stuff that y'all been hearing for the last 3-4 years, man. So the first debate will be in 3 weeks. I already got it set up. I got a preliminary Sunday going against Silk. Silk says that the Berbers were the first people who created the Kemetic civilization. So I don't know if y'all know anything about that, but that'll be pretty interesting. The first preliminary will be Sunday on Lions Den. Then the second one will be, we're going to do two preliminaries. The second one will be on Bars Reloaded. And then we're going to do the first debate on the Wu-Tang channel. So I look forward to that. And hopefully I'm going to set up some more debates for people. So we're finna kick this off. Like I say, and the audience over there is way different than, you know, what you call a Hachua channel? What y'all call it? The Hachu channel. So, yeah, like I said, we look for more women to get involved. And, you know, you're not going to have a gatekeeper that's running off all the women like on the other channels. So, you know, because it's about intelligence. We ain't on here for a beauty contest and I'm the prettiest and fairest of them all and all that type of nonsense. So I look forward to this, man, because like I say, when I went over there a couple of months ago, he was like, JJ, can you get some debates going over here? I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, man, can you get Judah Nazareth involved? He said, man, we be watching you and Judah, especially when me and Judah debate. He said, we had them cracking up and they was learning at the same time. So you never know who's watching you. I say that to say this. So that's why we have to have, you know, discipline, decorum. Like when me and Unc went over there, you know, Unc kind of crashed out. You know, I don't want that to happen again. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes away from the information. I yield. Shout out to my wife, my queen, Jenny Hayes. Shout out to Sister Kareem and Lions Den, Torah Knights, and everybody else that's involved in this project.
Yes, sir. Hey, Devion, didn't hear the ending. JJ had a show, and there was a song he played. It was fire.
Yeah, Kareem made that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, check your inbox. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shout out to
So Barbie Honey was over here. She went to bed because I know it's real late. I called you earlier. I think you were asleep. My microphone wasn't working on Facebook.
Yeah.
So
I missed out. It was 4 hours I've been on.
Yeah. I know it's like mad late. I know Devion probably, you know, we've been on it. Yeah. But yeah, man, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right about what you were saying. But this sister here, Beachy, man, she know her stuff, man. And I would definitely try to get her, even though Honey trying to get her. You know,
Judy trying to push me over there to stuff, y'all. Them people, listen. I'm telling y'all, I'm not walking into. Look, don't try to set me up for another Salem's witch trial. You know, them Christian. That's why I said, Judah, hold on, pump the brakes now, because you know they like to burn my kind. You know, the Christian folk burnt my kind alive, hunted us down, called us witches and all type of stuff, because we were women that had a mind and we believe in the Most High. We also understand science and math, and you know they drowned us and burned us and all types of torturous, unspeakable acts. So be careful what you ask for.
No, listen though, where we're talking about though, the information and stuff that goes on is not like your like typical, ordinary, everyday stuff. People have like, you know, it's like when we say a cult, like we don't take the negativity off because it just means hidden, right? But some people have like, you see 5%ers over there, or some people are Christians, some people are agnostic, some people are you know, or Nation of Islam, Moors, you know, whatever. So if you wouldn't be sticking out. No one's gonna be like, oh my gosh, what is this lady talking about? Some people might be like, yo, they might vibe with what you're talking about. Like, yo, she's coming from a whole different angle I never heard of. Right. You know, right. So, but like JJ was saying, right? So he's like the curator, right? So of it. With everybody, well, I mean everybody is, but JJ's like has the biggest group with the Lions Den, right? So we are trying to keep it as professional. Remember we were telling you about there's debaters that be like, you know, I smoke herb, but like smoking herb on the camera during the debate is very unprofessional.
Yeah, we
you know what I mean. We ain't gotta say no names. People do that. It's very. I come from, when I say ghetto, I don't mean a location. I'm talking about mentally. People look at it like, you know, this is. Yeah, like it's low class, you know.
And you know, Judah, a couple years ago, I was guilty. I was guilty of doing it, but then now I just turn my camera off. So if you hear me coughing, it's not that I'm getting sick. It's just that I'm not doing it in front of you. You know?
Yeah, that's fine. They know. You know, if you turn your camera off, or you move your head off the camera and you come back or whatever. You know, we ain't gonna say no names. You know that group that be on the hot channel. They literally be sitting there with the blunt burning, just puffing away.
Yeah, or sitting there rolling up in front of everybody's face. Okay, just sitting there.
Right.
Yeah,
no type of
doesn't bother me. it doesn't really bother us, but we're saying other people might be like, yo, like, what is this? It's like there could be like professionals, there could be young people, there could be older people, the elderly. They probably are like, yo, like, what is this? Like, yo, this is not.
You're gonna lose your credibility the minute you think that you're above reproach and that you don't have to follow simple, common protocol, right? So that's when it'll come in, and that's what I don't like. It makes us look like we just got to be completely rebellious when even with certain from all of the beginning there was a proper way to do things, from offerings to tithes or whatnot. Even everybody, regardless, for the Hindus, they got a proper way of doing things. So when people do things improperly, it's like there's a reason why it's called in order. Things should be done in an orderly way, not to a controlling standard like the Catholics do, not to that point where you didn't goddamn control the masses amounts of people all in the sake of order, get in line and don't ask questions. But no, it should be an order. And when it's not, it comes off, you lose the credibility of it, and it just looks a hot, sloppy mess, and it ends up being a shit show.
Especially when they got people who you got celebrities and stuff who are, Killah Priest is not, he's not like, he's a people know him all over the world. So JJ and myself, we're very, very like big on like, hey, look, this is different. The crowd is different. JJ said the best, bro. When the crowd is like receptive to new information, they are like, it's just different. I mean, you don't even, sister, you don't know what we've been through. I remember I told you, I was like, people have pooped on this brother JJ, me, Devion, and other people.
I get it.
You know what I mean? So we are trying our best now to make the best possible edifying endeavor, you know what I'm saying, and be in our best behavior. And I don't know, like, just, we just trying to do something that's different and bring back, when we say consciousness, we just mean awareness and information, like, not
that was the first thing I put in the chat. Y'all back? It's the content. Y'all back? Because y'all been missing for a minute. I hadn't seen you. Was the first one on my timeline. I'll be missing because I unsubscribed from everybody when I'm leaving YouTube. I'm done. Everybody does that at least one time in their YouTube career. So I wanted to change my algorithm so bad. I unsubscribed from almost every single. I would wait for the notifications to come up, and as they did, I'm like, nope, they gotta go. And you were like, I don't even want to call their names, but maybe two other people made like out of everybody on subscribe to. I'm like, nah, they the only ones. I haven't had to nuck and buck on some crime mob type of time. Like, because I don't want to nuck and buck. I have, like, we all should be able to. The God in us should allow us to not just be one way. I've told people, don't do that to me. I'm a multidimensional woman. Don't put me in one way to be. I can be several ways. I can give it up this way. I can give it up that way. I can just be one day. I'm like, I just feel like being ratchet, and I can tap into my damn inner ratchet self. That being said, I'm still the same woman that got some sense and understands the assignment and will act accordingly to the assignment at hand. But we live in a world, unfortunately, whereby, I got to be in a box. I got to be one way. And if I'm not that way, you get out of line, you get smacked. You go against the man, you get smacked. You go against this one, you get smacked. I go to the sorority. Now I'm a Greek god worshiper. I go like everybody. I'm like, well, y'all keep pulling for me. Y'all not gonna undo. There will not be the undoing of Beachy because everybody want me to either be this or that. Well, you can't be with us and sit. Well, yes, I can. I can do it all. Who told you what I can't? Like, how dare you? So unless people are just pompous and then jump into this, like that person in chat trying to be slick about who's with who's got what kid, because they were already in their mind thinking this how I can attack a woman by discrediting her if she's married or unmarried or kids or no kid. I'm not even going to answer that because my answer will be surprisingly not what you think. And I don't owe them that. I don't owe them that.
There's a question from the chat for you. Someone said, can you ask Sister Beachy, is it any truth that Paul's letters were written before the Gospels? And when was Revelations written? And was the book of Revelations settled in heaven with the Torah?
But dang, that's 3 questions. So is there truth? So for the Paul's letters, were they written before? Yeah, there's a study on that. You want to track down the timeline. So that would have to be a whole separate one. And you'll need all the tools and track down the letters, the people that were in the letters. Like I brought up before, where how some of those people in the letters came from the 72. So who wrote what first? So basically, Titus, it's kind of like they're all working together. So does it matter if Paul said it? If Paul's saying the same thing that Matthew said, So I'm trying to get what you're asking because they don't quite contradict each other. The only really contradiction is who's an apostle and who's not, because there were some people walking around claiming apostleship. And that became an argument that caused a division amongst them in the New Testament. So I'm trying to figure out, do you care whether Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were written before Paul wrote Romans and all of that? Are you really asking that? Or are you really wanting to? Because it's not in timeline order. They're not in a timeline. Because Luke came back. Luke wasn't even with them. He came back to fact check Matthew and Mark and John. Luke was a whole attorney. So you got to
teach.
That type of question you asking is like, well, we have to go and pull everybody's story, every name, and then find out where they came in. Like Mark probably came in through Peter, and Peter was calling Mark his son, but I go track the descendant of Peter, and I'm not finding. Well, that ain't your biological son, so he just calling him son. So you got to get real deep in one question leads to other, and as you're doing it, you got to either process it, remember it, or write it down so that you're connecting the dots when they say, "And my son, wait, is this really a son? Oh, it wasn't your son's son." So what are y'all saying? Like, then you got to find where Mark came. Okay, where did Mark? Like all of those people. So I don't know how to answer that. And what was the second part of it was what was the second part of that question, Judah? You took it down. Revelation. So right there, you put revelations in as a plural word. Revelations is no revelations. It's a singular word that ends with the N. There's only one book, and it's the book of Revelation. So right there, you messed up when you put that S right there, Shawty. It's not revelations. It's one revelation. It's singular. So I don't even know what that is. So I can't answer that second question because there's no book of Revelations. There's a book of Revelation. So there's your answer. I don't know that book you're talking about. There's no book of Revelations. There's a book of the revelation of Christ Jesus. And Revelation is singular. So I don't know what book he's talking about. Sorry, I can't answer that. Never heard of it. I was being funny, but it really is just one book. There's only one book.
I get the joke. Come on. Why you doing like that? You know what
I did it. He asked, I was giving that's the real answer. I don't know that book. I only know the other one, which is, that's not the spelling, and it's singular. It's attached to Revelation. It's several. An S on something makes it plural.
That's true.
So there we go. We cannot go and deviate from. So no, that's not how they work. So you got to go fix that, or either maybe you know something I don't know, or you reading other stuff that I don't know anything about. But I know about the Revelation. You can ask me about that.
Dot your I's and cross your T's for this sister right here, man.
Absolutely.
So I hope you
listen, y'all. I know some people were late. Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Judah. I hope she can bring some more sisters to the table because, I know y'all get tired of seeing us, do presentations and debates. We want to see more sisters get out there. So glad to see you came aboard.
Man, it's a lot out here. I think.
Yeah, look, people. They're like, I like the woman Beachy. She's a breath of fresh air. Then people try to see. You want the man, sister. JJ, listen. When Honey was up here, it was Honey, Sister Janet, or Sister Janet Stewart. It was Honey, Sister Janet, and Beachy, and Beachy started talking about the Bible and stuff or whatever. People were like, okay, like she know the scriptures, what chapter, this and whatever. So I was like, well, wait a minute, wait. I'm like, so even Honey was kind of like, hey, they got the sisters over there. I'm like, Beachy, you know what you're talking about, but I know Beachy's been through a lot of stuff with probably some ignorant people on the internet and probably is like burnt out. But this scenery, we're trying to stay away from the.
Yeah, this was good. This was good for me.
All of us are. We all have been in some form of toxic environment.
Absolutely.
Hard environment to be in. What is it called? The most toxic environment to be in.
The softest environment to be in. Sponsored by Charmin's Tissue. I mean, come on.
I can't do that anymore. Y'all can have it if that, because I'm good on my end. Like no,
we're not doing good. No, we're not doing no. It ain't gonna be no toxicity. Like we're
because we learn better this way. Because y'all don't know, but I picked up some stuff from you, Judah. There was a couple things just because I didn't like. I took the mental note and either I jotted something down and it's like you need to go back and check that. I always if I don't leave without knowing more than what I came in with, and I don't need to come around. That should be for everybody. But I don't leave knowing got a insight on something that I didn't think about. or y'all should go back and look into this because I'm gonna get you on that. Wait till I come back, Jude, and we have another conversation about that Proverbs and wisdom. I can't let you. Nah, I got some more. I just couldn't pull it up, and I didn't want to, derail. But I got some more about wisdom.
That's one of our favorite topics.
But I saw that when I realized how serious you were. I said, "Oh, this is something for real." Okay, I caught it. So I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna have to come prepared with you with wisdom." Okay, or a little bit
like
more.
The bias and dumbest environment to be in.
Hey, look, but I learned something. I was like, you know what? Okay.
Right, I know.
It started to make sense. I'm like, well, yeah, if you put it in there with that being Torah. And then I also added in another element. I don't get that to you. It still was coming out like, dang, it was giving me a conclusive answer. I just got to say it because it might come up and people around here don't do the work. But it was coming up with a conclusive answer. And I'm about, who would have thought? I didn't even think of that.
Well, you still should consider, you know what I'm saying? You subscribe to Sister Honey's channel, their sister Karina too. There's a lot of sisters, and they're not on no toxicity, they're not on no folly, and they don't put up with no BS. Like,
Sister Natalie.
Sister Natalie, it's a fact. So very sweet sister, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Y'all see how y'all's all kicking it and stuff, wherever they know. Now we know some women that y'all, or at least a woman that y'all will be like, I can't do it. But there's some the sisters that we've seen are all positive and, you know what I mean, good sisters, and people, the people they're rocking with you, sisters. So just consider that, you know what I mean? You got Honey channel, the Bar Reloaded, JJ Lions Den, JJ 7000. Wait, let me put his channel on there real quick. Oh, there you go. If you can subscribe to this, listen, it's good.
Subscribe to JJ 7000 TV, and then if you want to subscribe to the Lions Den, our first channel, the fastest way to find it is to type in JJ 7000 and Lions Den. So we've been around for a while, and like I say, me and Judah, we've been on all kind of different debate platforms, and we just get tired of the premeditated decisions. Yep. Yeah, because people put a lot of research
that always go the same way and never ever has room for just a small iota. They're gonna say she over there using them Greek words, y'all. Yes, iota is a Greek word, and so what? Using just a small let's use Greek word, Mark. How about that? Because they love coming for me about their Greek stuff. So the smallest, you want the smallest iota or something to be able to come in through all that instead of every time it's a pre-scripted, pre-programmed, regurgitated, wash, rinse, repeat conversation. I don't think I could say this was refreshing for me because I can't. How many times can you say the same thing over and over unless you learn in a different language? And it doesn't become fun. It doesn't become okay. This was good for me. I got some good out of it. Y'all got to talk to me. I got to rock with y'all. But I already know how stuff is going to go with stats. We got this. We go here. But what else do we have that we haven't looked at or practiced saying? Because you say anything enough times, it can come out good, right? But when it's those moments when something else come in, like, whoa, hold a second there.
We have a question from the chat. Can you ask the sister, is the book of Revelation settled in heaven with the Torah tonight?
It took off the S. Now, answer the question.
So, is it settled in heaven, like the physical place? I wish they were up on the link because there are things like the heavens aren't. There's a couple levels to heaven, so I think like are they asking, is this all going on in the heavens or is some of this going on in the earthly realm? Is that what they're asking?
I honestly don't understand the question. I really don't.
Yeah, I was the first time I was being a little facetious, but this time I'm not quite sure what they're asking. So
I mean,
I'm trying to be like, if it was a heavenly thing just going on and not actually applying to people, then you ain't read Revelation. and because then what do we have the letters for? I just said that if you read the letters that were written to the angels of the 7 churches. And if it was written to them, then we know they're angelic beings, and we know for the most part they exist in their realm. their realm isn't Earth, even though they may some of them have some positions here and some posts. This isn't their realm. So that right there already lets you know. Of course, it's going up and it's both. So I don't know how else to answer that.
They say new heaven and new earth, so I guess it would be like Revelation would deal with the new heaven and the new earth. It's going to be paradise. I think that's what they mean.
That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. Revelation would be contradicting itself.
Yeah, put the question back up again. Let me see that. Yeah, everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, and then they're getting a little, I don't know if it's the alcohol or what, but they're getting a little testy in the comments, you know. So I don't know.
Okay, is the book of Revelation settled in heaven with Torah and Tanakh? Torah and Tanakh wouldn't even deal with Revelation.
Yeah, I saw that too, and that's why I was like, "What are we doing here?"
Is that sister? Is that a brother? I don't know.
I don't know, but they're doing a little bit.
Yeah. Once you say Torah and Tanakh, and then you got Revelations, then you got Old Testament and New Testament.
You got a lot of stuff going on there, and then you got like what part of the world? Because Revelation is not like one long story. Right. And I don't want to hear about the allegory. So it's like, well, which part? You'd have to say right here is Revelation 18, like that part, because some of it lets you know clearly we're at the throne. They're before the throne of God, who's there, and they're what they're saying. Then some of it actually tells you down here on earth, this is going on. So that's a good part, because there's a lot of stuff going on. At what part of it? So you can't get an answer until you specifically point out what part of it. It's not in the order, and it's not. So which one? Like which part? Come on now. You just can't be throwing out any type of question.
So that's why I was kind of, before I seen the Torah and Tanakh up there, that's why I said
I don't know why that came in there. Yeah, that was like I was gonna let y'all had that. Y'all got the Torah.
Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of people who teach about the Revelation. We got some guy that said Haile Selassie is one of the in Revelation 11 is one of the two witnesses of Revelation. Remember that, Judah?
Yeah, of course. Wait, JJ, I tried to get Sister Beachy. I was like, I didn't mention no names. I was like, there's a particular female on the internet that says that Christ is the serpent in the garden, and then in Revelation it says that old serpent, the devil. So I'm like confused, like what, like is no accident, but she wouldn't touch it. So
no, because it's like
the dumbest.
What are we doing here? Like, what are we really doing? Like, there's people that's like, God is not what he's not is the author of confusion. So when people go into stuff that's like, what are you're not even making sense. You're really sowing discord and seeds of confusion. And I'm just not going to waste my time because I know where they're going to go. Then they're going to go, well, you know, it just goes into a place that's like, that's too low for me. You gotta have to go a little higher for me to even entertain it.
Let me tell you
what. I'm sorry, JJ. You know what? I did the wrong thing. You know why, JJ? Because actually, what I just did was put a bullseye on the sister. Because even though she didn't say nothing wrong, you already know there's somebody out there that will be trying to go through on Facebook or trying to find you. So I didn't mean to. You know what? I think I started something. Scratch that question.
No, because it's easy. It's easy to debunk.
Yeah, you did nothing. I told you I done been places and I left, end up being Satan. Like I left. Like, okay, this the best I can come up with. Okay, well, you just gave me a whole bunch of power that I didn't earn. Because we're not going to pretend that he's not a powerful instinct. I'm not even going to say that he's not a God, because he is. He's just not the most high. And he serves me. I don't serve him. And everything come out right, but he's not my God. So it's like, I don't even go there, because then people say, well, there's only one. I'm like, actually, it's not. It says there are many gods. And then actually, that's not even a debate. It's a debate about the most high wouldn't be the most high if it wasn't a level. And then Satan would be Satan, because somebody tried to, the other day, I said one thing. They're like, oh, well, they're all the same. I'm like, well, then why was Satan trying to be higher than the most high? So then Isaiah don't make any sense, because then he said, I'm going to go set my throne and to be higher than the most high. So then that tells you there's levels to this. And that tells me, okay, just like a video game, there are levels and there can be realms. There are realms. Or else, what would the most? There wouldn't be a most high. It'd just be I'm the high God, or I am your God. The most high tells me there's some tiny ones in there. They just don't matter to me. They don't. They're not relevant. And if anybody wants to challenge that, then they can summon them all up and see which name they bow down to. And I can assure you, Philippians 2:10 going to come in, every knee shall bow. So it's a lot of things I said. I'm not the one to ask some of these questions because I go all the way there because I need to answer them. And you got to.
What about?
Here's a. Lenier said in the chat. I think this is trying to clarify the question. Remember the question about the Torah and Tanakh and the heavens? Mm-hmm. So this is Psalm 119, verse 89. Revive me according to your loving devotion, that I may obey the testimony of your mouth. Your word, O Yahweh, is everlasting. It is firmly fixed in the heavens. Your faithfulness continues through all generations. You establish the earth and it endures. So what I think the person's asking is, well, the Torah is fixed in the heavens. So the person's asking, in Revelation, is the Torah? Well, maybe I'm asking it wrong, but y'all see what I'm saying?
I think he said. I think he said is the book of Revelation in heaven with the Torah and Tanakh. I think that's what he said. That still don't make Revelation.
Sense.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
A whole book in heaven?
Yeah, they're going on. Well, there is. So
go ahead, Chief.
There was a book in there. There is a book there, but that book we weren't. There's things going on there. That's what I'm saying. You got to look up. You got to look at how John got the information. You got to look at clearly he got summoned to a realm that was. Go back. Why are we answering this when it clearly states John was in the owl minding his business in exile, and then he got called up. So he got called up and got given information that was not directly. He had to get it from an angel. So somewhere there's a realm right here. So there's, like I said, there's a lot going on. They're asking. Stop asking ridiculous below grade level questions. Okay. Like there's things going on, passing down, just like we see those ladders in those doors. Information is up and it's coming back down, and then we get what John was able to give us because he didn't give us everything. There were some things that John was given and don't write that down. Was not given permission to give. It was like you gotta keep that out. And I'd be like, oh, I want to know what was that? What did those thunders say? See, I'm one of them type of people. Well, I want it out. I can't get it either. John couldn't write it out. Like, okay, that's some good stuff right there. Whatever them seven, that's what you need. Look, then we go back with seven. Whatever those seven thunders and lightning uttered out. That's where everything is right there. Those voices, because they could not. We can't have it. It said nope, can't get him.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Need some WD-40 on that.
Hey, I was like, what happened?
I wanted to my secret stash.
I can
hear you from the other room. You speaking my speech. You hear me? I can hear you from the other room. You go on my stash. You got to
You got to look at that angel, like the one that got the one on the foot in the earth and one on the water. That's the one that had that book. So that one had a book in there. There was scrolls up there. Like, what are we talking about? Like an actual book, a piece of paper.
So there's a book, right? That we written in, like, isn't it something like that we written in?
There's
a book of life.
In the book of life,
maybe that book.
Yeah, there's another book that was pulled out.
Yeah,
there was a scrolls pulled out. It was a lot of information.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I say they're not asking a tangible question. They got to get specific.
I wonder if he means. Do you remember when Moses was like, just erase, if you're not gonna like pretty much like forgive the people, then erase me out of the book of life which you have written.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and it's also in isn't it Daniel? There are some remember it was like Michael, your prince. There are some who will rise to something or whatever. There are some who will rise to everlasting shame and disgrace. And I think it was like the book of life.
Yeah, that book of life, it didn't go into a whole lot of details about it. All you know that is either it doesn't go into a lot of detail. So that people get stuck on a book. I don't know what is up with us, and we are so stuck on the tangible. We have to have something tangible. and it can be written on the heart or understood that way. But we are some petty creatures when it comes to these tablets. And where's the book? The book, like that word book in itself actually got idolized. There was a time when I realized, oh my gosh, I'm idolizing a book. And I had to put them down and just start studying from my mind and just straight up out of my heart, because I was going too much to a book for what I could have easily just got from my heart, or like I said, approach the throne and ask. So we have to be careful. I feel like somebody needed to hear that, because that can happen probably more in the Christian faith than others, because they be Bible thumping people and want to beat people over the head with, oh, it says here, you might, don't even say the word submission around them. They'll try to beat you down to a bloody pulp with the woman in submission. But I done had people shaking the Bibles at me and like, wow, y'all really, and can't tell you nothing about, but they'll shake that Bible at you and try to beat you to the death. Like it's there's a weapon. The weapon is not the paper. The weapon is that I'm gonna leave that alone. Some people don't even need it. They can just
So I forgot who it was. So the book of life is for people who will be raised up again, right? Because if you look at in Psalms, he was like, some people won't be raised up again.
They got blotted out. So there's two deaths. They talks about it: the first death and then the second death. Now I ain't talking about that death that resulted in the 72,000 and the 144. That was those are different deaths. Those are martyrs and people who are already going to be called to a position. That's why I don't know why people are trying to get it. Like when I really looked at that 144,000, I'm like, wait a minute, this ain't being taught right. And I hear rappers rapping it, and then people ready to throw people out of the kingdom because I'm one of the 144,000 and you're not. And it's like when you really read who the 144,000 was, and I'm like, nah, I don't think you kept yourself undefiled from a woman. Like I read and I'll be like, I don't remember you getting martyred, being a virgin, and the things that's required to be in that. So I don't think like they're not really reading that correctly. But hey, I'm gonna leave that alone. That being said,
I know it's getting a little late, y'all. I know it's about.
This was fun.
5 hours. Wait, I know you? Wait, did you been here before? Do I know you from Rob's channel?
Yeah, from I think Octavius. I think I met you through Octavius.
Oh, that's right. Shout out to Octavius, by the way, too. Yeah, I put the link down for him.
Like Octavius. I forgot who it was. You and Octavius, and I don't remember the other people. That's sad.
Octavius be doing political stuff, so he be getting the big views. So he too big for us now.
Yeah,
Shout out to Octavius.
Octavius don't be doing nothing political. Octavius be over there in all type of fuckery. Okay.
No, but I don't know about now, but sometimes he'll get bored.
He does. He's good on some stuff. When he he in his zone and he got the information, he's good.
Yeah.
Octavius is pretty. We all sometimes end up in places that what are we doing here?
And he can debate. The brother can debate too.
Yeah, he's good.
I be trying to get him, but like he be busy doing other stuff. So, but go ahead, y'all. Get your last words in. I'm about to close it down because it's going on 5 hours. It's already like 4:20 in the afternoon, Saturday on the Shabbat.
Yeah, it's almost 2:30 here, 2:21. But no, I just want to say I'm glad the sisters came on. You know what I'm saying? We getting ready to start up this debate league. We've been looking forward to it for a minute, and we ready to get back to it. You know what I mean? Well, I think you would do good in the ring, sister. I think you would. And like we said before, they might not debate you if you got a lot of information tucked in the chamber. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to getting the debate league started. And for sure. The Barbarian Tour Nights and Lions Den. Yeah, I think it's gonna be dope.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Devion. To Corey, JJ, he was over earlier too, and he's kind of like I think he was on Psychopathus, which is SVDL. I'm gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone. We'll leave that alone. Anyway, so I guess he said he was like down. I don't know if you guys like get along or what or whatever. I think he's like in between platforms. I don't know, but I'm not sure. And then he just like left, so I'm not sure what but you know, Takori generally has good decorum. He don't really be acting out or acting a fool. So
he said in the back chat he had to go to work, so he said he was going to sleep.
oh, okay. But go ahead, Dad. My bad. I didn't mean to, go ahead, y'all.
All right. Oh, no, you good. Now, hey, JJ, what were you saying about Yara? I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, he probably stepped away real quick.
Oh, JJ went to sleep. He fell asleep again.
Oh, I see. It is almost 2:30.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, glad to get back to the. Well, I mean, we never really left. We were just pretty much watching like what was going on, and then we'll come back and comment on it, just like the young Pharaoh situation, which is man, crazy.
Hey, my bad. I'm back. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can respond about Yara when you get done, Devion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead, family.
All right, but no, I just want to say, and appreciate the sisters coming on, and ready to get some debate started. Wu-Tang Debate League, Torah Knights, Lions Den, Barbarians. You know, we gonna get it popping, and hey, that's all praise to Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh God. So.
Yahweh God. Hey, go
ahead,
ahead, everybody wants to know what's going on with Eliyahu.
Okay. Oh well, no, man. I mean, you gotta pick a side, man. You can't be on the fence and gray areas and throwing people under the bus for Frankie, and that's what you did to me, brother. Anytime in this academic scholastic debate, primary sources are very important. When you don't deal with primary sources, ladies and gentlemen, we're dealing with pseudoisms. When the judge let the opponent agree with you 98% of the debate, and you say he won, that is a travesty. So that's ridiculousness. You ever seen that sort of ridiculousness? You should have been on that episode that day with that decision, sir. We're not going to be judging people based on personal beliefs. We're coming with, fair judgment, with academic decision, because it's a disservice to the debaters who do this research and they get out there and get thrown under the bus because a judge doesn't like them. So, like I said, we trying to change the culture, and it's going to be a great environment for up and coming artists, because now you're connected to somebody who's connected to somebody. Killah Priest connected. So, maybe we're going to be doing like rap battles, up and coming artists. We got a lot of talent in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of us that can do a lot of things. And I mean, what better way for the musicians to take advantage of being connected to Killah Priest? You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's a lot of people that know Killah Priest that you wouldn't even, they're like, oh, I know Killah Priest. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm on here. Look, see what I'm saying? And yeah, man. So I'm glad that it's finally coming. Everything's coming together, because we got to make a move. I mean, there's not just one authority of consciousness. It has to be different options for the whole community, So, hey, Jude, I sent you that song in your Facebook Messenger if you can play it.
Okay.
We can get
should I put the link down for Lions Den?
Oh yeah, you just the easiest way. There you go.
There we go, right here.
Yep, there you go.
At least I hope that's the right one. I know there's some other stuff that I know that can't be. It was the irony of the other Lions being
the fastest way to find ours, because there's so many of us, type in JJ 7000.
Oh no, that wasn't the right one. Oh my gosh, I done got into the wrong. How many Lions hands is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Tons.
Yeah, and then JJ 7K. Yeah,
the one I went to, I got to unsubscribe from them because I don't know who they are. You got,
yeah. You don't want to fool with them fake lines, then. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna be bringing in. Hopefully, FOPE comes aboard, bring some of their debaters. And we have a lot of groups on Facebook. So a lot of our groups got 20,000 plus in them. So we'll be scouting, because a lot of people in them groups, they go back and forth and debate. So we'll be looking for new talent. So that's a good way to. Because we get tired of the old recycled debaters, and the ones that's just been spoiled, not hungry anymore. When I came in the game, I was hungry. I was like, Hey, I'm tired of him. What this dude talking about? I mean, I would be on so many panels, they kick me off. So what I do, I said, well, okay, when I get up here, I'm writing down all my little heavy points I want to hit them with, because I know I'm gonna get kicked off. You know, so nobody want to go through that, man. You know, getting jumped by 4 or 5 people because you right, getting put in the back chat and muted. Man, that's when you know you're a threat.
In conclusion,
That's
y'all, to
when
be
you know
fair, in just
Go
about
ahead.
every sector, to be fair, y'all, in the different communities, there's another person, 1 or 2 people that are saying the same thing. Like, they've done it so many times, and I could see it in them. Like, they're so over this, but they don't really know really where to go, or where, you know,
Right.
they've gotten so good at what they've done. But I can tell when they're saying it, the passion's gone, the whatever they had before, because they've done it to the max. It's maxed out. It's like a car trying to use a car. Ain't no more credit on there. Okay, you don't went over the over limit, and they keep trying to swipe it. And I can see it in them. They so tuned out. That be me sometimes too in places. I'm like, I can't. I don't click links and been like, I can't do this, and just walk right off. And they like my connection just lying. I hate to say we're lying, but I don't want to say I try, y'all. But then I can't do it. I don't got it to give. But yeah, other people they say the same thing. Not a lot, but they've done it so many times, the same thing. So you're not the only one. And that they're coming about the different parts of consciousness. That's what I was saying about being a multi-dimensional woman. There's not just one type. Stop trying to box somebody in the place they don't just live in. You know, people live in more than one house, believe it or not. Drive more than one car. Have more than one outfit. So everything not gonna fit everybody. So it'd be nice to be around people who don't stop trying to. Well, if you say you believe in God, then why do you? Oh my gosh, here we go. You know,
let God judge me. You just fall back. You let me. I got a personal relationship with the you ain't got nothing to do with that. That's what you tell them. You ain't got nothing to do with that.
That'd be the atheist, man. Atheists stay over there trying to judge somebody by books that they don't even know what they're talking about. That'd be like, man, if y'all don't go on somewhere, do atheist stuff. Y'all like they stay in y'all's business for you to, you know. But yeah, they stay. I get judged all the time. I just don't care. I think I saw.
Is this a Karima?
Where?
All about events.
All about events.
JJ?
Hopefully we can ramp it up. I'm not for sure. I ain't never seen Karima with a page like that. All about events. I seen that around. No, I don't think that's Karima. But hey, welcome all about events. Yeah, we're gonna ramp it up.
Yes,
we're gonna ramp it up.
I'm sure everybody will. You know, what I mean, not everybody, because some people like to stale. But we need that. We need that fresh air current. And JJ, I can't listen. I'm telling you, said the same thing my wife said. The audience is different. Like it's like,
yeah,
you know what I mean. It ain't like the you know when you go out, you go to the Waffle House, you know a fight about to break out. It ain't like that over there. It's way more calm. You know, people are chill, and you act wild, you gonna look crazy. So
yeah,
you know, it's just a breath of fresh air. And like the brother was saying, he was like, there's a lot of people they want to control the outcome of debates and stuff. They don't want to rock organically. They want to
organically, right?
Yeah, they want to manipulate, and there's too much of that going around. So you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that is what they're doing that. Yeah, it's like that's what I was telling you about coming in. Somebody gives me an itinerary, sends an email, and I already reluctantly say, okay, I'm going to come through. I prepare. I show up in good faith that this is what we're doing, only to be bombarded with not only the opposite of that, something completely what and now I'm either forced to fight, you know, to flee sometime, you know,
that's
fight or flee. I'm one of those no surrender, no retreat type of people. So I'll thug it out unhappily. You know, I'll thug it out because I'll be on some no surrender, no retreat in my mindset. But it'd be so uncomfortable. I can't take out. I'm about to blow some stuff up. Like, come on, just say what you could have just said. Maybe I would have came to say, hey, I want to do this. Okay, are you good for it or not? And I might have had a part to play in it. But if you manipulate the topic and the content, just lie like it's gonna be something else, and I probably am gonna be a little bit like, what? Oh, okay. So you didn't have the strength to get me on that. So you put this topic, try to have me sabotage, come in here for, you know, and it's something else. So people play type of, you know, crackhead games like that. And I'm like, I don't understand it, but they come on the internet and play all day. I would like some people to be professional, or at least just say this is what I want to do, and then give me the decision to say either I'm gonna be a willing participant, even if it's fuckery. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be a willing participant of the fuckery, or say, you know what, I want to pass on that. I think, you know, I've had enough of the, you know, give me the option. Don't just debo my right to participate because you manipulated the whole topic. So I hope so, guys.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, yeah, that's Sister Tay. She behind the scenes of the Lions Den. I forgot that was. Yeah, so she like she handled like our advertising and stuff. We have Lions Den Hub where we basically help, you know, people who's on, you know how people get their businesses online. So what we'll do, we'll share their commercial, whatever, to different platforms, like maybe 20 times a week, and we'll make a video form and flyer. So yeah, shout out to Miss Tay behind the scenes. Shout out to Sister Karima. You know, and Lions Den, yeah, real quick, Lions Den is not just a debate league. We didn't start off as a debate league. We started off as an information media hub with all of our groups on Facebook. We got groups for all walks of life. So, and then you see people advertising the jewelry, the music, the clothing. You know, we do Amber Alerts. You know, people advertising their businesses. So that's what we do. So we already have like a network that's going to combine in with this project that we're doing. So anybody that got businesses and or trying to, you know, sell some on Facebook, get at us, and we'll share it to all. We'll share it to Instagram. We'll share it to TikTok, Facebook. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, run ads for you like that. So that's what we do at the Den. We started off. We didn't start off as a debate league. That was just a different aspect of the Den because of what was going on these bigger platforms. You know. I mean, he got over there, and I ain't gonna. I mean, you know, anybody can lose a debate. I can lose a debate. Judah can lose a debate, but they got this facade over there that Jabari Osazi has never lost a debate. So how's it fair to people if he's never going to lose? You know, so we're getting away from that. But yeah, Judah, hey, when you leave, man, hey, rock out with that song Creamer made for us. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it'll come through. It might sound like a little. So I was going to upload it into my stream.
Oh, okay, you do your thing. Yeah, do your thing. But yeah, like I say,
I'll definitely do that.
Oh, go ahead, Judah.
But I was going to say, people are saying, come on, BG. People are saying, bring her back. Come back to the, you know, to the channel. So don't be a stranger, sister.
I'll come back when you got to go live again. You don't be coming out. I be like, I don't think I seen you in all of 2026.
No, we've been here for like 9 or 10 months, but we've been back because we had to take care of business with some wicked people.
But I'm the one to talk. I was going out too.
Yeah, but we're focused on more positive things now. So
yeah.
I think I agree, y'all. It's time to turn the leaf. I think we collectively in alignment with that because even now I'm like, oh my God. I think I did early this month. I think it was my finale and I didn't realize it. I had to, you know, make sure I had a good. I think I did a stand up. I said, we're gonna do a stand up because a lot of people was being real arrogant. I said, you know, it's easy to be behind these because I'll be on camera. I always come on camera. Nobody's gonna come over there if I don't come on camera. But I don't know. I was like, I just had to do something. I think that was my finale when I said, okay, I can do a live standing up. I don't gotta sit down. And I think after I did the stand up live, I think I had proved my point. I think I had said all I need to say. There was not much more to add to that. Sometimes you got to go out like that. Like, you just stand up and do this commentary. I know who does that, me. Just for the thrill of it. Just to prove a point. Yes, I will go there for. I'm going to do it standing up.
Well, sister, can you leave your email for Judah? That way we can stay in contact with you because we want you to be a part of this.
Yeah. Are y'all on
Instagram? I barely use
mine. I'm barely on there. I don't really know how to operate.
See, I don't even get on Facebook.
No, we on Facebook.
I'm not on Facebook though. So I'm on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube.
Well, TikTok.
You need to get on Facebook. That's where the Lions Den.
That's what I'm telling you. You're not gonna find me on Facebook. I don't exist on Facebook.
Well, TikTok.
I don't be on there.
I don't know how to do TikTok neither, man. Can you go live on TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
right? Yeah.
No, we go live. We got like not that many. Me and Devion go live all the time. Well, not all the time. We go live pretty often.
You also can hold panels on TikTok too. Like people can request to join your live.
Okay.
I think you can have up to like 10 slots on there when you go live.
And we might be able to find more debaters over there. They be debating on TikTok. They just can't share screen and all that.
And then we also got the plug on Clubhouse. That's where Black Jesus Minister, he built a little good following over there. So we'll be getting debaters from over there. And shout out to my new champion, Apostle Carlos. You know, he defeated the Hall of Fame Lions Den champion, Jeremiah. Please say the Yah over there on Clubhouse. So I had to give him his flowers, you know. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. So he's a Christian too, so he want all the smoke, and he knows science. He told me don't tell nobody, but I don't. This guy is very educated, man. I found a diamond in the rough. It's like all the champions that came through the Lions Den. Judah Nash, Tahuti, Jeremiah, Commission, Yasha Ben Israel. You know, so we didn't have some good champions, son. And that's what we do. We let people shine from all walks of life. Yeah, remember that. All walks of life. All walks of life can be a champion in the Lions Den and the Wu-Tang Clan Torah Night Debate League.
You don't gotta go to science out, put the science in, keep the mathematician, keep it all in. It all comes from the source anyway. And you can, I don't want to come for the people. It's even written, even your enemies can bless you. So that's why I said my ear be open to, what they saying over there? And either I know to take it or just like if I gotta separate, I can separate too, the wheat from the tare. Maybe not as efficiently as the ones given to do it, but you got to let them grow together. That's for some people to hit where they need to hit because they think they're just the wheat and they're all that matters. When it was specifically said, let the wheat and the tares grow together. That's what I don't understand the self-proclaimed Christians that don't get, just told you right there, children of God and the adversary got to grow together. If you try to pull one apart, it'll.
You still trying to hide your contact information, sister. This is done. Perry,
I can put it on in one of your.
We a warrant for your arrest.
Notifications. Oh yeah,
there's a private chat.
Oh, I thought that police looking for her or something.
Let me say something real quick. Now, see, we have a lot of oppositions out there, a lot of people out there that's trying to stop us from doing this. Every time we try to do a project, they want to throw a monkey wrench in it. So what I'm saying is, just be aware of the ones that's now coming back smiling in your face. Do we really want to let them in? Do we, what I'm saying? Are they being genuine? Say I don't really hold no grudges, but it's certain people that don't need to come along in the beginning. They really don't, because all they're trying to do is sabotage. We never and somebody put a comment up. No, she don't need to come. She got her own access over there, but I think she messed that up. But no, stay right over there. Y'all got 8 channels. And you got 205 subscribers on one channel and can't even get 10% of your audience. Every time you go off the air, you should at least get 20,000 people. Come on, man. You're getting 2,000. That's 1% of 205,000, sir. So you really ain't doing nothing. It's really not a big thing to be over.
That's that hot tour, man. That's that hot tour, bro.
The hot tour league? How you say it?
The Loogie League. That's what.
The Loogie League.
Yeah, remember that lady, the Haktua lady?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she was popular for that, man.
I'm trying to keep it clean, but y'all, just never mind. I'm trying to keep it clean.
Yeah, we know, bro. We know.
Stop it. Yeah, leave that alone. I ain't touching that. But you know what though? It's good that y'all saying that because y'all know that I was friends with the individual for a long time, so I always have like that. Naive, and y'all know, I already know. Judah, you naive. I've been told 1,000 times. Y'all all heard it 1,000,000 times. I know. And y'all know that, right? Like, y'all know. But again, like JJ said, like this is not out of my hands because this is not my thing. This is that other brother's thing, and people over there are like, Ixnay, ain't got nothing to do with Judah. Judah can't say nothing. I'm just, nope, I ain't got nothing. Nope. So, yeah. But let the individuals stay over there and do what they do. They try to sabotage BJJ and Devion in the chat. Yeah. We saw it. Nobody was trying to listen to hear none of that madness. JJ cleared $4,000. We cleared $2,000. I think JJ been on more than once, but I know with Ankanon, I think it's cleared $4,300.
That's right
over there. Me and Devion cleared $2,300 in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean? Like, so Hey, bro, you know we don't.
And people actually listening too. They were like, "Yo, I'm tuned in." It was like this is an intelligent conversation. We know we would never hear that on someone else's channel. I'm just saying.
People are tired. It may not be everybody, but you can't.
Yeah.
It's just like the water. You get stagnant. Things grow in stagnant water. You need to be running, whether you are hot or you are cold. If you get stagnant, mold, fungi, bacteria, E. coli, all the dang on things you don't want in that stagnant water. So at some point, you got to either move one hot or cold. Like you can't just stay in the same. Right. Nobody even work like that. No, if we use it biblically, whatever the word you want to use, Torah. Nobody's just being stagnant. People were in motion. People were moving. So yeah, when we catch it, we should say, okay, it should be a sign that says, okay, now we can move now. Something got out of the way. Something's whatever it was that we can't see. Where we can't. Some people might be able to see it, but once it's moved, now the path is clear. Go ahead and take advantage. It might get clogged up again 2-3 months from now. So you got. I see what y'all are doing. You got to jump on and take advantage while it's may not even be here 2-3 months from now. Take advantage of it. So I put my email back there.
I can
put other ways.
Write that down. Yes, I'm gonna write it down.
I don't know any other way. I'm not on Facebook. Y'all know how y'all not gonna be on Instagram? Like everybody on the IG.
I mean,
I got Instagram, but
we have it. Over there.
I barely be on it.
Dang, it be like that. The people on Instagram don't be on Facebook. People on that's crazy.
Wait, sis, are you sure? I don't see nothing back here.
I put in the private chat. I think I put that little email. If you click it, it's gonna take you straight to me. OG with it. That's it.
It just. Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, down there. So I can, and then from there I can put other contacts because y'all not on the on IG got the phone. Well, I guess you got the same stuff Facebook got. So I guess so. Yes, if you got to pick one, we'll make it work though. You better reach me. Okay. And then from there I'll send you.
Yeah, I have Sister Karima reach out to you because we want you to come on and do some shows. And I mean, like I say, you seem pretty educated and humble. You know, you're not up here pushing a feminist agenda. You know, we have some people that do that.
I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. I did not.
No, for real.
No, it do be like, oh my God, I can't. Yeah, what are we doing? I'll be leaving so quick. As soon as I walk in the room and they start talking about voting rights and
the divine feminine is the first worship God on the planet. I said, what the heck is this? I said, no culture teach that. Ancient cultures teach about the null and the void. That's the divine masculine to come up out of that. So I don't know.
As I hear patriarchal, I'm leaving. Okay, let me get out patriarchal. The patriarchal's the son. I'm leaving. Okay, because I can play it. Play it both ways.
I'm just going by the studies of each culture, you know, and even with like Ephah and all that, the divine feminine, the woman is up under the man's in these priesthoods. So we have somebody here say that the woman is the first worship God on earth. Even Sophia has a daddy. So there's no way you can go with that debate in the pot. I done told you, don't ever run up on me.
Yeah,
I don't know why some of them run around. Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me say this. Let me get my
somebody say, "Hey, goddess, I'm blocking you."
No. There's no problem with that, but do not.
You're getting blocked.
Working together. You see what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that.
I'm blocking on site. Hey, goddess, block.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, I mean, yeah. What? But what I'm saying is, there's certain doctrines that's being taught out there that some Hebrew Israelites be on a panel with her, and y'all just sit there and let her get away with it. How you gonna tell her? Oh, how you gonna sit there and let her tell my Jesus Christ is the serpent in the garden? That's some Gnostic esoteric stuff, and they don't even say that. So you're mixing and matching.
Did somebody agree with her?
They don't ever challenge it. That's why I'm not on there.
Then one of them agree with her.
Challenge it.
I was about they do, and you know what that doctrine has reached. Y'all be surprised. I'm telling you, it must have been I supposed to have been over here because I'm telling you, people been trying to wheel me in on that because they've heard me break down the garden, and they like it, and they know I actually read, and unlike them, I'm not afraid. Like I said, I can just talk to it, and that's what it is. I'm not that version of. I got questions, okay, and I can ask those questions, and I can get an answer. But yeah, they got women over there broken down that have accepted that they're Satan. Like, I don't know if it's pompous or don't. Then I can't sit with them because someone has broke down that teaching and the serpent being a woman and woman being God's adversary. Like I was telling y'all, like it's gotten to be like, okay, y'all have twisted this and used some weak women who don't have no pushback for themselves, their own mothers or their own daughters or nothing. They just sat there and let y'all convince them this easily that they are sin reincarnated. Not questioning then, well, what are you here for then? Because if that's the purpose, you could have stayed wherever you was at in oblivion, not existing. And I told them, I said, you're going to try to convince me that I was created to be Satan reincarnated and the sin of the world, then what was I? I didn't need to be here. I was fine being in oblivion, wherever I was not. I didn't need to come for this. I didn't ask for it. So it gets to be, it doesn't make sense. And the women don't question. They just sit there and nod. And I see what they look like. I'm like, how do y'all sleep at night? They just pretty much undid you. They undid God. And actually you put somebody, you gave God a weakness, and he's not. My God ain't weak. I don't know what God they're praying to, but you're pretty much saying God was weak and he fell because of a woman. Like it goes so far. I'm like, oh my God, I be getting infuriated, y'all. Like I can feel my father like, this is what I'm talking about. Get from over here before I've been in for real. Like, oh, y'all want to keep playing like this? I tell you what, you want to say, let's go get him. Let's go get him and then see is it what you really want? Because they just don't make any sense. They've gone too far. I don't know if they want to do it for shock value, attention. They really believe it, or if they're possessed. I don't have an answer. I don't care, but it has gone far. It's over there in places y'all probably don't even know exist. It's in the manosphere. It's in other sectors. It's everywhere. I don't know who is the original person for pushing that. They need to be examined. It has gone quite far, and men, they'll try to beat it into me. And I'm like, you have to convince me. Like, I know who I am. I know what I'm capable of. And I know when the devil's working. I know when he's in my ear. I know how to tell this man, back up. Stop with the nonsense. So I'm not talking to myself. But they don't like that.
1 second. I'm sorry to cut you off, but wait. Robert, hey, brother, somebody put up a post. I know it's getting late, y'all. Listen. Somebody put up a post on Facebook.
I seen that post with whatchamacallit. Yeah, I seen it.
I mean, like how
Dr. Malachi, Polite, what's that, Young Pharaoh, and there's one more Hotep mummy. It's
Nature Boy.
Nature Boy.
And y'all Hotep's looking bad, man. Y'all looking bad. I mean, but it ain't just in the Kemetic community. Let's keep it honest. But a lot of them deviants come from over there on HOK. I'm just gonna be honest. A lot of them come from your house, Sarnetta. Yeah, 3 out of the 4 on that list that they showed the other day, they come from your set. Remember, you said, "Don't make me tell it. Don't make me tell it." Polite. So you knew about a lot of that stuff, sir.
Right.
Oh,
when you got mad, in your Frankie stanky. When you got into his stanky Frankie leg, that's when he want to tell everybody.
Hey, he said he got files on everybody. He said he got files on everybody.
We got files on you too.
On his own people, he was like, I got files on all you in the world.
Let me show files.
And then look, everybody who was in that picture all had Dr. York as like they follower. Well, they followed Dr. York.
Yep.
All of them.
And person, it was Polite. It was
Dr. York.
Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh, and there's one more on there.
Nature Boy.
Nature Boy. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
3 out of the 4. Sarnetta promoted those guys. 3 out of the 4.
Right.
And don't forget about Shaka. Hey, come on. Man.
Oh my gosh. Let's not forget about bro.
Can't forget about him.
Bro. Like this is what is going on? Hey, well, he did say he loves Satan, so I mean, that's what he said. So
and he told on himself about what he did with that girl, and then Sarnetta took the video down.
Yeah, Sonetta said, "I love Satan." Remember, he always said, "I love Satan."
Oh, sorry, Satan. Yeah.
So we like, yeah, we see.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how confused.
So I mean, if he's but if even the Luciferians, like if you are a Luciferian and just come out and profess that you are a Luciferian, I don't what do that got to do with me? Like you're not. You didn't just get over here behind me. You don't get next to me, and you dang sure not finna get in front of me. So even with them, just say who you are. Stop coming out here doing, trying to wear these masks and misrepresent yourself. Just be a goddamn you ashamed of your whatever they got going on. But Luciferians tend to do that.
Be a wolf.
They come out and they too afraid to just be what they are. I don't know, and I don't even know if that was they supposed to be that way. I'm like, are y'all sure y'all following the right loop? Like, I got questions for them because it's not coming off like as arrogant and cocky as Lucifer actually was. It's like y'all acting scary. Don't want to just say who you are and be what you're supposed to be. Y'all hiding behind other titles and names and people and women and slowly poking. Like it's not giving, real Lucifer energy. I'll troll them and say, y'all not doing good by y'all God. Y'all ain't got no.
But real quick, Sister Beachy. I was getting late. Debbie, I'm about to fall asleep. Look, real quick.
I'm cool.
This is not real. This is a toy, but it's a replica of what the side. You should not tell me if you saw this crawling on a wall, you'd be sitting there and telling. Wait. We need to compare contrast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's his comparative?
There's a breath mint. Wait, here, let me get my thumb.
Okay, yeah.
Tell me, this is how some of the roaches are even bigger than this. This is a toy. Look, it got wheels on it. But these are the ones that be like just flying around. They attack you, like, and y'all saying we weak. We ain't never seen nothing like this in America. We see roaches in America, they be like this big. We don't like it. We're like, oh man. But seeing this monster,
I'll go to Texas. They got them that big flying around.
Well, of course, you're in a bigger place, and you over there in one of the provinces of Asia, so you're gonna have bigger pestilence. When it makes sense.
Man, we gotta worry about wasps and Missouri, man. Wasps, hornets, all of that.
Oh,
they're aggressive too.
Oh, I'm sure.
Let me say something real quick.
Definitely not, Robert. Oh, good.
And let me say something real quick to Sonetta. I mean, I don't understand even. I mean, you say you're an atheist, but you call yourself Sonetta. That makes no sense. You call yourself a netter. Are you a literal being, sir? Because y'all running around here talking about the netters are not literal. The netter was a position that the king held on earth. He became the netter. He became the divine. Netter means son of God. Do you even know your name, sir? I just wanted to put that out there because y'all been running around here with this false doctrine for 89 years to get out the Hebrew Israelites, to get out the Muslims and the Christians, because y'all used to call us spooky because we believe in something greater than ourselves. Well, the Kemetics were the most religious people on this earth. Your name is Son of God. Do you know that?
Well, maybe that you consider that they're talking about their God because there's more than one, and they think they're their God's son, and so then the name would make sense. I'm just saying.
But he's an atheist. So how you gonna call yourself Son of God and you're an atheist? You don't believe it.
But then it would be done in absolute blasphemy. Then, if they did it with an absolute blasphemous spirit and a mindset, then they'd be like. Some of them Jehovah,
Well, he said, Sonetta said that he's not an atheist. He was like, I believe in a God, just not your God. So we asked him, well, what God? He says Satan. They call him Lucifer, where they think of themselves as gods.
Yeah, that's why it's the
Luciferianism.
And if you said he's always saying I love, and in so many words, he's just not saying the word hell. So they use it a lot in Luciferians when they agree or just all the time, all day. Like me coming up here saying, what's up, Judah? What's up, Dave? What's up, how, I come up here and I say, hell to Vici. I'll just use my name, but that's what they say. So when he's by saying I love him, that's the same equivalent as saying hell to Satan, that's what they're saying. Y'all just been missing it. Y'all didn't realize they've been doing it in your face because they were, instead of just saying hell to them and bringing the attention, they cowardly worked it in another way, and now they're ready to just come out and say, okay, we are Luciferians, okay, well, you can exist with no one, maybe they're not in as important as they think they are, right? But I would have just called them out and broke down, oh, okay, that's what you are, okay, well, do you?
Oh yeah.
Stop being problematic and stop bothering, become problematic. We can, you can get uncomfortable for them because at the end it can't be one. We both can't exist together. Somebody gotta. We're not neck and neck now, so they just hid for a long time.
Right. Let me say something real quick. Let me say
Right.
something. Hey, I demand you to change your name, sir. You run around here talking about a netter is not a literal being. Well, so you're not a literal. How do you call yourself Sarnetta? You just a principal, sir? You don't eat, you don't breathe. You're basically running around here teaching new Cosmo age, Victorian Eurocentric knowledge when it comes to the ancient Comedics. And you've been caught. I caught Jabari praying to Osar. This is how this topic started. I said, how we spooky, but you up here praying to Osar. He said, oh no, man. I said, them people believe that was a real deity, a divine being to them. Just like we believe that we have a creator. So you're not gonna get on here and keep lying to the people and romanticize Kemet like they were something different than anybody else in that area at that time. Your name is Sarnetter. But you agree with Jabari and say that the netter is not a literal being. So you don't exist? You need to change your name. I just want to give you that for FYI. Change your name, sir. I'm done.
Let me address Robert real quick. I'm telling you, somebody, I ain't gonna say nobody's name because I don't want whatever. Y'all know who it is, starts with an N. Says she had to go through a ritual with one of the dudes. I don't know if it's Infedici or one of them dudes had to go through some kind of like ritual for the divine goddess, whatever. And y'all know I know about witchcraft, and you got to give up something. And when you're going through certain divine woman wisdom rituals, you got to give up the buns because you're called a ritual prosty, and that's just what I mean. That's what it is. This is why JJ, you remember that one time we were live and got an email. No, it said she'll let my dog F her. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm confused. Like, that's my dog.
Sent to the wrong person.
Yeah, sent to the wrong person. Yeah. So I called the woman, and the woman couldn't even play it off right. Huh? What? What are you talking about? No, I don't know what you're talking to me. And I was like, But
bestiality.
Remember, she was like, sometimes we need to be punished and put in cages.
Right.
I'm like, I've never heard a woman ever say that before. Like, but hey, man, whatever. Yeah. Real quick, I know we got to go though. Beachy, you got a husband? Because we got some brothers out there just looking at you, salivating.
I'm not answering any. I just don't want to answer questions of personal.
I'm asking because
I don't want to. It's not gonna.
Right.
It's not gonna go well, you guys.
All right, brothers. I tried for y'all. Okay.
We should get past that. I'll say
I represent my wife. Just do like this. Just do like this in the camera. Just do like this. Represent who you
are.
Yeah.
No, I'm not wearing pinky rings.
Oh, okay.
I only wear my pinky rings now.
Okay.
Why you
check the fingers? Okay, y'all. All right. Hey, I'm gonna leave it alone. She don't want to be okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm shy, guys.
She's here for the information, and if she's single.
Yeah.
Come on, the wolf. The wolves got to eat.
Hold on now. Don't be wait a minute. I didn't say. Hold on now. Let's not go too far there. I didn't say.
Bobcat on the prowl. Look at Bobcat.
I didn't say all that.
Bobcat. Look at some of them. Bobcat
Hey, brothers out here. Hey, good brothers. They good brothers out here looking for good sisters, man. Just
right. Educated sisters. Hey, I got me a good queen. Judah got him a good one. Devion,
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Yeah.
So
hey, closed mouths don't get fed. So there it is.
That's true. All right, BGB, ain't gonna mess with you. All right. I know Cordy. Don't run her off now, Jill. We want her back. I know. I'm shutting up. I'm gonna be quiet before she be like,
man, y'all, this was good for me. I rumble with the man all the time. Y'all did. This was refreshing. A change of,
Oh yeah.
It's time to change a bit. I felt when the wind blow, you can kind of feel it. Like, I don't fight against it because it's in the past when I have, it didn't go so well for me. But I can tell when the wind blow and it's turned, just happened to be. I was like, I just said tonight, I'm not going on YouTube. I'm not going over. I don't want to sit again I don't want to talk about this. I don't care about another relationship topic. I don't give a damn about the gender because I've been stuck in gender wars, y'all, for a minute, and I'm not even warring with the men. Like, I love men, so what am I doing here? I've been telling them that y'all gonna lose me. I'm tired of fight. I don't want to fight. I'm for the men. What are we doing?
It's
I got
separation.
trapped.
It's division. All this goddamn on Kevin Samuel lights. You brothers ought to be ashamed of yourself getting this tattoo on your goddamn bottom half of your back. A tramp stamp. A Kevin Sam all on your knees. They treated him like he was a god or something, man. That dude, all he did was put down black women. That's what he did. When he first started off, he was trying to help the men, right? But they didn't get him nowhere. So he said, okay, look, sign this contract. This is what you got to do. Tear down the black woman. And that's what he did. That's what I'm telling all you manospheres. No, it take both of us. It's both of us. It's balance. All this manosphere stuff. I don't rock with that, man. So that just
so you dress what you do. When people profit, oppression is profitable. And you find a way when you decide, well, I think I want to be an oppressor. I can do more by pushing down and pressing down. People don't realize that they're being oppressors. They like either unwillful participants or they're willful participants. Because usually it's willingly and willfully. I always say it's not the same. People can willingly be doing things even if it's wrong. They're just willingly going ahead. But then you got those who are willfully. Just like with sin, that's not the same type of sin. Willfully doing something versus willingly, two different categories. Willfully is my intention. My intention is to hurt, to inflict pain, to break you down to the ground. That's being done willfully. Willingly is somebody passing by, throwing a couple jabs at me, hitting me with this, hitting me with, they just participate in the crowd, but they really didn't mean to break my spirit or to press on me so much to where ain't nothing left. Two different types of men, and I'm working on that, identifying them too. That's why I wasn't really, I'm not saying I'm cut off, but it's getting hard, y'all. I can't. It's like there's a song the guy said, I can't tell. I'm starting to be able. The lines are getting blurred between the Savior and the killer. The lines are starting to get a little blurred, like this from the Savior and the killer, and so I have to watch for myself. Like, I know my Achilles tendon. And I know where I can fall prey. And it's not even my flesh. It's like, how I keep ending up over here on the wrong, like, I don't know what it is. And so I can't do that. I don't want to walk into the junk. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to know what I'm walking into so I can prevent some damage control. But it's hard. Okay. So yeah, peace is nice because I don't think I might for real been summing something up. I don't mean to.
BG breaking brothers' hearts over here.
I'm not trying. Like, what am I supposed to say, guys? Like, yeah, I'm not. I want to find me on Instagram. I mean, I'm not close to. I was supposed to be, and I don't think I'm able to do it, y'all. So we did last year. I think I saw Do Pharaoh in here. We did For the Love of BG, but it was done maliciously, and I was being a joke, and I think I was coming out of a breakup, right? Or so whatever you want to call that. And so I was like, I'm going to do the For the Love of Beach. We were just playing around. We were bored. A lot of people were bored and wasn't a lot going on. And it didn't go so well. And then I really just said, okay, I'm going to do a part 2. It's been almost 2 years. I'm going to do For the Love of BG part 2. I'm going to have candidates. It's going to be like a little dangerous. I was just bored when I thought of that. By now, I done sat back after just recent events. I'm like, nah, this ain't a good idea. It seemed like it was fun and harmless. But I might need to, I don't know. Because every time I look up, it's a terrible story. Although I think I got good discernment and I usually can filter through, but I don't be knowing people's histories and what went wrong, who's dangerous. And I be worried about that, y'all. That's their trauma. So you gotta be a good person. I gotta see it. And you can't just tell, you can't just say, well, I'm a good guy. I gotta see it for myself. Like I gotta look him in the face, kind of pay attention. And I can say, okay, that's a decent person. Yeah, I have to do it that way. Because anybody say somebody's decent and then you find out something's wrong here. I'm saying, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have my sanity. I don't want to lose it.
Well, all I'm saying is, like JJ said, there are. Remember earlier we were talking about these channels where it's like brothers are bashing the sisters are bashing the brothers, and this is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's kind of like dang man, like it's kind of, I don't know if this is like they're getting paid to do this by somebody, but it's like Like remember with that one I watched. I had to stop watching the one brother. I don't even say his name of his channel, but he literally teaches brothers be like, yo, all sisters ain't doing that. He'd be like, he'll boot you and block you and be like, brother, all black women are all, and it's kind of like, bruh, like brothers got like daughters and mothers and grandmothers. Like, bro, you're just insulting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe he got cheated on or something or whatever, but that don't mean everybody like that. And like you said, mathematically, it don't make sense for all sisters to be bad, but what, all the brothers are good? That don't make no sense.
And they know that. That's why I say the ones that'll talk to me when I'm in that space, we'll just call it the space, also known as the Black Manosphere. But when I'm over there, it's only, I don't even know out of the thousands that I done said amongst and talk. Y'all, there might be one for sure that I would probably verify. They really feel that way. Like I went over there for the sport and the hell of like, I know y'all don't feel this way. We're a woman, y'all man. We're made for without y'all. What am I supposed to do? I like men a lot.
Right.
So if you don't like me back, what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to. You're supposed to, sister.
What y'all like? You hate me that I'm like, what am I supposed to do? So I tried forever for the longest to wrestle with it, and it got to be where, oh man, this real hate. Like when I really felt, I'm like, yo, I think this hate might be hate for real. I don't think this man some of them like women. Like I think I wore something, and it was it was fun, and it was a weekend night, and we were doing something. I wore intentionally. I put on something sexy, provocative, and was gonna have some fun with it, right? Because I'm like, y'all, we have those nights, right? Like we gotta lighten up, y'all. We're gonna do a block party. I'm trying to, I'm being the woman that I am. It should have been, you would have thought around men, it would have been received as, okay, that was fun. She have a little 1-2, let's all get a drink right now and put down our serious face, and have a moment. Like, let's just have some fun. It was supposed to be a fun night. And it's turned into this didn't work. That's not how men should react to a woman. I know how a man reacts to women, you guys. Okay. I've lived decades, brought two sons into this world and a daughter. So I know how men are supposed to act. And I'm telling you, the responses were, some of them, it was like, I could tell the ones that were responding, right? Because I was thirst trapping. I ain't going to lie about that. But some of them, the hate that was coming. And I said, oh my gosh, hate vagina. Yeah, I said it.
Thirst trapping.
I didn't want to believe it. So why are you in a space that's a male-dominated space called a manosphere, and then all you do is talk about women, and as soon as real women pop up, like real women features, it infuriates you to the point. Okay, something, yeah, there's an issue there. So I was like, whoa, okay, you know what?
The sausage fest over there. I mean, nobody want to be in a group called the Manosphere. I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? I mean, just like in the Lions Den, one guy said, "Man, you got to get rid of the women. How can it be a Lions Den without the lionesses? I mean, come on, man, what are we doing?" So I would never join a group called the Manosphere. That sounds like a sausage fest. A bunch of disgruntled guys who probably couldn't get a woman when they was in school, making now that maybe they didn't got a little, little career in life. Now they want to bash the women.
Yeah.
It's set up for division. Those type of spaces are set up for division. Why? How you think Kevin Samuels got so big? They treat his world like God.
How did that work though?
Did you see at the end he was calling black women prostitutes and stuff, but then at the end of his life he out here paying for the cootie cat.
At the end and fell at the hand or in the proximity. This is the one word they love using over there when we come up to data and we do the stats and the debates and
proximity.
Because I be fighting for black men too, y'all. I be fighting for y'all when they be talking about the black men and all the stats they be throwing out. And they throw out our stats too, the women. But I be fighting for y'all. Y'all don't be fighting for me, but I be fighting to the death for y'all. And the irony of putting out the type of rhetoric and then being found that way under those devices in the proximity of a woman who either had the power to extend your life by a simple 911 call or decided this is too much and I don't owe that type of allegiance to you. If that ain't God's, that's how it go. You got to be careful when they say that you live by the sword, die by the sword. The sword doesn't have to necessarily be an instrument. It could be your mouth. It might be the very thing that you keep on willfully perpetrating out here and profiting off of. That might be your sword, and that's what happened. You died by the sword, because there is no glory, and you didn't go out stroking. You got found in a type of facility that wasn't so favorable for you. The legacy did not end so well. There were things in your system that your heart could not take, and you were still taking them. You should have been out here preaching Black men's heart health. You chose something else, and that's how you were found. Your last act was an act of debauchery. Running off of substances to help you get it up. Like I could break that down to the point of people just don't want to say, well, maybe it should have been a wake-up call. Yeah, stroking, just like that. Yeah, you were there for that, and that was your last thing that you
know
did.
what I'm talking about, but
yeah, that's what they were.
I'm trying to keep it clean.
Hope it was hope it was a great time. You know he had that heart. Shouldn't have been over there. Y'all got to be careful with them little pills now, man. Y'all know when y'all get to a certain age.
Yeah, Red Bull, and he had Red Bull.
Right, you can't be popping Viagra and Red Bulls all that night.
Yeah,
y'all know better, but we know better. We get to a certain age. You got the movie look different, and you got a heart condition. You got to take it serious.
Went out and got you one. Couldn't even keep up. He had to take the Red Bull and Viagra pills, man. Yeah, man, sit down somewhere.
Isn't that what causes heart? Isn't that what causes heart attack, JJ? Because I heard that.
He already had a pre-existing heart condition already, and then with those cigars and stuff they were pushing over there for other people, constantly just ignoring it.
But I heard Red Bull also causes it because it got like what is that?
Yeah,
with sleep.
A couple of things.
The bull stuff.
Bull
sperm.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Yeah, they call it taurine.
Yeah, that stuff is if your heart, I you know what, play with it if you want. I mean, I get it every now and then, somebody taking an energy drink to keep going, but if you'll know when your doctor is like you'll know, like, hey, stay away from these, but you decide that you above that and you just gonna keep on. I don't know what to tell you. Warning comes before destruction. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Hey, Judah, put the new the Wu-Tang channel, the one you made in the chat, so everybody can start subscribing to that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can get that one cracking.
I got it.
Hey, he said to send it out. So I'm so dumb when it comes to technology. I thought he meant through WhatsApp. They were like, no, fool, he meant email.
Email.
Hey, my bad, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired. So
Thank you, Dan. I'll go first, y'all. Thanks, y'all. It was a great conversation. Maybe I just won't dip out again because I was this close. I said, I think I'm gonna take a little break off of here again, but I didn't know what for. I was like, I just can't keep on with fight. Like it's starting to mess with my spirit. Like I know I'm meant for me. You cannot tell me I'm not. I'm not designed for myself, and I know what the freak my anatomy does. Okay, I'm an adult, not a child. I know what I gravitate to. So it left me in the wind and said, well, if I take the man out the equation, well, yeah, I got God. I can do that's good. That's sufficient, but it still brings into this is not how it's supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to lose my femininity. Okay, look, that's the word. I don't want to lose my femininity. I keep on going places where I'm just not welcome. And they've been taught. They're like, people told me we don't want you over here. You're a woman.
Yeah, stay away from the man of spirit. Like I said, it's a sausage fest. I mean, they just run it over there.
And they might like Dingle. I'm trying to keep it clean.
That's why it's a sausage fest.
Yeah. Hey, you remember when a party? Hey, you trying to go to a party? What's the first question you ask? Any women gonna be there?
What women?
Ain't no one trying to be in no party with a whole bunch of dudes.
Right.
There you go. Wu-Tang Debate League. You know what I'm saying? It's what we put together. And it's a great name for it. I didn't even really, I was like, what should we call it?
That is a good name.
Judah came up with the Wu-Tang name or Killah Priest, one of them. But, this idea been floating around for like last 5 or 6 months. Yeah. And I think it's going to be good for the community, because we're trying to change the shift. We trying to change the paradigm shift, not that week 314. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Judges over there with voice boxes, and
Oh my
come on.
God.
Yeah, it's crazy. Wearing some damn stockings for a mask, bro.
Right.
Yo, we were so bad. We were cutting up so bad when we saw Homeboy with 14 views, but I gotta feel bad for Homeboy.
Somebody made a clip on that. I don't know who did that.
Are you serious?
I saw that. I thought that was you, JJ.
I didn't do it. And I'm like, we was dying laughing.
Are you serious? I gotta find them. Yeah. Oh,
it's on Facebook.
Yep.
I saw it on Facebook.
Right there. Post that.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Mm-hmm.
My stomach was hurting that day. We was cutting up crazy.
JJ was like, man, what are you hitting hard? The hard hitting the bait league or something like that.
Judah said they having pillow fights over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Heavy hitting debate league with 2 people in it. He the CEO and the champ.
Oh that's what it was. That's what it was.
That's funny, That's you know what? That's why you don't do stuff out of spite. Like it don't work out when you do that out of spite. No one shows up. You got to play all the parts.
You can be a CEO and the champion of your own league. Come on, man.
That's like doing a race and you racing
You gonna
against
vote for
yourself.
yourself? Yeah, I'm the champ. I won that debate. Come on.
That's
man,
crazy.
I laughed. Listen, I'm telling you, right after that, I kept JJ kept saying, "Oh, come on, Pops, you know that ain't right." And I knew it was. I kept thinking, what did JJ say? That was so funny. That's what it was. He's
you know where that come from, right? You know that. You know
Friday.
that. Come on, Pops. You know that ain't right. You know that come from
from Friday?
the REI guy. The guy REI, because he was talking about the 12 tribes chart, and he was like, "Come on, Pops, you know that ain't right." He said, "That's the hook to real men." The 12 tribes chart. That's where that come from.
Oh, I thought it was Friday. Yeah, I do remember. You remember that, Devion?
Yeah, it wasn't Friday. No, it comes directly from ISU. Became one of the leaders.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh man.
Like, come on, Pops, you know that ain't right. And he was like, "Yeah, that's the bait." I forgot about that.
That's the hook to real men.
The hook. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Courtney is after Beachy. Beachy, come on. Yeah, come on. You know these brothers out here. Come on, man. Don't break these brothers' heart.
No, I don't know. Y'all are completely in the office. I literally knew Judah, and like I was saying, like I haven't. Judah probably almost forgot. It's been so long. I don't even know if I was Beachy 08. I changed the name maybe a year ago. It was just Beachy. It's been Beach though. It was Beach, and then I put the 08 in there.
I remember from Octavius. But listen, Devion, come on, man. You guys sing that song, brother. Wait. This is Courtney's song dedicated to Beachy. Come on, Devion. Come sing the song, brother. You know the song. Come on, brother.
What song you talking about?
You know what song I'm talking about. I'm gonna put my ears up because it'll be in my head for like a year. Go ahead, Devion. Go ahead.
Wait. No, it ain't Baby Come Back. It ain't that one.
Yes, it is. Yeah, go ahead. Courtney, here you go, brother. This is for Courtney for Beachy. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Devion.
No, I gotta stop laughing, bro. Hold on.
Here we go, JJ. Watch this.
Wait,
Courtney, here we go.
Courtney gonna be like, "Baby, come back." Oh, you get baby. Oh.
I was wrong. And I just can't live without you.
Yeah, that was a rip back in the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah. What you know about that, Devion?
Yeah. Yo, I was so mad at Devion for a month after that song. I couldn't get that song out of my head. Baby, come back.
Yeah, that white boy was crooning.
I mean, he was though. He said you can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't. I'm like, bro, she really about to leave now.
Well, I need to write them lyrics down. What he said, because I just scroll. I hear that song, I'm like, man, bye.
Nobody accountability.
I told you.
What's so serious?
BT, what did he say? What'd you say?
Wait, what's so she heard that? Because when I be hearing that song, I be like, I just be fluffing it off and passing by because it's some crying guy, but I don't really think he actually.
He was like, he's like, baby, come back.
Yeah,
you could blame it all on me.
On me.
I was wrong. and I just can't live without you.
Yeah.
And my wife over here like, that's right. And I'm like, that is the most simplest song I ever heard in my life.
Hey man,
Well, I don't put that way.
Happy wife, happy life. Remember
like
that.
But I mean,
yeah, that's how I know, man. You gotta kiss a little butt, you know.
Man, hey, cats be playing that. They be standing outside throwing rocks at the window. You know, a boom box that weigh 40 pounds.
Yeah.
You can put it on me.
No, she was wrong.
I know she probably cheated on him. He don't take the blame. You can blame it all on me. She ain't coming back out.
She was wrong, boy.
Look at that's how it should be. What are you talking about?
I think so too. I'm like, I want throw some rocks at, like, make me believe you miss me. Take some rocks to the window. Well, I don't know, the alarm system might go out.
Shatter the glass.
Y'all gonna say maybe y'all gotta fight. Y'all need to be fighting for your place, okay? So
hey, what if you throw a rock at the window and it hit you upside the head? Then what? You still gonna
okay? Well, why is your window wide open
Let me come back
in the first place so that anything can just come in and intrude? So maybe you need to get upside the head with a rock to realize I should just be standing here in angle with my window open to the proximity of a rock coming in and hitting me in the head.
Yo, that song gonna be in y'all. It goes to that song. I'm telling you, it's gonna be in your head for a month. I can't get that song out of my head. I was so mad. I'm like, Devion, stop. He just kept it. Bro, stop.
You get baby.
Yes, that's what you need to be telling her. David, it is all your fault. Okay. It's your fault.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, I do Hey, I do it all the time. It's my fault.
Y'all, own it. Save her, like save your position. Don't go out like that. I be seeing people going like, you don't have to go out like that. Pride. Y'all know what the curse. Listen, let me not get off here and not. Y'all's curse. Men is pride, and you all let that pride take things from you that you're not supposed to have lost. But you could not kill your pride. And I've asked men, I've never gotten a good answer. No, I think I take that back. Shout out to Sharon Brooks. Sharon actually gave a good answer about understanding men and pride. But the rest of them were trying to come up with excuses and justify it and argue it down. I'm like, and that's pride right there. The men, y'all become prideful. And
I'm about to play Too Short to get that song out of my head. I don't know
do Too Short.
Yeah, Too Short.
Yeah, I gotta that song. That I just can't, bro. I just can't.
I don't even remember. I forgot what happened. Why we started singing that, bro? Something happened. Damn! I don't even remember, bro. It must have been somebody that was in like the gaming sector or something.
I don't know, but I just know that. Oh man! And then me and I played the actual song. Like I wouldn't found the actual song, and the song is actually like good, but I just can't get it out of my head. So like right now, I can't get it out of my head. So yeah, let me get off this internet.
Wait, you the one that brought it up.
I know. I'm so
stupid. Yeah, because he
and Judah play that song every night before we go to sleep.
Yeah, right. No, listen, it was for Courtney. Courtney over there. He's trying to wine and dine over there in the chat. Like, hey, look, he's like, come back, BG. BG playing hard to get and stuff. So
yeah, Judah, he's not gonna be live to 2027. So y'all just gonna have to find me. I'll be around.
Well, we're gonna be. Listen, the gaming sector done slowed down. We back to business. We got stuff to take care of. The only reason why we went over there because we was on a poor channel where the host was doing the most and a whole bunch of toxic. So we was like, let's just take a break for a little bit, but we were still studying and whatever. But we just had to like get away from, but we back. You know what I mean? We ain't really going nowhere.
I'm glad y'all caught the signs, guys, because sometimes we don't see them, but they'll show itself like, okay, it's time. I need a break. You don't know you need it. You may be used to clicking a link, going to place, but you can see it on yourself. You need a break from certain people, certain type of energy, certain like it's either when people don't take that break, something in them breaks. So you gotta fight for yourself, and if that means taking a break from whatever it is, there's a such thing as too much. Too much of anything is bad for you.
You gotta update. PlayStation got to update, so you gotta take a break. You know, reset.
Yes.
Your computer got to reset. You know what I'm saying? So
in our minds and our hearts.
Yeah,
I'm on. I can tell. Yeah, and you can feel the signal. It's a sign. I don't know how to explain it, but I can feel like, okay, it's time to reset. Like I got a reset coming on. Like I can feel it. Like, dang. Some of it I hope carries over, to the new updated version, but some of it I already know it's not gonna have a place. So updates are real.
At least talk to, you know what I mean? There's some good brothers that, I ain't saying go get married, but there's some brothers that are nice, good, cool brothers. You know what I mean? Like we don't have like if you notice, you don't see like 103 people in our chat at this, so we, I guess we're, you know what I mean?
We getting ready to grow. We getting ready to grow. That ain't true.
Yeah. I don't even show my channel over there because I'm like, nah, they're gonna be like, Judah, what in the heck are you? Wait, how are you talking all this Torah stuff over here and on your channel? You beating up the pop. I don't even say my channel over there. So shout out to
they don't like her over there. They don't.
I know. So, I'm looking at that.
No, they don't. They don't.
Oh, it's okay. That's all of us. I got some places where I'm like, no, yeah, I know. Okay, out. But sometimes you got to unleash some things and you just got to get it out and then come back to your, formalities. Okay.
Yeah.
So no judgment.
Yeah. That's what we're trying to do, man. But let me get out of here, y'all. Real quick before I go, JJ, I don't know if you monetize on your channel, but YouTube is doing something nefarious, bro. Nefarious. Good. So Devion, he explained it more clearly than I don't know why I have a problem with explaining it thoroughly, but I can break it down after. Devion, what is it again?
Yeah, we went over the other day. How you got to get so many views to get a $10 check? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Wait, it's $10?
Yeah, you get $1 to $10 every 1,000 views.
$1 to $10.
Wait a minute. Wait. So So JJ, look. So they want like 8,000 watch views a year. Wait, am I saying it wrong, Devion? Wait.
Yeah, it's 8,000 watch hours for a year, and then for shorts, it's no longer 10 million, it's 20 million for 90 days.
To be monetized.
Yeah. And you gotta have 1,000 subscribers.
No,
so my wife did the math. She was like, okay. She was like 8,000 divided by 12 will bring you to 666.666.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and that's like dang near. Morse. I forgot the brother's name. Morse.
Apollo Bay.
Yeah, Apollo. I ain't seen that brother in a couple of years. 6. I mean, hold on, I'm getting it wrong. Yeah, like I mean, these. So it's gonna be a lot of smaller channels that are not gonna survive. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, Apollo. Let me get you.
Yeah, he was just on last year when we tried to set up a debate with him and that one guy that defected from y'all team.
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Did I say his name? Yeah. We made a pact. He's named who should not be named.
Yeah, the squished bug under the Nike boot.
Hey man, take off that brother. Oh, okay, Sister Peach is getting.
Hey, I was gonna ask you on the new monetization. It didn't say how many, or I think you did. Didn't you say like how many you got to do per month to keep the monetization? Because people get the monetization, and after that, it's like ain't it still $100 for the threshold? You got to still keep up, but you got to get 100 just for them to cut a check. So is it now that you've got it, you got to keep up this amount of? I think y'all did do that, cover that, and I just was.
Yeah, it was a 8,000 divided by 12. You need 666 views per month to get that 8,000 watch hours.
That's what I'm saying. So after you've done that, let's say somebody did that, they finally get the monetization. Do they have to do a minimum to keep it? Because you can get monetized and then look around and say, you know what, you're on probation for. I forgot how long for the monetization. How long they put you on probation, and if you don't meet whatever they decide, hey, you're not a good fit. They repo. They got damn little dollar sign down there at the end of your channel. So did they say that to keep the monetization, you got to keep up certain stuff, or they let you just rock out after that?
You got to meet all them requirements to even make that little bit of money to give you.
Mm-hmm. And it's not even a lie. You only get like $1 to $10 per 1,000 views.
I'm gonna do a little history on it because that also changed. Like I'm gonna say that they changed the revenue part of it because if that changed anymore, they was already taking 45% of ad money. Super in the Google AdSense get 45 off the top.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, they
That's what I
tax the
heard.
super chat too. You supposed to
So if they
turn that in for
added
taxes.
on, if they were already so, if I super chatted, you know, that's why people are better off hitting cash. Look, I don't even need. This is not a place of income for me, okay?
Yeah.
But there are people that are depending on these AdSense for their livelihood. They've incorporated a bill in the name of YouTube. So they
it's a
got to meet a
control
certain
thing.
quota so that they can meet that, you know, hopefully, regardless of how low or high that number is. So I was wondering if they dip more into their cut on it because channel holders typically are only getting 50% of whatever they make. YouTube takes the rest. So I hope they didn't go up past it because after that, people on here almost working for the free ski. Like,
yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I want to. That's what I want to ask. Listen, it's my Sabbath. So I'm trying to keep it clean, and I'm not attacking Son Netter and them or whatever. But I was asking even Debbie, and I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, dang, if they right, I mean, he has the requirement because he has like 200,000 subs, right? He averages. Is he averaging? Well, 8,000. He can do 8,000 hours a year, right?
That's what I'm thinking. But it either like 666 people,
Yeah,
you gotta watch an hour, and who knows if people gonna stick around for that long. You might get half that.
Right, you know that's him.
Look at Son Netter because he's the only person that says
he
Bunky.
talk like that. Yeah, he talk just like that.
He's the only person that says Bunky.
Yep, that's him.
That's
Frankie,
crazy.
get up here so you can get beat up. Talking about Jesus.
Wait, Son Netter, they're about to up the monetization.
Jump in the boxing ride. 5th grade Frankie.
Right? But I mean, like, Son Netter, while you talking crazy, you better hope that you can get paid off YouTube because they're about to up the.
All right, you might have to go back. Might have to go back to
bootlegging tapes. Everybody got
might have to go back to selling that 2% lactose free milk carton.
Yep.
Hey, peace to the panel, right?
Shalom, bro.
Shalom. I got a real a question for you, Judah. You know what I mean? On some real, like, I'm just trying to really like get some understanding, right? Could you put up Psalms 110 and 5 on the screen?
Yes. Right where everybody about to hop off.
I was just about to say, you know, we've been up here cooking for like a long time. We done came up with like we've been.
Saw you in the chat earlier.
All books.
Hey, yo, my fault. Look, I was in a car accident, so I had went to sleep, and then I'm just like waking back up again. Y'all still on? I was like, well, I might as well hop up.
No, we up, but we're not really on. Okay, you might barely get some. you couldn't tell us that 6 hours ago.
All right. Psalm 110 verse 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. All right. Let me pull it up. All right. And your question?
So in that right there, right?
Yeah.
It say the Lord right there. That Lord that's at the right hand. Now, is that the right hand? Is that like in the verse 1 where it's saying a Lord sitting at that right hand? Like, could you put up the whole chapter so we could like go verse from 1 to 5 real quick? That way we gonna go over 1 to 5, but just to get an understanding so we could see it all.
Why you had to bring up my Kaiser dad? I was trying to go to sleep, bro.
I know. I was trying to relax.
Just talking about my like, what was you when we was talking? They didn't even want to talk about him. I'm the one that brought up.
That's because I got a possible debate coming up on this, so I'd rather ask somebody that know Hebrew.
On what channel? Or what? Lines then? What?
Bars reloaded.
Probably on the lines. Then it's supposed to be me and Israelite Williams.
Oh, you gonna have lines then? Okay.
So right there, right, it say the Lord at thy right hand, right?
Yeah.
Now when you drop down to 5, it's saying it'll say the same thing. So I wanted to know that Lord that's at the right hand in 5. Who is that right there?
Wait, we go to 5. Hold on. So it's a Psalm of David. So it's like 4. We read it in the. I'm gonna say the word Hebrew so you understand. It's like a Levite or somebody who is under David, and he's saying, "The Lord said to my Lord, Yahweh said to my Lord, sit at my right hand till I make your enemies a footstool for your feet. Yahweh extends your mighty scepter from Zion." So it's talking about him to King David, because it's written by like when you look, it's like a Levite writing it.
I understand what you're saying right there, but I'm saying when you drop down to number 5 though. Now go to 5. I wish you could have had them like both on the screen at the same time so we could. Is there any way you could put a dash and put 5 right there, or like a semicolon? You had the Psalms 110 up there, but if you'd have put semicolon or a dash, it would have had them both like side by side. We'd have had 1 and 5.
I mean, I can pull.
It's cool. You got it up right now. So in the Psalms 5, right there, right now. It's talking about the Lord at thy right hand. So is that still the same like verbiage as it was up at 1? So this Lord right here is the one that's at the right hand, right?
Yes.
Now, could you read that Lord in Hebrew?
Yes.
Because it's definitely not David right there.
Well, who is it?
That's what we're trying to find out. That's why I'm talking to brothers that can read Hebrew.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna let
So
them
my
take
Lord Adonai, Al, which is with or against or over. Yamianak, which is your right hand. Makat or equal shatter. Vayawam in the day. Ephah his anger. Malachiam, kings.
So Adonai can never be, David can never be an Adonai, right?
Adonai just means master or Lord. But the Most High is also called Adonai. But
No,
like
when you go up, what's the number on that? 136.
136.
Hit the 136.
Adonai, the Lord, uses the proper name of God only.
See? That's God right there.
Right. Adonai is that
So
King David's
David
right?
can't, David's not Adonai. He can't be an Adonai. He could be a Adon.
You know that's the same word, right?
No. Adonai is for the.
Look. The title Adonai appears 448 times in the Hebrew scriptures as a reverential address to the one true God.
All right, stop right there. Stop right there.
Brother, but no, because there's more, brother. While human rulers can be called
Adon. That's what I just said. I just
mean,
said, hey, David could be an Adon, but he can't be an Adonai.
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 It's a nay. It's a nay. N-A-Y is a nay.
Or name. Okay.
What is your question though?
I'm saying in the verse it say Adonai, right? It don't say Adon, so it can't be David. David could be an Adon. Abraham's an Adon, but they're not Adonai. It say the Adonai at the right hand.
Yeah, the Most High will be at King David's right hand.
Is a human king. So
right here is saying the Most High will be at King David's right hand and will shatter kings.
All right. Now, when you go up to the first verse, when it's talking about the right hand, it's not the right hand is God's. He's at God's right hand, God's throne, right? In the first verse, when you break it down, right, it's saying that Adon, it say Adon in the first verse up there. But when it come down here to verse 5, that's why I was like, if we had them side by side. Up in the first verse, it say Adon. But then when you get down to verse 5, and you still think it's talking about that Adon up there, it switches to Adonai, and now it's saying God is at God's right hand.
Oh boy! So you're saying there's more than one God?
I'm just saying what the text say. That's why I said I'm trying to break it down. Like,
He's
don't
saying,
come
how is
at me
God
like
talking
that.
to himself? How is God saying, God sit at the at the right of me.
Right hand of God. Like what? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's
Yeah.
actually saying, bro.
That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Because we can go one chapter previous. Let's go to Psalm 109.
No doubt. This is the breakdown I'm looking for right here, right?
All right, hold on. Let me get that.
Hey, can I say something real quick? So this is basically a coronation for the king in Psalms 110. They say why scholars call it a coronation literary. Ancient Near Eastern pattern. Every time the new king took the throne in Egypt, Assyria, Babylon, or Israel, there was a script. God adopts the king. You are my son. Today I have begotten you. Psalms 2 and 7. God seats him. Sit at your right hand. Psalms 110 and 1. God gives him enemies, footstools, rule in the midst. Psalms 110, 1 through 2. Then God swears an oath. You are a priest forever. Psalms 1 and 4. So this is a coronation.
Well, so I'm saying what it say for fact.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. This is the chapter before. This is Psalm 109, verse 5. They repaid me evil for good and hatred for my love. Set a wicked man over him, but the word here for wicked man is Satan. So it's like set a Satan and let an accuser. Well, I'm sorry. It just says set somebody wicked over him and let Satan stand at his right hand. And when he is tried, let him be found guilty, and may his prayer be regarded as sin. So, well, I don't understand what just the right hand is just because the right hand is known for its strength and dexterity.
Right there, that's something else, though, bro.
Yeah, so the right hand, like, was supposed to be, it's the favorite hand with kings and all them. Like, whoever's at the right hand of the king had the power equal with the king, which is why, like, people, like, they cursed us. Like me, I'm a left-handed people. Our color people did it the worst, but we were considered, oh, you're a left-handed, you're on the wrong side, and they did, unfortunate things to try to unlefty people like me. I'm not that old, but you know what I mean. They would used to do that in our race. In the other races, I don't know. Like,
they used to do that. Right.
See,
I'm left-handed too. They try to make you right with your right hand.
Yeah, and I could not be unlefted, and it was like, it couldn't be done. And finally, doctor's like, we can't keep doing this to her. She's not gonna be ambidextrous. She's going to use that left hand. So I can't do some. I had to do some things with the right hand because at that time they really didn't. It wasn't much for us, like with the scissors, you know what I'm saying, scissors and the desk and stuff like that. And I had to force myself to use the right hand. But now they've made they've adjusted. But that being said, the left hand was considered a deformity and like to be evil and a bad thing for a long time. Now, and that only came from scriptures of the left was supposed to be the right from the good, bad from the left, which is why some people have, they'll be going into the left hand of God. Like, okay, well, this is on the right, but what's on your left? Which I'm not even. I'm not even gonna try to go there. It is too late and too early. That's a whole nother subject. One day, the left hand of God, and I don't even know many people that can even go there.
But then look at this though, Zechariah 3 and 1. Then the angel showed me Joshua the high priest standing for the angel of Yahweh, with Satan standing at his right hand to accuse him. So
that's a different context.
I mean, okay, well, you're saying that there's two God's talking to another God? Is that what your question is? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I just wanted to break down on that verse, right, and just to get the understanding. There's other different contexts of the right hand all through the
and
scriptures.
I think when you just exit out there with Zechariah, I'm not sure, but I think that might be the verse where Satan ran himself up there. If you keep reading and he get checked, is that where Satan ran up? Like he had some authority and he had to get checked by God. Like, what do you think you're doing? Like, if I'm not mistaken, there might be that passage I was talking about when I said God had to check Satan about not forgetting his position, and he had to let him know, no, you're not coming up here equal with me. Take a couple steps back. And it goes in a little conversation. I have to go look and see. But
I mean, the next time, Judah, just if you could get, some more like breakdown for me on that, that'll be what's up.
Yeah. I mean, we told you because I think you asked this a couple of years ago.
It's a coronation scene, though, brother Paulo. And this is not no new verbiage. Even in Kemet it says Ray places me at his right hand. It's the same idea 1,000 years earlier. You
Right.
know, if you're
You're at race.
Jewish,
You're at
if
no.
it's
Listen,
Jewish,
brother.
they talk
You're not
about
understanding of what's going on in that verse. That's the way that you just said that. You don't understand because you just said somebody at Ray's right hand, but that's saying
the king.
I no. It's saying Adonai. A man can't be an Adonai, brother.
It said the most. Okay, so they should have said Yahweh or YHWH. It's the same. He's talking
Yeah,
about the
that's
Most
like
High.
saying Yahweh being at the right hand. Whose right hand?
King
Yahweh's at
David.
nobody. Oh, so you
There's
saying
two
like in
different
verse?
viewpoints. If you come from a Jewish point of view, where they say it's going to be the kings, future kings, or you talking about from a Christian point of view when they talking about the Messiah. It's two
So
different
when you
viewpoints.
say, but
On
this
what,
is what I'm trying to say,
all right, go
brother.
ahead.
The Adonai in that verse right there is sitting at the right hand of Yahweh.
It don't
So
say that, bro.
the reason why I'm saying that is because if you go to the first verse up at the top, it's saying a Lord sitting at the right hand. And then
A
it
Lord with a
repeats the
small
same
G.
verbiage.
A Lord with a small L, though.
Right. And
So that's
that's
that's a
why
man.
look, brother, I understand that part. I
Oh,
clearly
okay.
even told you what the Hebrew word was Adon. I said, but then when you come down to verse 5, it switches the verbiage around. It's not the same. That's why I said I wanted you to show because I understand that they're the same, but like for sentence structure. But when you drop down to number 5, it's saying something else different than in the
Not really.
first verse.
All right, watch this. I got to get the kabod out.
Uh-huh.
All right. You can see this here. It says La Dawad for David. Ma Zawamar, which means with a song or a poem. She's Devion's name is Zamar, means song. Name Yahweh. Says Yahweh right here. Name Yahweh. It says for Adonai or with Adonai, Shab, which means sit, La Yamiyane, which is your right hand, Ad, which is until, which means I, Sheyath, which means place or to set right here.
Yeah.
Ebiyat, which is your enemies. Hadam, which means a footstool. La, which is for. Ragaliyat, which is for your feet. So Yahweh's talking to a man, not to himself or another God. Look, it says right here, name Yahweh. So Yahweh is that Adonai.
Yeah, I agree.
Right,
I'm
but
saying
then
that.
they see Yahweh's name right here again. Look. Yashalak, he sent Yahweh Matzah Zayawan from Zion. Right?
Yeah.
So it's the Most High, but it's not. He's not talking to himself, or he's talking to King David.
Right there, say what that word in the middle say right there. Don't that say
Which one?
what you just highlighted up there?
Shalak,
Yeah,
he
read
sent
that.
forth Yahweh from Zion.
Who sent Yahweh?
No. Let me explain. So English, we go say like Judah is going to McDonald's. I'm gonna use the word Hebrew for you, right? So in like Hebrew, Arabic, Japanese, or whatever, it'll be like Judah, McDonald's, he went or he go.
Yeah.
So this is how it's saying he sent Yahweh from Zion. Not right, but in English it would be like Yahweh sent from Zion. But in quote unquote Hebrew, it's the structure is different because English is like a witchcraft language. Only English and Chinese.
So you saying like how it would be read if we was reading it in the linear?
No, I'm just saying like the you know.
No, I'm saying how when you read it in the linear, it's like backwards. Like you're talking about like that.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just saying like the structure is. It would be like Apollo. Okay, Apollo went to 7-Eleven. It'd be but in I would say
but that says somebody. But would be saying somebody sent me to 7-Eleven.
You know how the best example is that how the Spanish when they speak is backwards. It's pretty much this is how we.
Yes, only English and like Chinese have this like the structure is like that. Other languages don't have it like that.
Right. So
here, verse number 4. that Lord right there is Yahweh, right?
Yes. So Nashabah, which means he swore Yahweh, or Yahweh swore. Remember, it's quote unquote backwards, but it's not. In English, it would be backwards. So it'd be like Nashabah Yahweh. So it's like Yahweh swore. Wa and no Yanakam, which is like no, he repent or relent or like go back. Itah, which is you, Kahan, you are a priest, La Olam, forever.
Right. Now so we could get understanding. If you could go to Psalms, I think it's 16 and 8. That was the last thing I wanted to get this under so we can understand what's being said. I'm just checking my, you know what I mean? You gotta check all of the, because you could fall in the trap trying to lean on one verse.
All right, so the English, Psalm chapter 16, verse 8. I'm gonna say the Lord. I have placed Yahweh before me constantly, because he is at my right hand, I will not falter.
All right, so now what's that saying right there in the Hebrew? Could you read it for me in the Hebrew?
Yes. Ashawiyate, which is like my placing, Yahweh, La Nagade, which is like before me or opposite me or in front of my face. Tamayad means continually. This word means continually. K, which means for. Ma, which is a prefix. Yamiyane, which is like right hand. Bal, which is like no. Amawat, it's like Bal is like no or not. And A is like I, and maybe Mawat means like not falter or like slip, or there's like different meanings for this word Mawat. But here, let me see. Because he's on my right hand, I shall not falter. So this word Mawat means like being to fall, trip, slip, be overthrown.
Right. So that, remember when you went to that verse in Zechariah 3:1, I think it was. And it was talking about, that's what I was trying to say, like context. Is this like in the context is what you were saying right there?
Yeah, well it's basically just saying the Most High is with, on your right hand, just means he's just with you, like,
Right. So but when we went to that other verse, it switched it around and put, do you see what I'm trying to say? Right here it's David's talking about
The best
Yahweh
example of
at
that
his
in our
right
time is
hand.
like this, my
And then we
brother.
went to the verse where it said that Yahweh was at the right hand.
Like, for example, right?
So
Remember
that's
when
saying like Yahweh sitting on the throne. Right.
No, bro.
Watch this, my brother.
David right here is asking Yahweh to sit at his throne. That's what you first said when you read the verse.
No, I didn't, bro. The Most High is at King
said,
David's right.
That's what you said. Right. Yeah, that's what that verse is saying. And that's what when I read the verse in verse 5, 110:5, you said the same thing.
No, I didn't. But go ahead, brother.
Remember when it comes to music industry, right? Like Fidi the
I'm just
Puff
trying
is
to get
the right hand of
understanding
somebody, right? Back in the days,
if this is saying.
Wait, hold on, bro.
He used to be a right hand on somebody, right? Puff used to be a right hand on a higher guy.
Wait, say that again?
Remember in the music industry, right? Is it somebody or Puff? He used to be a right hand on somebody. He's a lower guy back in the days, but there is a higher gentleman than him. But
yeah. Oh, I forgot his name. I know you're talking.
Right.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
So here is my question. I feel like if he's asking for a God, are we all God? But in the lowercase one, but because in John 10:30-37, it rebuilt it down there. Can you guys check that for me?
Yeah. You say Genesis?
No, John 10:30-37.
Oh, John. Okay. John 10.
So Apollo, are you trying to figure out who David is speaking to? Yeah. So
but David's not speaking there. It's somebody under David talking. Because if you read the Psalms, there's a whole bunch of songs written by the Levites.
So Psalm 16:8, David speaking, right? And who's at his right hand? God. David's right hand, and then Psalms 110:1. David's quoting God, the king, and who's at his right hand. It's either the king, or the Messiah. God, and then Psalms 110:5, who's speaking is David, and who's at his right hand, God, the king.
It started at 30. I and the Father are one, and then it should rebuild it down there.
So, but brother Apollo is.
Go right ahead, read that for us, bro.
All right, go ahead, JJ, real quick.
No, go ahead.
All right.
Oh, you want me to read it? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Just that part where you got underlined.
No, the whole thing, all the way to 37.
Oh, well, I ain't finna do all that. Hey, go ahead, Apollo.
No,
man.
No, but because this is I and the Father are one, and the Jew pick up a stone.
Y'all can't be making me laugh,
and Jesus actually rebuilt it down there. Isn't it? Is it right here? Look in 34. It says right here. Isn't it? Look,
Hey,
Jesus
Judah.
answered them.
Judah, I'm not saying what he said on the record.
I have said that you are God. It's not the capital case, but the lowercase one. It's written in the law that we are all that.
I'm not saying what he's saying, Judah. This is all y'all mixed with. I'm saying what he said. He tripping.
Go ahead,
but we are called the gods in Psalm 82:6. But it just means judges, or not like
not the capital case, not the creator, but the lowercase one. You know, when I learned this type of stuff, you could really imagine the things that you wanted into this reality, and the moment that you could look within, it pushes into existence. That's the crazy part about this type of stuff. I don't know if people do this type of stuff, bro. What do you think?
I'm just wondering what Apollo thinks there's like two different gods, or two gods, and one god is sitting on a throne. I'm a little, but Apollo been saying this for like 2 or 3 years already, and we're like, bro, it's not talking about two gods.
Hey, bro, I'm just look. You see,
we are all that though. It's written in the law. Look, Jesus rebuilt it down there. Even the Jew pick up a stone and try to you know, I mean, stone him for this information. Why do you think they tried to stone me? He even made the statement that says that it's not the word that I have shown you, but the works, right? Not the. But why do you think he rebuilt it? That it's written in the law that we are all that gods.
Wait, when you say we all, wait
it's written. Yeah, it's. Can you show it once again?
Wait. Do you mean he meant everybody, or like children of Israel?
We are all. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Who is the chosen? Look, they fighting right now, and they fighting who is the chosen, right? The Christian against, you know what I mean, on this place, right? And they and I don't understand. You know what I mean? I don't understand that.
Question. He said, "Is you talking about everybody, or are you talking about the children?"
Yes, everybody. It's within. It's inside. It's inside. It's inside of us. Nothing outside of us. You're the only one who will see it. You're the only one who will experience.
That's not talking about everybody, brother.
Hey, wait. Well, hey, Boji, do you ever debate, brother?
No, I don't have no debate. I was just asking on that particular verse.
I know. I'm saying, would you ever though? I'm saying, have you ever debated before?
No, I have not. No.
Oh man.
Yeah, and here is the thing too. I only have a question too. When you go back to Genesis 6, right? Yeah. They talk about the. Can you want to pull that up for us, bro?
I'll pull it up.
Yeah. And then now I try to pinpoint the location where we at. If you know those I don't even know if Satan an angel or is he a jinn?
He's an angel.
No, he's a jinn, bro.
He's an angel.
He's a jinn. What are you talking about?
Because jinn
look, a angel will never disobey God. Jinn will.
He doesn't. He never disobey God.
No. But let's just go back to this, and I'll show you that he's a jinn.
But the Muslims.
Wait, hold on.
No. Let's just.
Satan don't disobey God. He works for God.
No, he got kicked out from the heavenly place, right?
Okay, wait, hold on. We got just real quick.
I don't know if that is true. That's why I'm asking, but I just wanted to see this first, real quick, if you guys don't mind.
Just 6. All right. What verse? Genesis.
Yeah, right. Yeah. About the daughter man is a
Okay. It came to this is Genesis chapter 6, verse 1. And it came to pass when man commenced to multiply upon the face of the earth, and daughters were born to them, that the sons of the nobles, which is translated wrong, saw the daughters of man when they were beautifying themselves, and they took for themselves wives from whomever they chose.
look at that. Wow.
What?
The number 4.
Oh, the Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterwards, when the sons of the nobles would come to the daughters of man, and they would bear for them. They are mighty men who were of old, men of renown.
All right. So now this is my question. Even Eve and Adam and Eve, right? From the heavenly place or whatever, from the garden, they got kicked out. And then this being from the heavenly place, including if you say Lucifer is an angel, from the heavenly place got kicked out and they had children with them. Where are we really at, except we call this an earth? Are we in prison somewhere that we all got kicked out with them at the moment? Go ahead,
I'm
bro.
not quite understanding your question. So,
So Adam and Eve was kicked out from the garden, but because so I don't know what they did, right? According to the thing, they eat somehow some kind of a fig tree or whatever that tree is, right? And then this beings right here, that they had children with it, is state right in Nephilim, right? So now, if we are in the same location that they are, like the angels that get kicked out, or whatever the 33%, they kicked them out from the heavenly place. Where are we really at, bro? Are we in hell chilling?
pretty much.
That's it. That's it.
We're in
That's it.
Babylon. This is pretty.
That's it. We're right here. I got you. So that means that it revealed it down it that we have the ability that within us, it's inside of us. Or it revealed on John 10:30 to 37 that we are that gods. What's holding everyone's back to really, push the things that they want, or or cast whatever you wanted to do. Go ahead, bro. Can you enlighten me on that?
Now here where it gets a little dangerous, bro. You go to Isaiah 14 and starts talking about self-worship. Self-worship is called Luciferianism, right? Watch this, right? If you just Isaiah 14, remember what it says? And when it's talking about Lucifer, it ain't talking about Satan. It's talking about people, right? Because it says Yahweh has destroyed the staff of wicked rulers like human beings, right? But God calls these people Lucifer because they like worship themselves as God. They say, "I shall raise my
Is this is the one that they're referring to the giant?" Because I feel like the whole entire continent of Africa, if you really look at it, is the skull of a giant.
Huh? Wait, say it again.
The whole pull up the whole entire map of Africa. Show it, and the whole entire map of Africa is the head of a giant, the anatomy of the head. Even the Nile River, bro. Yeah. Even the Nile, the whole entire thing. Yeah. It's the head of a giant, bro. See, even this part of the Nile River where, it is. So this is the one they're talking about. See, I always just wondering, bro. Can you believe look, let me tell you, my brother. You see by the nose and the teeth at the front of that? You see by the nose? That's where they find all of the diamond mine in this place.
Well, if you share some of that herb you smoking, I might be able to see it.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke, my brother. I don't smoke, my brother. No. The whole entire place, the whole entire structure of the place.
Wait, so where's the head supposed to be again?
The whole thing. The whole thing. Go expand it. Get the one with no color, and you'll see it, bro.
Wait. What about Saudi Arabia? Because Saudi Arabia.
No. Just show the whole thing. It's the whole entire. That's what I'm telling you, my brother. By the nose right here, but this is where they get all the diamond mined. But the whole entire thing is a head of a giant.
Wait, all of this too? Good look, Saudi Arabia.
The whole thing.
Wait, so
it's a head. Map? It's a yes. Go look at it. Go look at the other one without no color. Zoom it out or pick a different type of. Yeah, the whole thing. The whole thing is a skull. There we go. You see the eyes right there. Even by the nose area where this is the bottom part, This is where they get all the diamond mines, bro.
Does anybody see? I don't see it.
The whole thing. Okay. If you don't see it, my brother, it's okay. But this, but the whole entire head.
I can see a skull.
Yeah, the whole entire skull. You see where it around the Nile River? Look at the whole entire structure of a skull, bro. That's where the Nile River run. Yeah, this is the eyes. This is the head. The whole entire structure of a skull. So I'm not even wanting to see this is the giant that they were talking about, and I'm still asking a question, bro. I only ask a question.
Are these like the horns? Are you saying like this is like the nose?
This is not the horn, bro, brother. Look, if you really look at the structure of the mask, something drop on the head of that thing. That's why it kills it, bro.
Wait, Jody, where is the head? I'm saying like what
this is the head.
But I've never seen a skull this shape. Like where?
Oh my god! Go look at the anatomy of the skull, bro. Go research the anatomy of the skull, bro. Go look at the skull.
What he's trying to say.
Oh my god! This guy. Go look at the anatomy of the skull real quick before we go back to biblical stuff.
Hold on. Let me. I'm trying to get clarification.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, you see the eyes.
Okay.
The hole is the eyes. This is the nose.
Where's? Okay, wait. Is this the nose here?
Yes, the eyes is right there. You see where the if you go down by the teeth area, the where you pointed by the nose, that's where they find all of the diamond on this area, bro.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying this is the eye right here?
Yes. This is the whole entire structure of a giant. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Can you believe that the Chinese mythology talk about Pangu? Have you guys heard about Pangu?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
But make a landmass.
I'm just telling you about because it died, and this is how. Trust. I mean, I don't even want it to say trust, but according to the scripture, all right. That's why I was just trying to trace it all the way through. So I was trying to search that giant. I've been searching for that giant, and this is, it's so many of them. Even in the Philippines, bro, they have they call it a rice terraces where the giant place mountains. Like a chocolate hills, they call it chocolate hills.
His brother being stingy with the herb. I don't know, but
I'm not. I know.
Here, give me yours.
Nothing over brother. Look. I don't. I was just still asking.
Hey, yo, how do you did not hit him with that? What? You ain't getting with that. You wild, dude. You tripping. You slow with the stick.
I was just, but because it tells the story. It tells the story, and I'm searching, and I just see all of these things. That's why I still have a question from Genesis 6, and they talk about this big entity, and if I was like, what? And then you know what I mean? I was just, trust me, my brother. If you find the story about Pangu and how they come about, and I feel like this is how it started all. I mean.
Hey, yo, now you ain't think you was gonna hear somebody say something wilder than me. Yeah,
exactly my point, my brother. Hey, but the crazy part about it, when I go, I show somehow some kind of perception that, you know what I mean. It will look.
Hey, bro, that's hilarious, bro. I guess yeah. Man, I need to get off of here, man. It's all late, man. Come on, man. We've been on there for like almost 7 hours. It's about to get dark.
Hey, Judah, play that song.
Oh yeah,
play that song, Judah.
Okay.
We are that creator. We are co-creating all of this reality. You could really push whatever you want from the time that you imagine. It states in John 1:1, the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word, you could really put it into this, and it will collapse into existence. I tried it so many times, bro. Nothing outside of you, nothing will save, and trust me, nobody. It already has finished. It's done.
Is this it? What? I'm sorry, hold on, Dodie. I'm sorry. Wait, this isn't it. Is it in chat, JJ? In the Lions Den?
I sent it to your messenger. Your messenger.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second.
Hey, Judah, let me give you one more verse before you check out.
All right, go ahead.
Malachi 3:1. Because I want to go over this with you. Like next time we talk, you might have some more information for me.
We'll be going live. I'm writing a book and stuff like that, so I'm trying to, I'm kind of like busy, but and we turn to the thing. But yeah, we'll definitely be on in like a day or so. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm like been on here for 7 hours. Let me play a song real quick, y'all. I need to get off of here, y'all. We've been on here for like 7 hours. Devion already knocked out. So I'm gonna play the song. The quality's gonna be a little bad. We probably should upload it to our StreamYard, but
we'll do it next time.
Yes. Well, should I still play it, Debbie or JJ? They won't be able to
go ahead and play it, but we'll have it better sounding next time. Yeah.
Okay.
This for our promo for the Wu-Tang Clan debate league.
I don't want to wait. I don't want to. Okay, we can do that.
Torah nights.
You hear it?
Torah nights.
Yeah, we hear it.
Torah nights. Torah nights. Torah nights. Torah nights. Riding with scroll strapped to armor. Paleo Hebrew on a chest plate. Nation builders, not church boys. Law and law in same hand. Sabbath tables, the battle tables. Keepers of covenant in the 36 chambers. Scholarly and street scar. Bridging Sinai to Shaolin. Wu-Tang debate channel. Got the knights at the round table. Ready to set it off for 2026. Lions then Karima and Mandinka Mali. That's Karima Kit and REEMA and Mandinka Mali. The pride, Mandinka Mali. Runs JJ7K TV platform by himself. His own house, his own vision. Karima the backbone, creator of multiple platforms. And flyer, she is the den. Mandinka Mali, the lion who holds JJ7K TV down. Iron sharpens iron, 2 lions, 1 dead. Mandinka Mali, Empire Gold. Mansa Musa blood, Timbuktu manuscripts. Griot spirit, Killah priest, heavy mental prophet, Wu affiliate legend, walk through Jerusalem and Brooklyn, fitted from BIBLE, the book of life, 20 years mystic bars, sons of man in Shaolin temple, bridge between Wu and Hebrews, when priest speaks the whole live chat freeze, bless us 2026, honey bar reloaded, that's her platform, her house, she reloads bars and knowledge, spitter, build a queen with loaded clips of truth, brings that bar reloaded energy, the Wu-Tang debate channel, sharp mic, sharp mind, Princess Naphtali, Princess Naphtali, that's her platform, young lioness, new school, fire, TikTok tongue with Levitical lungs, daughter who will prophesy, honors old school, while teaching old school how to reach youth, Ben Nazar, Yada Ben Nazar, legend of dialogue, encyclopedia in a kufi, turn comment sections into classrooms, viral without screaming, walking professor of the live made Israelite debates mainstream, OG Bakash Prince and legends of debate and dialogue, OG Bakash Prince, the general, corner the conference stage, debated Muslims, Christians, Israelites, the same calm hand, no budget, just phone and promise, pave the road Yara walks on, street preacher turned scholar, brings OG weight, reminds us this ain't entertainment, it's nation work, J. Cole, Wu-Tang, J. Gatronica, they lead in battle, rapper tuned and they watching in shadows, never commenting but taking notes, J. Cole, conscious king, whole Wu-Tang clan, J. Electronic, go wandering mystic, daily battle, rap alien, turning URL in the history class, whole battle rap world from URL to KOTD locked in, new Coliseum where ideas battle harder than bars, JJ7K TV, that's the platform, run by Mandinka Mali himself, not a network, not a label, one lion built his own house, independent, unfiltered Mandinka Mali empire streaming live from Timbuktu scrolls to YouTube scrolls, he controls his own narrative, JJ7K TV, the den second lung, breathing history into the algorithm, the chat in the community, the real 37 chamber, super chats and super scholars, trolls and Torah keepers in same room, they argue, they donate, they clip, they cut, they carry the debate to TikTok, no chat, no channel, no community, no movement, they the Jerry, they the amplifier, they the reason 2026 will be bigger, the elders and the ancestors, Mansa Musa, the Marcus to Malcolm, manuscripts of Timbuktu burn, but not broken, bloodline didn't break, they in the room even when they not on screen, Griot whispers in the mic, we don't do this for clout, we do this cause they couldn't, Karima knows this, that's why she builds platforms like altars, Wu-Tang debate channel, 2026 and beyond, Wu-Tang debate channel, not just a channel, it's the covenant, infinite. 36 chambers of debate with Torah nights and lions den and bar reloaded. Me, killer priest, blessing the youth, not tally leading the future. One stage, one purpose. Work together. 2026 and beyond. We not competing, we completing. Let's get it. The daughters in the new school. Daughters in the new school. Young queens with old souls. They got edges laid in scroll study. Lashes in Leviticus. They not waiting for permission. They building platforms while in college. TikTok to Tanakh in one swipe. They translate elders for the algorithm. Future matriarchs of the movement, not tally leading, many following. The mothers and the builders, the mothers and the builders, the ones who fed us while we debated. Karima tight, backbone tight, flyer at midnight, baby on hit platform by morning. No microphone, but still architect. No camera, but still cornerstone. They create what men talk on. They design what men stand on. Honor the builders, not just the talkers. Backbone recognition, the prophecy work together. The prophecy work together. 2026 and beyond, written before we got here. No more division, lions then. And Torah nights the same table bar. Reloaded and not tally, same stage. JJ7KTV. And Wu-Tang, the Bay Channel, same network. Killer priest, blessing the youth. One West, one Africa, one diaspora, one them, one chat. Work together!
Yeah.
All right, work
Yeah.
together, y'all.
Torah nights.
Right.
Torah nights.
All right, work together,
That's
y'all.
right. Yeah. That's the plan, man. What you think about that song, Judah?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, wait. What the? Why is there two Apollos? Yeah, I know. I heard it when JJ cut it off yesterday. I was like, what is this? He was already like leaving, but I was like, I put in the chat. I was like, this is fire.
So
Yeah,
like I
man.
say, man, we got a lot of musically gifted people around us. So just
That's
being connected
fair,
with Killer
yo.
Priest, just being connected with Killer Priest is a blessing for us to some of y'all to elevate your talent. So that's what we all about. The Lions Den, Torah Nights, Bars Reloaded, Killer Priest. So and we're gonna have some more people Voltroning with us as well. Hopefully FOPE. So that's what we doing. And we know y'all peeking in the bushes, but hey, y'all ain't finna put no monkey wrench and sabotage anything that we finna
At
do.
all.
I promise you. Promise. So I'm gonna get up out of here. Go ahead, Judah.
I was gonna say, man, I would feel bad for them, but I don't, man. These guys made their bed and all.
Your mic's on mute.
No, it's not, bro.
No, we here.
I was just saying these guys, the who try to poop on us, you know what I'm saying? What didn't do us right when we try to elevate and help their platforms.
Facts.
And they got the machete out and hit us in the back with it. Oh wait, pause. Stab us in the back. You know what I mean? Or do little weird stuff, trying to fix and rig and all this other. You're like, okay, bro, that's cool. Y'all go ahead with that. You know what I mean? We fresh air. And we know some of y'all, like JJ said, we know some of y'all peeking from the bushes with the binoculars, with the night vision goggles, and y'all hoping, they
punch in the air.
Yep. I hope they fail. I hope they fail. Somebody that. No, bro.
No, it ain't happening.
Yeah, this is great. Shout out to Sister Karima. You know what I mean? That's dope, bro. Or not, bro. It's this.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, let me get up here, y'all. Hey. Lions Den, Torah Nights, the Bar Reloaded, you know what I'm saying?
Wu-Tang.
Of course, Wu-Tang, the whole Wu-Tang Killer Priest channel, the Podcraft. Everybody that's associated. El Yara, shout out to you, brother. I thought you'd make the right choice. Hope you did. No, never mind. I'm shutting up. I know. JJ gave me the.
He needs to stay over there with Frankie, but it was your idea to bring him, I guess. That's why she put him in the song. I was like, what are you doing in the song?
Yeah,
but, that's up to you, Judah. As far as bringing him,
he didn't respond back. No, he did respond back, but that was like a few months ago. But I'm quite sure sure Frank got in his ear and was like, "Don't go over there."
Yeah, let him stay over there. Let him stay right there. Yeah, in the dumbest environment to be in. Primaries don't fit. You fit right in, Yara. Real talk. Man. When you did me like that, bro, like I just knew John would be a fair judge. You know, sorry, I'm Kai. You know, he's a comedic practitioner. He's like, yo, JJ clearly destroyed this guy. So I ain't complaining. You know, I lost on the judges debate. I mean, on judges choice over there, but you know, the video speaks for itself. So I didn't lose.
And the aftermath always speaks for itself. You see our brother with the 14 views?
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
bro, that was
heavy hitting. What the come on, bro.
Wait, how you supposed to be the champion? 14 views, bro?
You
There's
see
people who are like passing the wind to get more views than that. Right? That's crazy.
Right. Cut toenails and get live and get more views than that, man. Yeah. Come on, bro. It is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. All right, I'm gonna get up here, y'all. All praise God. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Hey, and you know, hey, I put the Wu-Tang debate link. Please subscribe. I gotta send it to him. I'm not being lazy.
Send it to me. Oh, yeah, send it to me too, just so I can get it in rotation.
Oh yeah. That's right. I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in your message thingy.
All right, that'll work.
But I know Devion sleep. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out with us. We'll try to be on sooner than later. You have a willing. You guys have a peaceful Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? Get some rest. Chill with the family or do what you do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let's elevate. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it more positive. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shout out to JJ, shout out to the Lions Den, shout out to Sister Karima, shout out to Sister Honey, everybody that was over there in Bar Reloaded. You know what I'm saying? Brother Devion, like I said, Killah Priest, everybody in the priesthood over there, Brother AD. Shout out to all y'all, you know what I'm saying? Tahuti, even though he's a comedic, so what? So our brother. Shout out to you know what I mean? And to the cats that tried to front on us, hold that.
Yeah, hold that deal.
And we out, man. We'll catch you guys sooner than later. Y'all willing, y'all.
Right. Can't stop greatness. Shout out to the Den. Lions in the building. Get out your feelings.
Shout out to FOPE too. Let's not forget. And Sister Nathalie. Let's not leave out the sister. You know what I mean? Very instrumental in putting in work. Shout out to Sister Nathalie too. I ain't talked to her in a little bit, but shout out to her and her husband. And yeah, man, let's rock out. Let's work together.
Yeah. Shout out to Nathalie for her victory over Ron Dalton. That's what they said she did.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, sis. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. All right, y'all. We'll catch you guys next stream. You know, which we ain't gonna try to hold y'all waiting and ain't gonna be no week. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? We'll be on. I think Devion sleep and yeah, man. Y'all stay blessed. Shout out to Killah Priest and the whole Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? RZA, you my influence, brother. Beats. You can hear it in my beats, brother, but I'm not biting your style. We know you got the Wu elements. Shout out to all true master, all y'all, you know, shout out to all y'all brothers out there, the OGs, you know what I mean, putting the work on the boards. But I'm definitely a disciple, you know what I mean, a student of the RZA and you know, Jay Dilla and others, you know what I'm saying? But you know, a huge influence. And shout out to you know, hey man, we're very, very blessed. Thank you, you know, all praises to Yahweh, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. You know what I mean? Thank you for everything. All right, with that, man, you know, shout out to Sister Empress Janet, aka what's it she calls her? Storm Angel. Shout out to Sister Beachy. Again, shout out to Sister Honey. Yo, shout out to our brother Rob Rack. You know what I mean? Shalom, y'all. We out, man. Drake, yo, shalom, brother. Long time no hear from. My wife, Marquis, shalom, y'all. Thank you, brother Courtney and Just Blaze, all y'all that came through. Thank you, guys. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for rocking out with us for these whole 7 hours. Y'all could have been anywhere. With that, I'm not gonna play that negative and outro music. You know what I'm saying? It's a Shabbat. We'll keep it. Thank you, Aichan. It was definitely a great show. You know what we gonna do? We gonna leave it on some. I know, Judah, but you Torah, you ain't. Well, so what? We out, man. Shalom, Yahweh God.
Never could have made it without the prayers of others. I never could have made it without the care of my mother. Never could have made it without my grandma Dorothy Flowers, who read me from the book of Psalms before she tucked me in the covers. She looked me in my eyes and she cried as she made the point. Trials, they purify, but they take you to your breaking point. The swift is the swift, but this race is a long one. Just keep your eyes on the sparrow, you'll be good in the long run. Now I'm rolling out the carpet for the Christ on the throne coming. This ain't Watch the Throne, this is more like Watch the Homecoming. No diss to Yeezy, but I promised to my mama I'm going Dolly with the llama if I ever make it on the TV. I emerged from the darkness like Jesus out of the tomb. My skin clothed in sin like Jesus out of the womb. It took years, months, and days for this wildflower to bloom. My cocoon was a mix of light and dark like either side of the moon. 40 days and 40 nights like Musa and Harun. They tried to write me off like the Little Planet platoon, but it only take 8 minutes and 21 seconds for sunlight to consume. Now I'm basking in the light of all of those who came before me, and Alhamdulillah means to God be the glory. The Lord is my shepherd, my rock and my salvation. It's just me, my universal flag, and my Asiatic nation. Bars, nigga, bars, nigga, bars, nigga, bars. There ain't no other clique could spit they spittle next to ours. In the stone I found the answer, earth, wind, and fire. For this project I dropped the electronica. We merged both the J's and put a C after the Y so that the Z stand for czars. Ground control of Major Tom, this is message from Mars. Ground control of Major Tom, this is message from Mars. Open your mouth wide. The universe aside. While the ocean blue, it's what keeps me alive. So why does this still hurt? Don't blow your mind with wine.
In the name of God, Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, we thank Him for His prophets and their scriptures. We thank Him for Abraham, Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad. But of all of the prophets, there's only one that the Quran says will return. And that is Jesus, the Messiah.